Hey there, my name is Temricky, and this video covers about 50 hours of gameplay in Icarus, specifically the latest DLC, Dangerous Horizons, and the new Elysium map that came with it. We'll be exploring the insane continuation of the broader story of Icarus, building a massive cliffside base, starting a Dune Raptor eugenics program, and much more. All condensed down, edited, and compiled for easy viewing. I hope you'll enjoy this full playthrough, and if you do, make sure you like the video and subscribe for future Icarus content coming soon. Our story begins with a summary of some of the key story points leading up to this moment, so let's get started. The United Development Agency has recalled all Group 15 members into custody to await trial for their involvement in a cover-up. They claim to have had no knowledge of the Icarian genocide, but I was there.
The poor creatures. You knew about this. Even before the terraforming, you knew!
Subspecies 1341 were known to the group, yes.
Are you kidding me? Just look at this place. Look at it!
If you ever want to help my cause, find me. You seem to be one of the good ones. Go out.
Subspecies 1341 was knowingly exterminated during the failed terraforming attempt of Icarus, and Group 15 knew of their existence all along. And through the interrogation of their leader, Rebecca Clark, we're hunting down the remaining agents. And now, Mo needs my help once again. Captain's Log, Day 1, the Iris Inquisition. I made it back down to the surface of Icarus, but one thing's for sure, someone down here wants me dead. Whether it's the remnants of Group 15 or the People's Syndicate, who they armed with Norex weapons, I don't know yet. All I know is that Mo is on their trail, so I'm going to Eden, the main center of operations around here, and together with the other UDA prospectors there, we're gonna find their secret facility, uncover whatever sinister plot they've been working on behind our backs, expose their crimes, and bring them to justice, dead or alive. But my landing shuttle was sabotaged and I've been knocked off course, and so it looks like it'll be a process to establish comms and link up with the team. From what I can tell, this place is unlike any other part of Icarus I've been to yet. The creatures here are truly alien to me, and rumors swirl of radioactive zones, experiments gone wrong, and ultra-rich uranium deposits that will enable massive technological advances for us to exploit. But something doesn't add up. If Group 15 is an arm of the UDA, did anyone else know what was going on down here from within the agency? And did they have any help from the inside? Icarus is full of monsters, but the people here might just be the worst of all. All I know is that they picked the wrong prospector to mess with. Mo, I'm on my way. All right, my friends, let the adventure begin here on Elysium. So here's a situation report. We have crash landed here in a sort of tundra-like biome, and we have a storm incoming. There's limited supplies in this area, a little bit of wood, a little bit of stone, not a lot of food, and this is the closest source of water, so I figured we should probably set up shop around here somewhere. Hold up, native wildlife here, not even sure, it's a gribbler. Okay, it looks pretty small. Let's see if we can take this guy out with one shot. All right, dinner is served. An annoying little creature now lies dead. Get those bones, and okay, nice flat spot over here. I think this would just be a little temporary shelter, just enough to keep us out of the elements here. So let's raise this pole up off the ground a little bit. We don't want to be on the cold ground, and we'll just make a 2x2 structure here, real simple. There we go, we are sheltered. I'm gonna put a campfire over here so we can kind of vent some of that smoke by the window. Just do not step on it and do not drop anything that's on fire in here, because this place will burn down in a moment's notice, and I don't have a fire whacker. However, we can begin by cooking a little bit of the raw meat from the gribbler, and I also do have a couple of storage chests already done up. Whoop, grab that. So we can kind of lighten our load as we figure out where we are and what we're doing next. Okay, the storm has mostly passed. It wasn't too bad, just a little bit windy, a little bit cold. Ooh, we got some fish out here in the water too. You know, I do have a ton of supplies that I left behind up at the station. I wanted to get down here and see what I would need first. Hold up. We've got some creatures lurking in here. The snow pygmy lop. Right there, got him. And then up ahead there, that almost looks like a greyhound or a cheetah. It's got that long, lean body. See if I can get an arrow. Ooh, I got him, but I did not get the kill. Keep shooting. This is a storka. Back up, back up, back up. Get a melee weapon out. Just continue backing up and stab. Got him. He's got a friend, though. Oh, he got me. Be careful, though. I don't have any bandages or anything. There we go. Okay, they're pretty weak, it seems like. Give me that meat, and give me them bones. Okay, so with that, oh, we got some Tuskers here, too. I like Tuskers, though. They are very friendly, and they can get a lot of work done if you put them to the right task. And I think I have some creatures up at the station. I haven't checked for a while, so as soon as we get the orbital exchange interface, we'll have a look and see what kind of inventory items I can launch down here from the workshop, from all my past exploits down here on Icarus, on my last 3 missions. And some stairs. Okay, so let's, well, I think at this point, the next thing to do is to open up some new tech. I have 7 tech points available. We are gunning for level 10, though, so we can get to tier 2, get the contact device and the orbital exchange interface, and then we should be able to establish contact with Mo, Eden, and whoever else is down here. Okay, we need water purifiers because we need to drink. We need oxidizers because we need to breathe. We need a fishing rod because fishing is fun. And then rapid fire here, we'll do bedroll, we'll do drying rack, we'll do bone shield, and of course, basic bandage. And as for my talents, I've been focusing on movement speed, maximum health, and next up we're going to do maximum stamina over here with chase him down. 1, 2, 3. And we're done. Okay, grab that charcoal up off the fire there. It's getting very late out, so we need to find something to do for the night. We need a water purifier, though. Not rainwater. We want the basic water purifier. Craft that and set that down in the water here. We don't want to drink this water because it will make me sick. It'll give me dysentery. So yeah, just put that right out there. And when we get thirsty here soon, we'll be able to walk out here and grab a bit of water. Oh, right, this takes, I was like, what's going on here? It takes a little bit of charcoal to fuel it up, to purify that water, but that should slowly be filling up. Yeah, it's filling up. All right, time to get the torch ready. What are we gonna do for the night? I don't really think exploring right now is a really good idea, so I'm gonna kind of quietly sit inside and catch up on crafting, and then maybe I'll do some midnight fishing, see if I can catch any good food out there. There it is, the first fish I've caught here on Elysium. This one's called a banded jack. This is a freshwater fish. This one is called a void trout. Set that right on the fire here. We can make some steamed fish, it says. Okay, so that's basically gonna be my night, is just sitting on the front porch, casting a reel, stepping back next to the fire so I don't freeze to death and get frostbite tonight, and seeing what kind of fish I can collect over the next 6 hours or so until daylight. Woo, look at this one. A banded discus. Damn, that looks weird, man. I don't know if I want to eat this one. All right, good morning, everyone. The sun is beginning to rise here at the new homestead here on Elysium, and I'm ready to get started on my day. We'll just reel in this Sunset Springfield and put that away. We'll put that over on the fire. I've just been steaming all my fish. We have plenty of meat around here. I've even got some jerky drying over here, which reminds me, we should probably get a couple of bonuses going. What do we have currently? We have steamed fish, almost expired. We have berries, and maybe not the best thing we could have. Okay, let's recharge on steamed fish, and then we'll go basic dried meat and dried stringy meat, and that should give us a whole bunch of good bonuses here. Max health, max stamina, stamina regen, health regeneration, and lower food consumption. And we'll just grab a quick sip of water up out of here. Unfortunately, I have to get wet in the process, which makes me a lot colder. Maybe I could fix that, though. Hold on 1 second. I suppose that will do it. There we go. Recharge, and let's do some exploration. I want to go back over this way. If we have a look at the map here, we're in, I think it's called the Frost Plain over here. This is the crash site zone over here, but there's some really cold looking Arctic areas that I'd like to go over and explore. And I'll have to do some creature hunting along the way so we can stock up on some XP, bones, and leather. Oh, I found some carrots over here. Oh, that was an ill-advised maneuver. And it's getting even worse now. We've got an incoming storm. See if I can get a splint crafted here. Apply that, and that should be able to fix my broken leg. There we go. Still short on hit points now. I was wondering if there might be a cave in this corner over here somewhere. I don't see anything yet, though. Spiders and gribblers. Is that a cave right there? I need that cave, guys. Oh, no. Let's see if I can just knock these guys out stealthy style. I'm gonna take that as a no. Ooh, ow. Okay, well, I got the one down. That's my first spider I've ever seen. I didn't even know such creatures existed. What you got on ya? Oh, he's got some organic resin. Interesting. Some spider silk as well, and fur. Ugh. I need fur for a bedroll, but I'll pass on spider fur if I could. Well, I got another one and a level, and I've triggered a skulk. What is this thing? Melee? Dodge? Yes, dodge and stab him in the back. Just maneuver. He seems to be a kind of a clumsy, not very dexterous type of creature. Getting exposure damage now. Trees are falling around me. Dodge. Item broken. Oh no. Just dodge, dodge, dodge. We'll go for arrows then. Wow, got him. Okay, quickly then. Repair my knife and... Geez, are we gonna survive this storm or what? Yeah, we're on the tail end of it, I think. Let's just skin this guy up. I think we can survive the weather. I do need to go back home and heal up though. That's for sure. All right, home sweet home. And I just used a blueprint point to get myself the health recovery concoction blueprint. So I get a few of these crafted. This should give me all my hit points back. How many can I get? 8? Do we need 8? Let's start with like 5 and start getting some of this meat and stuff processed while I'm here. Let's get the oxidizer down right about there, and we'll get a bedroll down. We got enough fur and everything for this, so we can sleep through the night tonight. Go ahead and recharge on food bonuses while I'm here. Quick sip of water, and I think we're pretty much good as new. We gotta head back to that cave though, because we need to harvest some copper and iron for future crafting. And we're just moments away from getting level 10, which will give us tier 2 tech. We have an opportunity here to see what this creature has to offer. It's trying to take a nap there. Hold on. Punch it! Nope! I punched it in the butt. Come on, but stab it this time. Come on, Droisk, give it up. Now I'm out of stamina. Shoot! Come on, man. Ugh. I got him finally. Okay, what is this? Drosic. In death, this Drosic lays motionless. Now it's time to hunt some spiders. Where'd they go? There was supposed to be 2 more here. Did they go deeper into the cave, or did they wander off trying to hunt me down? Well, let's get in here a little bit. Let's try not to stay for too long, because I'll catch cave pneumonia. But this is what we're here for. Iron ore. Okay, that's 1 node down. What else is in here anyway? We do have some mushrooms. I'll take those with me. We have aluminum, iron, we have copper, we have platinum, I see gold. Do we have exotics? We have worms. Hold up. Oh, I'm not very strong. We gotta get a better bow here at some point. There we go. Anything else good? Just a standard cave, it looks like. There is some water here. We could do some cave fishing, perhaps. No, keep your eye on the prize. Just get the iron ore and let's get out of here. There it is, level 10. There we go, a little bit more iron ore, and with that, let's head, there's a copper deep ore site, we'll have to remember that, that's a really good find. Let's head back and get the crafting bench crafted before I catch cave pneumonia in there we go. And then we can probably get a contact device and get in touch with Eden. Ooh, another one of these guys though, hold up. And Storka down there as well. Might be able to get the drop on the Storka, come on. Oh, I got him. Oh, there's a lot of them. Ah, no, I gotta run. Let's get out of here. Okay, it's time for some tech tree shenanigans here. We're going straight to tier 2, crafting bench, anvil bench, stone furnace, contact device, orbital exchange interface, water skin, oxygen bladder, mortar and pestle, cooking station, salting station, iron knife, iron hammer, iron axe, iron pickaxe, iron sickle, iron speed. You know what, we're just getting all the iron tools. For talents, let's keep pumping up bows and crossbows so we can do more like sneak attack damage to creatures that we get the drop on. And for solo points, these are all fantastic. We want them all eventually anyway. I will focus on just some maximum health increases for now. Ooh, and now it's time to get to some crafting. We are gonna need a whole bunch of new things now. And we'll need a whole bunch of new resources like wood and stone and more leather. And then we'll craft things like the crafting bench, the stone furnace, and at long last, my contact device. That should complete my first mission here. Yes. Oh, it's getting cold out too. We're losing the light. It's okay. We got a bedroll so we can sleep through the night and we get a fresh start in the morning on the main operation. What's this here? Send Eden your position, eliminate the echo signal interference, and locate Eden. Okay, that is our quest for tomorrow. It says over here, Scientist Mo Chu has requested your assistance for an investigation in the newly opened Elysium region. Join the Icarus Inquisition team and discover why this area was hidden by Group 15. This section of the Terra Zone is exempt from contractor insurance claims. Proceed with caution. Let's do it.
Are you alright? I thought we lost you. Let me see if I can figure out where you've landed. We would have seen you coming down if you were close to Eden, so you're probably in TPS territory. Damn it. You'll need to send a signal for us to locate you. If you can shoot a flare high enough, that should do it.
Shoot a flare. We need to acquire a flare gun and some flares. That'll be unlocked on the tier 2 tech tree and crafted at the crafting bench. Yep, I saw that. Let's have a look here. Tier 2 crafting. It's around here somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. Flare gun. Flare. Presumably we need the flare set, right? For the ammunition. Is that green, red, yellow, and blue flares? Interesting. Oh, that's gonna require epoxy. No, we're back to the epoxy grind. No, not already. Well, looks like that'll just about do it for tonight. I'm gonna stay warm. I'm gonna do a little bit of crafting, get prepared for tomorrow, and we'll pick things up again at first light. Okay, fresh new day and fresh new gear to work with. Let's have a look here. We got the orbital exchange interface, and that is going to be a real clutch addition for us. I also got the cooking station, but oh, I suppose, yeah, we got enough room for it over here somewhere. Just slap it down there. That'll allow us to get some, yeah, animal fat. Okay, cream corn, wild salad, fruit salad. I haven't really seen many of these vegetables. I've only seen corn, sorry, not corn, carrots out and about, so maybe that's not too useful for us just yet. What was the other thing? Oh, right, the interface, where we're going to shoot down some supplies. No, I don't have an uplink yet. Orbital interference is preventing me from getting anything. No! That means I've got to rough it here for another couple of days, it seems like. Oh, my plan. My plan was to get armor and weapons down here, and ammunition and other things that I can buy up at the station, but I don't have access to down here. But it's okay. We're gonna be just fine. Let's see if we can get the sneak attack kill on this guy. Unfortunately, I don't know what this guy's weakness is just yet. And dodge. There we go. They're not too bad. A little bit tanky. No weaknesses. But they go down eventually. Bones, nice. Okay, there's the cave over here. What we need to do is we need to get to level 15 now. We are after the carpenter's bench so that we can get refined wood. So that we go, I've already lost track, hang on. Yeah, the flare gun requires refined wood. You gotta get the refined wood from the carpenter's bench. You gotta be level 15 to unlock the carpenter's bench, and then we can proceed with the next mission. So we just have to basically grind up a little bit, level up a few times. I really wanna kill a Tusker, but I'm kinda scared. It would be really nice to tame one. I don't think we're quite ready for that yet. Hang on a second. I'm gonna see if I can take this guy out. Let's see if I can just like get up on this rock here and shoot him down. He's gotta be good for a whole bunch of bones, right? One way to find out. Loose. Miss. Loose again. There we go. Oh, 600 damage. Damn. We're gonna take this guy right out. Well, that was way easier than I thought it would be. Whoa, look out. I can't even harvest him. I don't have a good enough knife. I could craft one though. I gotta get the anvil bench. Oh my goodness. Okay, to the cave then. Oh, wow, this one's loaded. Look at all this good stuff back here. Nice. That's level 13. That's level 14. And there it is, level 15. I'm just gonna finish mining up some of this iron and we'll get back on task. Here we go, unlock the carpentry bench, set down the anvil bench, start working on some copper nails in there. Gonna need a little bit more wood for this. I could have used that wood, thank you very much. Gonna pick up the cooking station. We don't need that quite yet. Set down the carpenter station instead and throw some wood in here to start converting over into, yeah, refined wood. And yeah, as a snowstorm is blowing in, hopefully, yeah, it should be good on the roof, right? That has enough support to hold up a little bit of snow. Yeah, I need to find a good source of oxite. There's not, ooh, it's cold out. Not a lot of that around here. Yeah, and I suppose Right now is not the best time to go looking for it. Grab some of the silica ore and a little bit of extra stone so I can get the mortar and pestle, or as I like to call it, my new storage chest. Ah, it's all coming back to me. We need to get some crushed bone. We can now craft the flare gun, craft some epoxy, and what color flare did we need? Did they say? Check the mission log here. We have acquired a flare gun. We need to head to the marked location now. Check the map then. Oh, right over by the shuttle. Then we'll launch off a flare. Which one means distress? Probably red, right? We'll just get like 2 of these in case I misfire one. And we'll go shoot that off and see what Mo has to say. See if they can track us down. So grab those. The storm has mostly lifted. What's this look like anyway? All right, looks like a flare gun. So are we good to set out then? What time is it? It's getting kind of late. I think we'll be fine. Let's head over. Do a little bit of opportunistic hunting along the way. Here we go. We're at the location. Where's my shuttle then? Aha, there it is right there. I'll just fire it off next to the shuttle and we'll see what happens next. Wait. Fire the flare gun within the area so the flare reaches a height of 200 meters. Well, here it goes. Let's see how high that gets. Flare height, 188. There it is. We got it.
Okay, right. I can see your location. Iris is picking up some TPS chatter. They're heading towards you. Stay alive.
TPS chatter. The People's Syndicate. No! Oh no! No, 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 no! Run, run, run! They got drones! Quickly, can we hide? Yeah, get out of the location. They've turned red. I can hear gunshots. They're shooting at me. Destroy 19 attack drones! What? Are you kidding me? I don't even have 19 arrows. Oh, geez, what can I do for ammunition? Does the flare gun, does this count as a bullet? I could take a few out with flares if it was like a reliable one-shot kill. Oh, man. Oh, my torch went out. Get right underneath it and that did do a whole bunch of damage. I didn't get the kill though. There's one possible way that we could get out of this. If we could get back to the drop pod and get inside, launch it back up into orbit, back to the station, get gear, drop back down, and maybe be able to take these guys on with like a better kit. Yes, 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 here we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and shoot. Whoa, oxygen low too. Oh, okay, we're on the clock now. I'm gonna see if I can shoot one of these things down. Come on, just get a little bit closer so I can see it. There we go. That didn't do as much damage that time. Shoot. Let's try that. Oh, that hit the armor plates. Try again. Miss. And missed on that one. Okay, this is definitely a losing battle. The TPS got the drop on me on this one. Oh, you gotta shoot him in the rotors. Oh, okay. I'm running out of oxygen. Retreat! Retreat! To the drop pod! Please let me in. Please let me in. Return to the station! Yes, I want to go! Oh my god, I think we made it. Mission failed. I can probably come back and start over though, right? Okay, we're back up at the station now, safe and sound. We have a massive selection of tools, weapons, suits, gear, everything we should need to head back down and take out all of those drones. What do you want to do it with, though? We've got a flamethrower, frontier revolver, kinetic rifle, biotech maul, oh, the AMR, the anti-material rifle. You are coming with me. Now, but we got to do some shopping real quick for ammunition. We want firearms. It's like the 12.7 Chak ammo box, right. Craft that 100 red. How we looking on red? 1300 red, 1900 exotics, and not much else. So this is a package of 25 Chak rounds. I reckon one shot from the AMR will get the job done, but I'm gonna bring 3 boxes of Chak ammo with me. Ammo, 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 and let's go back down. Well, let's get an EnviroSuit as well. What do we want for the EnviroSuit? The Howlier module, or the Howlier EnviroSuit? Yeah, we can take that. Confirm, and go. I don't know who's responsible for building these shuttles, man, but they are high quality. And we're back. Whoops. I might have lost everything that I had on my inventory along the way. That's okay. Ooh, God, take all, take all. We've got an AMR. We've got no lights though. Hold on. It's like the drones are working on the light situation for me. Take that. And that. Oh yeah, we're gonna take these guys out no problem now. Last one right here, and it's all over. Eden has sent me some equipment.
Phew, you made it. TPS can be quite a handful. Grab the supplies from the pod. There's a TPS comms tower blocking our signal. You'll need to shut it down. Then I can guide you to Eden.
Damn, they made it? Fucking hell. I just lost so much money.
What? Theo, is someone taking bets on squad survival?
Yeah, no offense and all, but you gotta make your money somewhere. Sure as hell ain't coming from the UDA these days.
Come here. You're supposed to be a senior here, Theo. What the hell are you thinking? Go, now, shut it down.
All right, well, thank you very much, Mo and Theo, for your help there. Just looking for those drones. They have good supplies inside of them. That was hectic. So let's just review what happened there. I got a review for myself as well. So we have the Howlier Envirosuit that we purchased quite a while ago at the station. More recently, I purchased the Beastmaster set of armor, which is not the best in terms of armor, but it does give me some hot and cold resistance, environmental exposure resistance, and helps out with tamed creatures. We also have the Explorer backpack for a whole bunch of different bonuses right here. Of course, I brought this bow, the Larkwell Martinez compound bow, and the legendary anti-material rifle, and we got the Chak rounds as well. So I will only use this when absolutely necessary, but it is good. Okay, I will use it more than when necessary for now, but for the most part I want to use tools and equipment that I craft down here, but obviously we did need a bit of a leg up there. By the way, our mission currently is to read the map. Let's read the map. The suspected TPS communication towers located at the top right corner of F10. That is pretty close by. F10 is just right over here, so that corner right there is where we'll be heading first thing in the morning. Once I get a bit of a kit together, tools, weapons, ammo, food, oxygen, water. We don't want any more issues like we just had. Now that's a little bit more like it, huh? 3 shots to kill the skulk, and should still be a 1 shot for the little guys over here. And I'm just gonna craft a few more tools here to round things out. We will need the hammer for sure, because I gotta repair my building after the drones shot it to pieces. I'll get the iron pickaxe, I'll get an iron sickle, and I kinda wanna experiment with the javelins, but I've run out of some resource, so we'll deal with that stuff later. And I would say with that, we are ready for our little expedition. AMR, bow, knife, axe, I've got lights, I've got food, I've got water, I need oxygen, plenty of that in there, and we're good to go. Let's set out. We are heading to the top right corner of F10 to take on the TPS towers, the People's Syndicate, the people that Group 15 have armed, presumably with those drones that were likely made by Norex, the same people that made my AMR, and who are now the enemy of the UDA. Whoa, what was that? Oh no, 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 no. This is an AMR type of deal right here, isn't it? Oh, what is this? A slinker. That thing just snuck right up on me, man. I had no warning. What? Holy crap, it's like a cat? Maybe? I don't know, man. What does it have inside of it? Okay. Oh, raw gamey meat. Nice. Standard stuff otherwise. Grab all that. It says right here, though, the slinker's twisted frame lies motionless. Its unnatural agility finally spent. Ah! Another one! No, one of these guys. Get out of here! Oh, leveled up. I want to explore. Okay, no, we got a big storm incoming here. We gotta move. We gotta try to find some shelter. Let's go, yeah, down in this canyon here. There might be a cave down here. We could just hide in temporarily for some shelter. Gribbler, ooh, a level 29 Gribbler though. That's a step up. We might be getting into a more dangerous zone here. We are technically in the Chill Wind Gorge currently. What do we got over here? Enzyme geyser, or I hear there's oil geysers around here now, so keep an eye out for that. We might need some oil for like petroleum products in the future. Whoop, Gribbler. No chance. According to the map, we have some water up ahead here. I'm just gonna drink some lake water. I don't have a way to purify it, and I don't have a canteen yet. Yeah, here we go, right down here. Oh, the good news is my armor, my whole kit, we'll say, is actually doing a really good job at protecting me against this storm. Whoa, just turned that corner and a slinker was there. He has actually left. Is he fleeing from me? He only wants to approach from behind and ambush me, I bet. I have to go on the offensive, I guess. Yeah, he's fleeing from me for sure. Wow, what a cool creature. Come on. No, they're hard to track down. They're so fast. Whoa! Skulk down. Okay, just keep your eyes peeled for the slinker, though. Is that what it's called, the slinker? Okay, according to the map, the tower that we're after is right around where this mountain is. Oh, wow! Yeah, and keep an eye out for man-made structures. I heard some guns shooting. Was it a drone or was it like a turret? This could be defended.
Seen snails move faster than that one? Honestly, just letting anyone in these days.
Don't mind him. Theo's ex-military. I wouldn't take it personally. Working for the ACS would make anyone a bit, abrasive.
I'm just saying, how are we gonna get anything done here if everyone you hire is so slow? We may as well just roll over and let TPS have the place at this rate.
Roger that. Okay, let's just roll in here carefully. That was not helpful at all, actually. Whoop! We are getting shot at. Hang on 1 second. It is a turret. It's a turret? How do we disable a turret? Hammer, axe, pickaxe, maybe. Okay, up we go. Wait, just turn the button off. Okay, it worked. We're safe. Wow, what a cool facility here. Well, let's check it out. Storage here. Oh my god, concrete floors, concrete walls, beams. A sled. A snow sled. That's cool. Containers, windows. What is this little depression here? Just a storage area? Okay, let's head inside. See what's going on in here. So is this a TPS facility or is this some kind of an old, like, UDA facility? They've got UDA, like, posters and stuff here. Oh, the base defense plan. Base. Disposal. Turbine tower. Power line. All 4 turrets. Is that smart? Murder zone. Back door needs more turrets. Okay. So if we need to assault this base in the future, we need to knock out the power line, it looks like. Okay, what else you got here? Oh, Larkwell Martinez piercing bolts, poison arrows, a recurve bow, Black Wolf knife, all kinds of upgrades. Okay, what you got going on? Up at level 2, a little bit of wood storage. They have their own contact device. Where's the jammer? That's what we're here for, right? Let's check the mission log here. We found it. Build up to and disable. Okay, I probably should have read that sooner. Disable the communication tower somehow. Well, let's just probably head to the top and unplug it. Oh, there it is. Right, and there's a solar panel here too, or sorry, a wind turbine, basic battery pack, and this is what we're here to disable. Let's just try to toggle that off. Work? Did not work. Oh, batteries. Turn that off too. Well, it's off now.
Great, that's done it. Now I can plot a course for you. Victor, do we have any intel worth sharing on this route? Victor, do you copy? Victor is our intel guy. He's been an asset to the team. Whenever he decides to actually pick up his comms unit, Victor, report.
Mo, hi. Sorry. I was, busy.
We're en route to Eden. Can we expect anything up ahead?
Says here you should be prepared for sand. Lots of sand.
Vic, wait, was that a joke? I didn't know you had it in you.
It's been known to happen from time to time. In all seriousness, there are plenty of TPS patrols about. Keep an eye out. Apart from that, enjoy the hike.
So our mission is to follow the beacons using the Echo device, find the beacon at the desert entrance, prepare for a trek across the desert, and interact with the Eden waypoint beacons to update the Echo device signal. Okay, so Echo device says that Eden waypoint 1 is in that direction, straight ahead over there. Okay, there's a little valley or canyon that goes through there. There might be a cave or something. So we gotta head that way. We gotta head that way and open up into the desert and then trek across it, and hopefully we'll find Eden. I'm gonna consolidate over here. I'm gonna bring some stuff over here. We're gonna call this our base of operations, and we'll get ready for the big trek. It's gonna be quite a long walk back and forth, but should be able to pick things up around first thing tomorrow morning. There we go, just filling up a couple jars of water over here at the mouth of this freshwater spring, and the sun is rising slowly, and I'm all moved in at the new house. I don't know if I would necessarily call it the new house. It's more like just a little forward operating camp so that we can, you know, be a little bit more consolidated over here. It looks like we're moving in this direction, so having my stuff over there by that pond, just a little bit too far away. So we'll be able to use this as a bit of a base camp here for the next couple of days as we strike out on our quest for Eden. But I think this is actually a pretty good place for me to sit back and rest for a little bit, unpack a little bit, figure out what I'm short on, what I need to craft, go through my 29 blueprint points, and just get a better sense of where we're at and where we're going. So anyway, my friends, that's gonna have to do it. Thank you very much for watching my back down here for our first and second drop down on Elysium, and I'll see you next time. Hey, what's up everyone? So I hope you're looking forward to this playthrough in Icarus as much as I am. This is shaping up to be a really fun playthrough and a really well done, what appears to be a well done update or DLC for Icarus. So if you're looking for some of the lore, some of the setup to the story here, you can check out the description. I'll put some links to my other playthroughs and the other expansions and in the base game for Icarus, so you can check that out. But I just wanted to say here real quick, I didn't want to have to bring down the anti-material rifle so quickly, but Icarus is like, that's how the game is kind of shaped up to be. So it kind of feels like I was cheating. I went down naked with nothing. I had aspirations to kind of like do a normal playthrough, maybe pull down a little bit of gear as needed, but I didn't expect to face 19 killer tracking drones right off the bat. But you know, like I just said, Icarus is kind of built in such a way where when you're going onto these advanced maps like Prometheus, like Styx, like Elysium, you're kind of meant to have bought some gear up at the workshop and bring that gear down with you. There's continuity between playthroughs and between maps, and so yeah, you know, we got the AMR now. I'll probably reserve that for like absolute worst case scenario, but we do have a pretty nice set of armor. We got some modules for the suit, just some quality of life stuff that helps with hauling, inventory weight, movement speed, stuff like that. So forgive me, I had to do that as kind of a last resort. Otherwise we were just going to die there. I couldn't escape those things. They were tracking me down no matter how far away I went. But anyway, a shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you next time. Captain's log, day 6. After crash landing down on Elysium, I set up a rudimentary shelter and got in touch with Eden via the contact device. But Mo was unable to locate me, so I proceeded to fire off a distress flare, which revealed that I was deep in TPS territory, and a battle against 19 scout drones ensued. With the area clear, Eden was able to send me a tracking device to help me find my group, but the signal was disrupted by a nearby jamming site, which I had to take over and shut down. For now, I'm calling that communication tower home, and today, with my Echo device operational, I'm gearing up for a trek across the desert to link up with Mo, Theo, Victor, and the other UDA prospectors turned investigators in our effort to track down the remnants of Group 15, the People's Syndicate, and whatever clandestine activity they were up to down here. Let's get started. All right, my friends, we are ready for the big expedition. Just excuse my mess in here. I've been crafting and unlocking things. I think I'm ready to go, though. I have some building shapes I can work with to get over cliffs and such. We have arrows, we have health recovery concoctions. We got the Echo device. I made some pouches. They're all filled up with like extra oxygen, concrete building supplies, and more food. Aha! And that guy right down there has been hunting me for a little while. It's a good thing he couldn't make his way up here. But what I've learned about them is that they don't give up. So if I startle him like that, he'll just run away and he'll come and hunt me again later. So let's just turn tail and run the other direction. We gotta stop by the watering hole anyway, refill the water jars, and then we're off. Yep, see him? He's on his way back. Whoop, Gribbler there. That's fine. Maybe he'll get distracted by one of these other animals. Just keep going. And the mouth of the stream is right here, and we got some fresh water in there. Are we good? All clear? Looks pretty clear. Okay. I don't want to get ambushed by that guy again. So, just open this pouch here. We got some water skins. We want to fill those up with nice clean water. We're heading into the desert, so we want to have just as much as we can hold. So, fill container. Drink from here. He's behind me! No, dude. Go ahead with... Hold on a second. I gotta see if I can take this guy out with a bow. I don't want to use all my chac ammo and all the durability. Oh, got him. 2 shots, too. Nice. All the durability on my AMR here. I don't know what I'm gonna get a chance to fix that up at the station or get a repair kit down here. I will take the bones off of this guy, though, for more bow and arrows. And... a huge storm is incoming. Oh, great. I guess we gotta hunker down at the base for a little bit. That, or we could try to press forward a little bit. I mean, presumably there's gonna be a cave around here. Yeah, there's a cave right there. There's gonna be a cave around here somewhere, surrounded by spiders, of course, that we can shelter in another probably 30 to 45 seconds and then just kind of wait it out inside there. Yeah, I want to start moving here. Okay, what are we at? 89%. We're actually pretty close to the first beacon. There's probably several. We're gonna have to kind of follow them sequentially until we find Eden. First beacon is right here. Eden Waypoint Beacon. Let's hit it. What does that do for me? The desert entrance. Got it.
Okay, briefing time. Let's start with TPS, the People's Syndicate. They're an old world faction, formed around workers protesting conditions and pay. Unions, that sort of thing. Started out pretty harmless, but corporations and the UDA stamped down on them hard. There were deaths, which radicalized a handful of members. You've probably heard of the attacks they've claimed over the years. TPS was designated a terrorist organization, even though it was just mostly families trying to build better lives. More recently, the UDA had mostly wiped them out. Then our news of the Icarian genocide broke. Suddenly, TPS propaganda was being force-fed to everyone in orbit and back home. Earth had riots, attacks. Over our way, prospectors started to defect, banding together to steal exotics for themselves. It's hard to tell who identifies as what. Most of them aren't bad people. You've seen what it's like on Icarus. It's grueling. There's death around every corner. And we get cents on what makes the UDA billions. What am I doing working for them again? Don't lose your head, Prospector.
Roger that, Mo. My head is 100% clear. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, I guess we're gonna be enduring a heat wave as we transition into the desert officially. I'll take the heat over the pouring rain, snow, and thunder. Don't want to get struck by lightning either. So who's this guy? Oh, and by the way, you know, I sort of, I guess I appreciate, I relate to the plight of the TPS, but that doesn't excuse what they've done. It does kind of raise the question to me, though. Maybe there are people within the TPS that can be reasoned with. Anyway, just introducing myself to the Draven here. What was that? I guess we're just getting some thunder from the next door storm. The Draven, no baby, so possibly not tameable. Look where his eyes are. What a weird looking face. No offense. Okay, perhaps we'll get more tidbits of the story as we go along here. No caves, by the way. Just lots of creatures and dangerous cliffs. Whoop, scoot down here. I guess I can turn my lantern off. I have 2 lanterns, so if I do run out of fuel for one, I've got the other. Such grace. Oh, you hear that? I'm hearing the sound of a rotor like that, which means there's probably a TPS drone around here somewhere. I'm taking a little bit of damage here. I am overheating. Oh boy, I really should have taken shelter, huh? Let's have a look here. Heat wave exposure, I'm overheating. No heat stroke yet, but it's gonna be an issue if I acquire that. And there's the drone right there. Let's just get a closer look at it. Looks like just the one. Oh, he's investigating the Draven. And there's the beacon right there. Nice. Okay, we gotta take this guy out. And I'm not using the AMR to do it. I'm gonna use the arrows, and we'll preserve as much of the AMR as we can for bigger fish. Oh, look at that, 2 shots anyway. Look out, though. Oh, man, I don't have any cooling bandages either. We might have to look into that. Let's just hit this one. Mo, are you there?
I should probably tell you how I ended up here. After the discovery in Prometheus, Sol had all the evidence stored as collateral on a secure server. And of course, it didn't take long before someone at G15 tried to mess with the data. Long story short, it was rigged for this exact reason. Sent to virtually every public and private news vendor out there. Unfortunately, that caused some chaos. I mentioned the riots, yeah? Well, the UDA responded by shutting down the group entirely. They kicked off a massive inquest. Sol was rotated back Earthside to help with the investigation, at his request. Before he left, he got in contact. Managed to convince me to run this team. Do you really trust someone else to investigate? Yeah, he was right. I don't. Sol's got this way of always making you do the right thing. It's infuriating. Bless him. Stay safe, Prospector. You're making good time.
Making good time, will do. It's 10 o'clock. Okay, hopefully we can get there by nightfall, but quick salute to Sol and a thank you for his service down here on Icarus. Without him, Group 15 might have gotten away with their cover-up. Gonna take this guy out just as easily. 1 shot, 2 shot, come on, 3 shots. Good stuff. Okay, what is this though? Limestone. Never seen such a thing. Okay, good to know. That grows in the water here in this little oasis. Oh, I'm dehydrating right now. Oh, because we're in the desert, so it's pulling the water right out of me. Here we go. Consume. Top that off. We're good to go again. Okay, let's press on. How far do we have to go? 35%. And we are up and into the desert dunes. By the way, what are these guys? Let's have a look. It's called a Corin. What's inside? Standard fare of stuff, looks like. In fact, not very many bones. Oh, hang on a second though. Yeah, everything down here appears to have a very flat face, I've noticed, which is kind of curious. Try and stick to the shade over here as much as I can. Oh, this is the Dribbo here. This creature is hostile, but do they contain bacon? I guess we're about to find out. Oh boy. Oh, that's right, they have armor. Aim low, I guess. Try to hit him in the feet. At least the one that has the big bulbous head. All right, give me all that bacon. And bones. Let's see if that was good for any extra arrows. Bone arrow, max, 39. Yep, give me all the arrows I can get. Aha, whoa, wait. What is going on over here? Is that one of the... What is it called again? The camel? It is a baby camel. You can tame that and ride it. That's amazing. Also, a moa with no baby. But what is that? That's like an ankylosaurus over there. It looks like it's very slow. Let's get up here and get a closer look. Hold up. Take this guy out first. 2, 3. Ooh, tough one. They do have levels, I just noticed. Watch out, Draven. Took a little explosion damage there. We should be scooping up whatever's inside these as well, like electronics. Active lithium, I think, is the key ingredient. Yep, we gotta... Ooh, the sand horn. We gotta figure out what's going on with this guy. You know what? I got things to do, but someday I'm gonna hunt one of these down and see what's inside. I don't want to waste the ammo, because I have a feeling I'd have to use the AMR to take him out. He looks super armored. Another one bites the dust. Oh, what is that? Hold on, hold on, hold on. AMR. It's on to me! It's like a velociraptor! Oh boy. Just go ahead and take him out, figure out what it is. Ask questions later. The Dune Raptor. Wait, drones as well. 1 down. 2 down. I think I earned myself a health recovery concoction or 2 after that. The Dune Raptor. We don't have any information about it just yet. I do wonder if maybe this one... Oh, that's the sound that it makes right there. Does that one have babies? Because that is one that you would want to have on your side, isn't it? Oh, another one right there, and it has a baby! We gotta see if we can take this guy out with archery, though. We can't use the AMR every time I come across an apex predator. Although I might have to! Oh, that was close. So the baby down here, that means we can probably ride it. Get a saddle for it at some point, but we can at least turn it into like a pack animal. Could you imagine rolling around with like half a dozen of these guys? So do we... No. We'll just let them wander out here. I don't have a way to tame them just yet. Oh, there's a beacon over here. Head on a swivel, though. I feel like the raptors are a lot more dangerous than the slinkers from the last biome we were in. All right, let's hit this and see if we get any more information from Mo.
So, you're mostly up to speed at this point? What else? Ah, Eden, right. When the investigation started Earthside, Elysium was constantly mentioned in Group 15 docs. The UDA found that interesting, on account of the whole sector being tagged as a black zone by G15. Naturally, there was a fair amount of interest about why they would keep an entire sector to themselves. So, the Icarus Inquisition was put together to investigate the activities here in Elysium. We needed a defensible forward operating base where we could guarantee a safe drop for squad mates and supplies. And that led to Eden. See you soon.
Okay, so Eden is just our foothold here in the region as we start to... Oh, I thought that was two creatures. I thought that was one giant creature. We do have something of a new creature here. Drone, can we just avoid that? What is that, though? We got plenty of space here, and we got the AMR, so I'm really not afraid of anything. Even if a sandworm approached me, I'm pretty sure I could take it out. Oh, it's like a sand crawling something or other. I don't know. This is definitely an AMR territory, isn't it? I can't even hit it. It's underground. Oh, no. Run faster. We're just gonna have to point blank it once it surfaces. And we've got, it's a trap jaw. Oh, that sounds bad, man. Is it like that, nope, they can go under the rock as well. Come on up, buddy. Come on up. Ooh, there he is. Another. It's really strong. Quickly put that freaking bullet in. Hit it. Another. Oh my god, dude. That thing is super duper strong. I'm running. I'm not running. I'm really trying to run, though. Oh my goodness. It hits hard. Health potion. And come on, man. Oh, I got it. I was like, what is the weak point? Whoa, now this thing's after me. Get back, man. I'm on your side. Well, while I'm at it, okay, just gotta clear the area now. Oh, I'm sorry, I killed your mama. I didn't start it, though. At least, I didn't try to start it. What is this? Holy cow, dude. The creatures out here, I've never seen any of them. How is there such biodiversity on this part of Icarus? What did that say? The carcass of a large, snapping creature. Wow, with really nothing special in it, huh? Just a lot of bones, I presume? Oh, a ton of bones. Okay, we gotta avoid those guys. That was like 6 AMR bullets or something to kill that. Oh, what did these guys have inside of them anyway? The Draven. Again, standard fare and a level up. More bones. Holy cow, dude. I need a break. Let's get over here in the shade, have a snack, have some water, heal up a little bit. Okay, yeah, much cooler over here and secluded slightly. Have that, have some cooked white meat, have some cooked stringy meat, and a sip of water, and we're pretty much good as new, but we're almost halfway through the water supply. How far left do we have to go? How far have we gone, anyway? Oh, pretty far. Okay, we're looping back around, sort of in this direction over here, almost close to where we started out. That was our first shelter on this lake over here. I wonder if we could have just taken a shortcut through under the mountain or something, through a cave from where we were located before. Not sure. Okay, we are heading to the Potted Scar next, and I'm avoiding all confrontations along the way. Okay, this here is the Potted Scar beacon, and this here is the Rocky Cliffs beacon, and that there must be Eden, which probably means that somewhere close by around here. I imagine we're gonna want to build our base around here somewhere, so do you see any good base building locations? Yeah, look at this place. Giant satellite dish. They've got, it looks like solar panels, and looks like this might be the final beacon right here.
You made it. This is Eden. Home sweet home. Come and find me first. I'm upstairs. Welcome to the Icarus Inquisition.
All right, Mo, I'm on my way. Be right there. Wow, what a facility they have down here. I was not expecting such development and technology. I was expecting more of like a camp. Okay, Mo said she was upstairs. Mo, head of the Icarus Inquisition, formerly part of the UDA terraforming team and first cohort. Ah, a fellow first cohort member. Well, it's nice to finally meet you, Mo.
Hey, Prospector. Great to see you in one piece. Welcome to Eden, home of the Icarus Inquisition. I know it's a lot to take in. When the UDA asked me to when Sol asked me to put together a team, I made sure that we had more than enough manpower. The data we've gathered so far is limited, but if the group managed to keep the Karian genocide under wraps, then what else were they doing here? It's our job to find out. Go and introduce yourself to the rest of the team.
Okay, will do. Looks like she's got some information on the other members over here. This one is curious. We wouldn't want anyone going overboard with regards to Victor. Victor trusts Mo not to share his background with the rest of the group. Victor Flynn will provide valuable intel regarding TPS and their methods because he's a spy, isn't he? Or a double agent. Or something like that. He's an insider for sure. Okay, let's track him down. Let's head over here first and let's get some fresh water. Ooh. Fresh water that I could refill on if I had to. And we've got the culinary specialist Charles here. He deals with all manner of food cooking and preparation. Well, I happen to have brought a lot of meat with me. Do you think I could just deposit some of it here? Do you have a campfire I could cook on? Here, have all of the meat. I'm gonna keep the prime meat for myself though. Enjoy. And who is this over here? This is Victor, head of operations for the Icarus Inquisition, formerly stationed back on Earth. Oh, it's a long way from home for you, buddy.
Ah, hello, Prospector. Mo's told me a great deal about you. I look forward to working with you. I've worked odd jobs here and there, but never investigated a conspiracy before. First time for everything. I've heard you're fairly resourceful. Unfortunately, that's more than can be said for some who seek their fortune out here. We've already lost too many, just getting Eden up and running. Hopefully, we can complete this investigation without more bloodshed, on either side. But that seems unlikely.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. There's definitely more blood to be shed. So this is a personal journal. Intercepted a memo from TPS HQ. They're moving most operations to remote drone operators down here. Something has the team spooked, but they're still a pain in my ass. They always seem to be one step ahead. I have the location of a base figured out, and then nothing but drones. It's like they're ghosts. And this message over here was encoded, so I don't know what that means. Getting pretty late out too. 1800. Let's get the lantern going. So, does anybody know how I can get my AMR repaired? Can we get a shuttle down here? Can I? Wait. Request equipment! It's possible! Oh my god. Poopa. Dupa. A whole bunch of creatures here. Jamie, Patrick, Owl and Coop, Bresteduin, Fubarley, all of my animals, all the rest of my gear. Oh, thank goodness. So I can shoot stuff up, I can get it repaired, I can send stuff back down, I can buy stuff, and we'll just receive it here at the Eden Orbital Exchange Interface. Oh, that's fancy. Who's this guy over here, though? This is Iris, head scientist for the Icarus Inquisition, formerly a part of the UDA terraforming team with Mo.
Hi there, Prospector. Nice to meet you. I mean, properly, in person, of course. I'm Iris. Anyway, I still can't believe the group could do such a thing, and with my poor team helping them too. It's just awful. I can certainly understand why Mo decided to investigate it herself. She can never let things go. When I heard that she was still alive, goodness, it was such a huge shock. And then when she called me to join the team, well, I signed on the spot. But I must admit, I had forgotten how harsh it can be living away from Earth. You've got to be as tough as nails to make a living out here.
Indeed. Yeah, I wasn't surprised with Mo being alive at all. I mean, Mo is the most resourceful person I've ever met, so no doubt in my mind that she'd figure out how to get by. Who's this over here? Quartermaster Nev. Working the forges back here. Unfortunately, I can't use any of this stuff. Off limits. Who's left? Theo! Oh, the one that was taking bets on me dying out there. What do you have to say for yourself?
You're the other prospector. Huh. You're shorter than I expected. I heard some wild stories about your time on Icarus. Listen, don't get too attached to anything. Or anyone here. The TPS bastards are everywhere. If you like something, chances are they'll steal it, shoot it, or blow it up. Don't worry, though. I've got your back. I'm always ready for anything out here. It never hurts to be too careful with enemies around every corner.
Yeah, you don't say, man. I've already faced one of these guys down. I wonder if his weak point is the eye, because the rest of this is quite armored looking, so we'll have to try that next time I see one. And here's one of the raptors right here. Holy cow, man. Grotesque. Little sleeping area in the back, some air conditioners. Yeah, if we live around here, we definitely need lots of power and lots of AC. And that was it for the mission. We're all set. Do we just go talk to Mo again?
Hello.
Hello, what's next? We probably have to go over to, what's it called? The contact device and pull a mission down from that, I suppose. Well, that puts me in a rough spot. I don't have enough supplies. Well, I guess I could probably hoof it back to the house, but I don't really want to. I want to live out here, because if there's going to be a lot of back and forth, I'd rather not have to hike across that desert again. Look at all the animals out here already. What's going on with these things anyway? Just more like orbital, yeah, oh, that's a drop pod right there. It's a little drop pod landing things. Could I call my, I was gonna see if I could call my ship over here. I'm not sure if that's the case. I'd have to get one of those little beacon balls. Yeah, so far as I could tell, there's nowhere I can even store stuff over here. So I guess we have to start building from scratch out here. Is that allowed? No. Closest I can start building is, yeah, maybe like 100 yards away from the entrance. Okay. I suppose we need to set up a temporary shelter out here and start getting some stuff built, like a contact device and campfire bed, the whole nine. Well, I found a big old rock out here out front, and it looks like if I started building here, we'd have quite a view. So for the rest of the night and probably into tomorrow, I'm gonna see if I can get myself a basic structure built here, and we'll pick things up in a day or two. Okay, it's about halfway through the next day, and I have a little bit of a shelter built up on this big boulder here. And we just had a sandstorm, which covered everything in a big coating of sand, including all of my dried meat over here. I guess it's still pretty good. Maybe just a little bit grainy texture. Inside, you know, not much is going on, but as any veteran prospector knows, it's always humble beginnings when you drop down onto Icarus. I've just been working on getting a stone furnace crafted. I'll set that down right over here. Oh, shoot. And I've lost a storage box because the window. Yeah, I was too close to the window. Okay, well, fortunately, I did not lose all the iron ore that I just spent a whole bunch of time mining. So grab all that. We'll put some coal in here, start the furnace, get all of that smelted into ingots, and we're kind of well on our way. I do need to get my pickaxe fixed. I'm kind of debating right now if we should just stay here or if we should just go all the way back. It's such a haul all the way around and through that big canyon, all the way back to the old site. We could tear that structure down, get all the concrete. I mean, we got to do it eventually. I would just like to have a mount before I do it. So maybe what I do here is I focus on getting a ranching station and we get an animal tamed up here in the very near future. And no more windows allowed here, please. In the meantime, I'm gonna get a few talents spent up. We want to see the animal health bars, so we'll take health bars. And we'll be doing lots of mining, so we want to take a whole bunch of points into minor damage, careful hits, big pick, and I want this one, speedy mining. So we have to take pick smith and then speedy mining. That's it for now. Solo points. Let's take Tis But a Scratch to reduce damage from animals, and Healthy Maverick just for a base health increase. Anvil bench is ready. Repair the pickaxe, get that down, get rid of that stone pickaxe that I had to use for a little while, and start getting some nails crafted. That allows me to get the ranching station crafted and just slap it anywhere on top of these rocks for now. Can we get the animal bed, though? That's what we really need. I think we need some more fur, which I'm pretty sure I happen to have. Yes, animal bed. Okay, one step closer to getting a tame. We will also need a riding saddle at some point. Can this just go anywhere? It's gonna be a mess here just for a little bit until I get my bearings. And lastly, we want the contact device. Just slap it there. Can we access operations now? We can. Okay. We've got a few options here too. We've got Igloo, we've got Fisheries Officer, and Relics.
We are to construct a functional ice shelter in the Arctic region. It must be structurally sound and properly furnished for extended habitation. Build it well, as the cold will not tolerate mistakes. Begin gathering materials and head to the site. Precision matters here. Snow is less forgiving than it appears.
That is perfect. It's kind of back in the tundra biome where we came from. So when we're ready, we can make the trek. We'll get a tame. We'll make the trek all the way back. We'll do the mission. We'll scoop up whatever was left over at the old base over there, all the concrete, most notably. And then we'll be able to build a much bigger and better base over here. Cooking station is ready. And with that, I think we are on the hunt for just a little, it's like one more fur, I think, to get the basic riding saddle. And we're also looking for a mount. Looking for one of those raptor babies to bring back here. Okay, here we go. We've got one of the raptors here, but look how they dodge. I noticed that before. He tried to dodge again, missed that time. No baby off of this one. Hold on. Ugh. Ow. Soon, one of these guys will be mine. Also, we have the ability to breed these creatures, so we can breed them for certain phenotypes. Phenotypes being like appearance, basically. Aha. That will get us our first mount, a baby moa. Lead creature, okay, we'll bring this guy home, but looking for something maybe a little bit more fierce, if I can find one. And unfortunately, it's gotten really late, so I'm gonna have to resort to plan B. Drop this guy off at home, feed him a little bit of meat, so hopefully his taming progress will start progressing. His health is at 22%, oh, the poor guy. Craft a new saddle, then I'm gonna head over to the Eden Orbital Exchange interface and see if I can finally get myself some transportation down here. Request equipment, and who do we want? How about Bristeduin, the Black Stallion? Can I get your earth legs? You're definitely stuck down there. Oh boy. Let's try that again. Aha! Worked that time. Nice. We got a proper mount now. Let's just get out of the butt there. Get the camera reoriented. Here we go. Bristeduin. Yes, my new steed. You will carry us through many adventures, I think. At least until I get one of those raptors. The next thing we gotta do is go in this cave here where I was doing some mining earlier and should be all cleared out. I need to put down a water purifier. There's a little bit of water back here. Doesn't matter if it's fresh or salt, I don't think. Yep, set that right there. This is gonna be the temporary water supply. Oh, there's exotics back there too. Good to know about. Access, drop in some charcoal, and while I'm mining this, I'll let that fill up a little bit because I am completely out of H2O. Whoa! What happened out here? Bristeduin went wild on those 3 dribbo. Oh my god, I didn't hear anything. I guess I did hear a little bit. I thought it was the water thing filling up. Okay, Komodo, have at it, buddy. Bristeduin's got like, still got 90% hit points. Wow, what a stud. Ah, crap. Fresh new day, but fresh new storm coming in, and a new layer of sand to coat everything, it looks like. The little moa here is happy now, and possibly going to tame up in the next couple of hours. And there we go, that storm has finally cleared. So the mission today is going to be to find one of those raptors, to start the taming process on that, and do a little bit of exploration in the region where we live. And you know what? Oh, there's a raptor right there. Doesn't have a baby. I don't know if this is really a great place to live. There's like no resources around here. But next time, once I get this raptor, we're gonna do the Arctic mission. What's it called? The Igloo. Igloo construction. But knowing the UDA, there's always more to those missions than meets the eye. And then we need to decide on where to build our base. Do we want to live right next door to Eden? Or is there another place around here that might be a little bit more suitable? So yeah, why don't we just kind of plug away here, see if we can find a good location near water, resources nearby. Lately I've been thinking about like building on top of one of these big rocks here, just like a big circular kind of UFO looking space needle. The raptor here. What's that green fog over there in the distance though? Let's go investigate that. Oh man, this is one of those radiation zones that we've heard about, which means there could be uranium here. There also could be mutated something or other here. Let's just kind of proceed carefully. Coast clear? Clear behind me. Okay, let's dismount and get you to follow me. And let's just investigate a little bit closer here. I don't think we can go in here. I did see on the tech tree that there's a way for us to unlock like radiation gear. Hang on. No, oop. kind of a crystal sound to it. Something is, oh, some things are inside. I can see the health bars. Skullmut Prime. What is that? Gotta get a closer look here. Oh, it's kind of like the Slinkers, right? And a whole bunch of little ones. Holy crap, dude. Bristedoin, let's go around the other side now that they've sort of pushed over in this direction here. Oh my goodness, is that a prospector? We are taking some radiation. Let's back out. What? I gotta pull that guy over here and see what's going on. Is that what I think it is? That's a prospector that's turned all radioactive. There we go. Bring him over here. Let's investigate. Well, he took basically no damage from when I just shot him. He's got an arrow sticking out of his back right now. Yeah, I'm gonna take some of the radiation here to just get a closer look at what's going on. How bad is the radiation? How long can I tolerate it? We need to, whoop. Oh, it's spoiling the meat in my inventory. Okay. Come on, man. Come out of that radiation so we can look at you closer. Yeah. It's a specter doing basically no damage. Whoops. Oh, sorry, Bristedoin, we're taking radioactive damage or something. Yeah, I can't pull him out. He apparently just wants to live inside the radioactive zone. Okay, I'm going in deep this time to get a better look at things. Oh, the monsters are, oh, let's get a closer look with this. Yep, that's exactly what those are. Radioactive slinkers. Fantastic. And yep, more of them over there. 2 groups of them, and then we've got these prospectors with an arrow in the butt. I'm wondering if this crystalloid structure here is... Nope. Maybe you need a sledgehammer to take that out? Harvest it? Okay, too much radiation. We gotta get out of here. We will return someday when we have better radiation protection. Okay, what is the status effect? Radiation exposure. Slight exposure to radiation. As exposure increases, you will gain negative effects. And down here, there's a threshold before you get level 1, level 2, level 3, and whatever happens over here, probably not good. Okay, the hunt for baby raptors continues then. Got a raptor over here, and it has a juvenile next to it. Oh, there is the mountain lion. Hang on, I think Bristedoin probably is okay. You wanna help me out a little bit? Nice. Okay, finally, we're gonna get our baby. Just give me that arrow there, thank you. Where is it, where is it? Ah, I've outsmarted you. Or you've out-stupided yourself, I suppose, more like. Done. And that's what we want right there. Come here. Oh, let's get rid of this scorpion. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna tame these up and start breeding them. We're gonna have a whole army. Okay, now we just have a slow walk all the way back, and then we've got to figure out how to keep our tames safe and tamed up faster. You know, food, water, shelter, the whole 9. Hey, look what else I found along the way, a juvenile Draven. Bring him with us as well. Ah, finally, home sweet home. Wait, where'd my Moa go? Uh-oh, my Moa is missing in action. We didn't... No? We haven't lost him that I know of anyway. I don't know, maybe he's around here somewhere. Maybe he's stuck in the rock? Stuck under the ramp? Hopefully he'll turn up eventually. One thing I'm noticing is that my radiation hasn't gone down. My radiation is still at like, you know, 2% or whatever, but I might need to figure out how to reduce that at some point. Okay, can I please just get you guys like up onto safety here? There you go. Nice straight shot all the way up the ramp. Draven's here. Raptor is here. Yes, we got it locked in. We're gonna get 2 mounts. We just gotta start feeding them and keeping them warm and happy. And oh, this guy requires shelter, the Draven. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do then for the rest of the day today is try to get these guys tamed, try to keep them safe, and then we will make preparations for the big igloo construction mission out in the Arctic tundra biome. But anyway, thank you very much for joining me on this expedition to Eden, and I'll catch up with you next time. Oh, yeah, he dead now, wherever he is. Yep, that's him right there, being consumed by a scorpion. Pour one out for the baby Moa. We hardly knew ya. Okay, quick update for you guys. So I played on for another roughly hour or so. I shot some of my gear back up to the station, got it repaired, got that over with. I also built a little bit of a box, a little bit of a barn underneath our structure on top of that rock to put the animals in so they're safe and sound, they're tucked in, they're considered sheltered, they've got a food trough and water trough, and last I saw when I checked on them, they were both at 50% taming progress. So we're gonna get both of those new animals next time. And I didn't film anything for like the outro sequence here, so I'm just gonna put a picture of the map up, and I'm looking at it over here as well. So next time we're gonna really like buckle down and decide on where we're going to build. I've seen other people in Icarus before build round circular structures, not with the new rounded building shapes that they released a little while back, but there's like a building trick to getting like a large round like circular building. So I'm gonna brush up on how to do that. I don't quite remember how it's done, so I'll find a YouTube video that shows how to do that, and we're gonna have to find a cool place. As far as I'm looking at the map here, we've got tundra, we've got like Arctic, cold, wintry biomes, we've got swamps, we've got volcano, and we've got the desert that we live in right now. So the desert is centrally located, and seeing as how we're gonna have to travel to all of these biomes eventually, I figure we just gotta live here in the desert somewhere and find a cool place with a cool view, hopefully next to some water, and hopefully with enough real estate and perhaps elevation to get a good view and to get all the buildings down that we need to build. So anyway, hope you're gonna join me for the next one. Shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end, and I'll see you next time. Captain's Log, Day 9. I finally made my way to Eden and linked up with Mo, Theo, Victor, Iris, and the other investigators down here as we continue operations to track down Group 15. I also got started on a little outpost of my own and even tamed a pair of new creatures to help get work done around here. But the home life is gonna have to wait for a little bit, because today I'm heading to the Arctic zone to build an igloo outpost, a staging point for future operations in that region, and after that we'll be shopping for a new permanent base location where we can start construction on a massive UDA outpost here on Elysium. So let's get started. Watch this right here, man. This raptor is absolutely lethal. 3 shots, I was taking out like every creature I came across through the desert, so we did level him up a couple times, and his name will be Sardaukarul. We also have the, I can't remember what it's called, the camel-like creature. That's back at the base, and he's got a name as well. We'll introduce him when we get back. Him or her, yeah, male here, and we can check on the genetics over here, although I will have to spend some time reviewing what all of this stuff does and how we're going to increase it. I think the idea is we want to find good specimens in the wild and breed them to get even better, different colored, you know, stronger creatures. Anyway, we'll get to that in due time. Right now, I'm stopping by the old base over here so that, you know, eventually we're going to rip all this down before we go home, and we're going to bring all this stuff back home with me. All the construction beams and concrete. Oh my god, I can't even climb up this. Come on. Get the hammer out. I can get up it now. So, and so can Sardaukarul. Yeah, we'll tear all this down. We'll bring all this stuff back. We'll build a permanent base. I just wanted to stop here real quick to see if... Yeah, there's a couple of things here. We're gonna have to build an outpost where we're going, so I figured we've already got a bunch of stuff built here, and it's like duplicate stuff that we also have in the desert base. So I don't see why we can't just scoop up a bunch of this stuff, bring it with us for the new outpost. And in the iron cupboard here, we've got a whole bunch of extra wood if we need to do any more construction, and bedroll, some more oxite, some more sulfur. Okay, with a little bit of finagling, I got that all sorted out, and we are Oscar Mike. Where are we going? Let's check the map here. These are animals back home. Berstedowin's hanging out at the station over here with the other UDA. And it was DSOT Moon 32, the camel, hanging out back at the home site. Hopefully, he can't fit in the barn anymore. Whoops. So, hopefully he does not get attacked while we're away. We need to basically head due west and see if we can link up with this construction site over here in D10. Ooh, a slinker. Sneaking up behind. Let's see how this battle goes. Oh, they are, this is the strongest opponent yet. In fact, I think I'm having a hard time hitting him. Yeah, stamina was the biggest issue there. Okay, well, he didn't even come close to killing me, so that is very reassuring. Here, do you want a snack for that? I got some dried gamey meat for you. Okay, let's move out. I so far have put all of my points in Sardaukarul into stamina and speed, but I think I'm gonna work on some offensive capabilities for him as well, make him a little bit stronger in combat. Okay, I think I've officially made my way into the Arctic area. We're out of the tundra, and Yeah, this place is super cold. Okay, Sardaukar is cold. I'm probably going to be cold here pretty soon. I've dipped into the blue zone, or pretty close to it. Having a look at the map here, there was no way to make it in from this side over here, so we're going down and then back up again. We're really just getting into the thick of it here. It is, check the time, 1300. Okay, hopefully we can get a shelter up and ready before nightfall. And quick threat assessment here. I don't remember what these are called. We might have to just take one out and figure it out. Oh my goodness, what is this guy? Here, get out. Oh no, okay, that did like no damage. Sardaukar, we are getting the heck out of here, man. That guy is super strong, man. If I didn't have the AMR, we'd be totally dead. And even though I have the AMR, I don't think that that's gonna help us very much. Oh, and that doesn't help either. Oh, I couldn't see the elevation change because of the snow blindness. Oh no, Sardaukar, man, I'm so sorry. Here, have some prime meat. Can you heal up a little bit, man? Wow, this place is dangerous already. There was a mammoth back there. Okay, so this is a very threatening zone. I haven't seen any bear yet. Gotta reload this. I can also hear drones in the distance, so we'll have an aerial threat to deal with. Am I just in like a labyrinth of, yeah, glacial blocks of ice and such around here? And what are these things here that I keep coming across? This is taken out with a sledgehammer. Is that like limestone, or is it super cooled ice maybe? I'm not sure. We're almost there though. The building location appears to be, what are these things anyway? Not sure. Looks friendly. It looks kind of like a Tyrannus, like an Arctic Tyrannus maybe. It looks like it's at the base of this frozen waterfall. What a cool place to put a base though, like right on top of that cliff there. That would be something, wouldn't it? Okay, we got supplies incoming. What's the mission log say? Construct an igloo emergency shelter. Collect supplies from the retrieval pod. Okay, what you got in here? Oh, I thought that was a training dummy. No, a simple creature deterrent. That would be nice, actually. A wooden shovel. I didn't even think to bring a shovel to get the ice, but... Oh, and yeah, spoiled meat for the creature deterrent. Okay, got it. What's the thing here? Back up, Sardaukar. Got blasted a little bit there. Yeah, Sardaukar, man, we gotta be careful with you. Let's get this creature. Where are we building? Just right here anywhere? Okay, got it. I'm just gonna go ahead with the creature deterrent first and foremost, because I don't want to deal with whatever the heck monstrosity creature we just came across there. Put the spoiled meat in there, and that should give us a little bit of a buffer zone. Okay, mission log. What do you got for me? Build a structure out of ice. Place 50 ice pieces. Got it. Set up a bed. I got a bed with me. Coziness 100 though. Set up heat. Set up water, oxygen, and food. Okay. You know, I think I'm actually pretty well prepared for this. Let me do some digging and I'll catch up with you later this afternoon. Okay, getting late. 1800, we're losing the light too, and as soon as the sun goes past that mountain, it's gonna get a lot colder around here. What do we have lurking? It's the same creatures. They seem to be keeping their distance. Who's that over there? Just a blue back, okay. Yeah, and there goes the light, and it's getting chilly here. So let's get started on construction and get a fire going. We are at 38 of 50. Oh, it's probably not counting the pillars down below, is it? I'd done the math just right, but no, we need more ice. Shoot. Well, let's just get a fire going in here for now, at least so we can warm up. Right there will do, and just drop a little bit of wood in there. Ah, we can warm up and stave off the frostbite at least. Oh, Sardaukar is hungry. Let's get you some cooked prime meat, buddy. Want you growing up nice and strong. He's also thirsty, but I didn't bring very much water, so go lap up some snow or something. Okay, last 2 pieces going in here, and that's it for ice pieces. Now what do we gotta do? We gotta get coziness up in here. Okay, I'll start working on furniture then. And good morning once again. I've done a little bit of decorating inside and I had a good night's rest. However, we're only at 7% coziness. Shut that door, there's a storm going on outside. Yeah, and it's not warm enough in here, although it is early in the morning and there is a storm going on, so that might increase the temperature at some point when that all resolves. We need more coziness though. What do we do? How do we get that? Also, we need more campfires probably. There we go, backup campfire. Hopefully that warms us up. Oh, getting thirsty. I've already melted some snow to fill up 1 canteen, but then I let Sardaukarul drink it all. So we're kind of running out of water. I can dig up some more ice though. Sardaukarul is good to go. Is the temperature rising in here? Where's my 15 degrees currently, Fahrenheit. Still very cold in here. Get another campfire going then. One thing we could definitely do to increase the coziness in here is with decorations from the trophy bench. If we got some, we did some hunting, we gotta get some meat anyway to cook for the mission. Trophy bench, we don't need any special trophies, we'll just get the regular ones. And then taxidermy knife, and with the 2 of those, I bet we could get this place all spruced up. Now it's just a matter of killing some creatures. Also, we'll have to hunt down some iron, get it smelted for the iron ingots for the taxidermy knife. Okay, so that's going to be mission number 1. Gotta find a cave. What's this stuff over here anyway? This is crystallized ruby. Holy cow, what do you use that for? Oh, there's the super cooled ice deposit right there. I don't know what that other stuff was that we were looking at. Oh, Arctic Vesper nest. No reason to get involved with that, I don't think. We'll just back right away. And Sardaukarul is still in rough shape. Okay, at long last, I have found myself the entrance to a cave. Okay, you stand guard out here, Sardaukarul. Be careful. Turn my light on. I'm gonna start beating in here. We'll see if we can find some iron. Okay, what do we got here? Is this one of those, like, caves that has a big cliff inside? No, it's a wide open cave. Nice. There's some iron. Whoops, I forgot these are inhabited by worms. Where are they? There he is. Shoot! You missed. Okay, I'm gonna get about as much iron as I can carry, and then we'll get that smelted and get the taxidermy knife and the trophy bench crafted. And don't forget the exotics in the back. Nice. Whoa. Leave him alone. We're out of here. Don't worry about it, buddy. You can keep your exotics and your iron ore all to yourself. I hate to say it, Sardaukarul, but you might not be very long for this world. We're gonna have to get some backups. Okay, everything's smelting away back at the base here. Now it's time to do some hunting. We'll need meat, leather, and vestiges to get this job done. Oh boy. Fine. I'm just scared, I think. Oh my, I didn't even see any, damage done there. Quickly reload. We'll get 2 more in. We'll switch over to the bow and try to outmaneuver him, maybe? Oh, not the drones as well. Where's your weak spot, buddy? We're over to the bow now. And move! Oh, it's just like the Garganitans that we fought over on the Styx region. You just gotta try to outmaneuver them, I think. They throw rocks! Oh, shoot. What's this attack? It's just big smash attack. Okay, got it. Oh! Whoa, we better get some serious coziness out of your vestige. Got him. Look at the arrows it took to take him out, not to mention 4 AMR rounds. Okay. Just gonna go... I'm gonna get some of these arrows back real quick. Where did that, machine go? Oh, there he is. He's trying to get, Sardaukarul inside there. Knock him out. Also, drink a couple of these health concoctions to get some hit points back. Yeah, I'll get the taxidermy knife and we'll see what we can make out of this guy. What is it called? A frostfoot is what it's called. It says, oh, right here, pale hide and insulated limbs show how it survived the cold until now. Okay, what you got for me, Mr. Frostfoot? Ooh, raw giant steaks, the vestige. Actually, a whole bunch of stuff in there. Thank you for your generous contributions to my survival out here. Trophy bench, going down. Okay, do we have the material, though, to get the vestige for the Frostfoot? Jesus, there's a lot of vestiges here right now. 8 coziness, oh my goodness, we're gonna need to kill a whole bunch of creatures, aren't we? Well, that will be the centerpiece then. Let's go see if we can find some more. How about a mammoth vestige? Holy crap, we're under attack. Yeah, that's definitely an attack. What are all these creatures doing here, man? I don't have enough arrows for this, and I don't have enough knife durability, and I guess this is what we brought the AMR for. Got one down. Health concoctions going in. Luckily, I did have a chance to craft some of those. Get back! What is his weak spot, man? Take out their air support at least. I feel like that was halfway responsible for calling in the attack after I killed the mammoth. We've even got a blueback after us. Bluebacks are supposed to be docile. Health concoction. Oh, another one. Keep going, man. Skulk down. Tell me we're almost through this. Okay, blueback's not attacking me anymore. It's just the big guy. Oh, I can't take very many more hits like that. My last health concoction going in. Come on, last bullet going in. Get him. 2 more. Oh, we got him. Okay, at a minimum, that should set us up pretty well for vestiges. Okay, I don't think we're quite there yet. That is a decoration bench, which should get us the rest of the way. Rustic Icarus statue for coziness. What else you got for me? How about a bed, rustic wardrobe, a dresser, statue, another statue there, woolly mammoth vestige, another frostfoot vestige, one of those, another one there, and that's the last one I have right there. What are we at? We are at 79. I'm gonna have to go get more resources that I'm out of stuff to craft decorations with. If I just got, like, okay, what's the easiest thing I could just, like, spam 10 of? Wood, sticks, nail, yeah, some wood. Some wood for some tables and stuff, I think, and we'll have it. And some stools. Okay, well, I'm gonna get a good night's rest then. And we'll set out back to the forest area, the tundra over here, get some wood, come back, and we'll finish this off first thing in the morning. Okay, I think we got it. We are at 79. We need 21 more. I have a rustic round table. Stool 1, 2, 3. A rustic sitting bench for the porch outside, which will probably disintegrate in a storm. A small sofa for the corner. And a shelf. We did it! Haha, 101, we got it. So, one more thing to do. We gotta set up water, melt ice in a rain reservoir. Okay, I am prepared for this. Rain reservoir. And that will also go on the porch outside here, and we can start stuffing this full of ice, whatever ice I have left here. In fact, it is accumulating ice in this light snow that we have going on right now, and with that, I think, wait, head back to Eden and speak with the culinary specialist, logistics officer, or quartermaster for a reward. I guess we're done. And we have a forward operating base out here with 100 coziness that we can return to for future missions in the region. I'm sure something else will be going on out here at some point. Okay, wow, what a mission there. It's always more that meets the eye here on Icarus, isn't it? When you're dealing with a UDA. So at this point, I will pack up the essentials. No, you know, I think I'll just leave all of this stuff here. Bring my water, bring my exotics back with me, and otherwise we'll be traveling light because we got to pick up the other base, the concrete base, and bring that home with us so we can build a real home base. All right, Sardakarul, we are homeward bound, man. We made it. We survived the elements out here and all the creatures and the robots and everything else. And so we return to the communication tower, where I'm gonna see how much of the stuff I can tear down and how much of it I can fit in our inventory and still walk back to the main base. That didn't take too long at all, just about the afternoon, and I can see I missed a couple things up there, but that's fine. I got like 95% of it. I might have left a couple pillars behind. Ooh, being hunted by a slinker. You see that? Well, anyway, it is time to head back to the desert, to our home. We'll turn in the quest over at Eden, and we'll get started on a new home base of our own. And I got just the spot to do it. Aha, home sweet home. In the middle of this massive sandstorm. Oh, I don't even think I can get up to my house. That's how bad the storm is. It's knocking out my ramp here. Okay, well, I'm gonna get unpacked and organized, and hopefully by tomorrow morning, we'll be ready to do some construction. Give you a little pat on your cute little face that only a mother could probably love, and straight ahead here is where I want to see if I can build a base. So, originally, when I figured out that you can't build inside Eden, I did discover that there's a spot where you can build. It's pretty close by, so you can build anywhere around here. It's like, it's right over here where the limit is. Yeah, out of bounds, but you can start building right about here. So if you wanted to, you could make a little island oasis, but what I want to do is make a cliffside waterfall base right over there. And if I'm lucky, we might be able to figure out a way so that we could just walk straight across the cliff onto that ledge and into Eden, back and forth real easily. It'll almost be like it's an extension of Eden, you know? Like we're building the permanent structure out here. We've got a cave, we've got like a hunker bunker in there, but we want like an outward facing base of operations. And I think it's gonna start right about here. I guess we gotta get up there and see what we're working with and see if we can even build up this high. Okay, that gets us up to, oh, hold on a second. What is this? Eden, a safe environment where you can relax without fear of attack. Decreases consumption to pretty much everything and thermal resistance. This is gonna be awesome, dude. Okay, so, oh, geez, just be careful. Let me get the rest of my supply. Oh, do I have the rest of my supplies here? Where's my pouch? Yeah, pouch here. Grab all the pillars, the floor pieces. We got a basic battery pack. We've got a wind turbine back at the regular base, which, by the way, it has been totally destroyed. The ceiling was lost in a storm because it was mostly made out of wood, and all the crafting stations inside were destroyed as well. I did salvage a little bit of the inventory out of it, but it ain't much, let me tell you that. So let's just start over from scratch over here somewhere. This is the tricky part so far, is I'm trying to get this lined up perfectly so that when I string these across, they're gonna be connected to the sidewall. Oh, that's better. I just had to rip it up once, all the way down the line here. Wait. Oh, geez. Flash sandstorm. We're in and out of it, I guess. Hang on a second. So I do want to be able to access that water. Ugh. Yeah, get back inside Eden over here. There we go. I want to be able to access that water because we're going to pump that up and drink it and use it for crafting and everything else. So I'm wondering if we should slope this down. Oh, there's so much potential for cool things we can do. It's going to be a pretty narrow base. I don't plan on having it more than, say, two of these blocks wide. Yeah, hold on a second, because this is like it's like a platform over here. Yeah, how about we put some stairs going down, and we just have this sort of wonky, multi-tiered, multi-leveled approach, just kind of building it into the contour that the terrain allows for us. I was gonna do a big round base on top of like one of these things, but I did some research on round structures, and it's just leaves a lot to be desired, I will say. So we're gonna go with, you know, a rather square, rectangular structure, I think. Here we go, though. I think we're getting into the groove now. This is apparently not Eden over here, so this will not be the hangout area for the most part. I think I have to leave Moon over here for safety. She's getting harassed by local wildlife. So from here, can I get to where my base is gonna be? Hold up. Might be onto something. Ugh, it's almost possible. Oh, I'm gonna break a leg doing this, though, aren't I? Nope. I've done it. Yes, we can make it over. Ooh, a little bit squirrely. It's a lot squirrely. It's close. Might take some practice, but I made it this one time at least. Okay, so that will be the main doorway. This will be the main staircase. I'm imagining this goes down to that platform there, a little bit of a landing there, and then another staircase down right next to the water. Stair. Oh, getting squirrely. We're gonna need some supports. Hang on, just keep going. Keep going quickly. Embed it down into the rocks over here. Try to finesse some supports into this. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go, got it. 1, 2, 3, and that is our permanent way into and out of the base. Nice. Well, you know, it can't be wood for very long at least. We just need to extend the floor out this way, and then we can start building vertically. We will get to all that in due time. I do need just a shelter that will not fall apart the next time a storm blows through, where I can store all of my stuff and start building my workstations back up again. And the final phase will be to finally rip all this stuff down so we can repurpose it at the real base. Moving is always just awful, isn't it? However, at least this time around, we don't have very far to go. Okay, at this point, we are pretty much all moved in. This is going to be the final teardown of this base, and will be full time pretty much inside of Eden. I'm a little bit worried that the folks up at the station at the UDA might get wise to my antics trying to benefit from the Eden bonus over there, and it might not be something that lasts forever. Whoops, we got a Dribbo attack. I'll let Sardaukar handle it. I do want to kind of see how it goes down, though. Devastating kill, nice. Okay, that's it. Everybody follow me, please. We're heading home. I suppose you guys can just stay down here. I think that Sardaukar could probably protect Moon for the most part. Okay, you guys stay safe down here, okay? But through the night tonight, I will endeavor to get pretty much everything deployed, all of my deployables, and then get a little bit of like a crafting room set back up again, you know, anvil, bench, and stuff like that. All the stuff we lost during the storm at the last base. Oh, this view is excellent. And east, yeah, so the sun is gonna rise right over there, right in front of Minos. It's gonna be really nice. Nope, it finally happened. Oh, the Dribbo. I should have known better than to do that. I left Sardaukar out here all by himself. I thought he could manage it. He's been doing so well, but oh, the Komodo. He was doing so well. He murdered a bunch, and then the Komodos probably came over here, attracted to the scent, to the meat, and overtook him. Damn it! Ah, get out of here. Can't leave these animals alone for like 2 minutes, man, and this happens. And more are coming in. Would you look at that? What a surprise. Okay, I guess I'll just leave all these guys here, and I'll try to get Moon up and into the base. Come on, buddy, let's go. It's actually looking really good here so far. Whoa, my goodness, that is unsafe. Good thing I got safety railings on here. Yep, come on up, and you want to come inside? I think that's probably for the best. Come on in here. It's okay, there's more Dune Raptors out there. All right, I'm gonna get a good night's rest, and then I'm going to spend most of the day tomorrow, probably, getting stone and iron and just continuing with the process of like building base stuff up here, because it doesn't look good. We'll raise the ceiling, we'll get glass walls in here eventually, probably some glass floors, we'll get access down to the water down below and the waterfall, and I'll wager we're gonna have a ton of fun here over the coming days and weeks as we build up this waterfall cliffside base here at Eden. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me for the Igloo adventure and the new base build, and I'll see you next time. Captain's log, day 13. Permanent base construction is underway here at Eden as we were able to recycle the TPS communication jammer site into our up-and-coming UDA outpost. But we have a problem. I'm pretty much flat broke, so I'm heading over to see the crew to collect my reward for the last mission where we built a UDA outpost on the fractured glacier. Then we'll set out on a mission to locate the fisheries officer who we've lost contact with and see what kind of assistance might be required there before setting out on our main mission today to search the southern swamp for an abandoned Group 15 location. And through those two missions, we should be able to refill the treasury just a little bit. It sounds like we have a lot of work to do around here, so let's get started. All right, Mr. Moon, you wait outside here. I'm gonna go collect a reward. Who do we have to talk to? The culinary specialist? Yeah, let's talk to the culinary specialist. Looks like we got some options here. And here he is. What do you got for me, buddy? What is this? After consideration, I'm gonna go with the cooking subsidy here. We're gonna actually turn these squash and watermelons into seeds.
Shelter complete and surprisingly comfortable. Proof that even here, civilization can be improvised. Good work.
Victor, you don't have to talk on the radio. I'm right here. You could have just yelled over to me. Anyway, we're all done with that one. We got a little bit of money, but we got a lot more money to make. What got launched up? Oh, I think that was just like an empty supply pod that I'd already cleaned out. So we're all set. We can take the next mission. I didn't even realize there's a fully upgraded contact device right here. Let's have a look at the operation. Oh, there's another one here. Arctic head armor from the Frostfoot. No. I gotta take a break from the Arctic. But honestly, that might not be a bad idea to do that because I'm a little bit afraid that our shelter out there is going to decay over time. But first and foremost, I've got word that the fisheries officer needs help.
We have a fisheries officer that I'm unable to get in contact with. He may require medical attention. Can you head out and see to him? I suspect he will also need assistance establishing his outpost. I appreciate your help on this, Prospector.
Absolutely, another fisherman in need.
Head to the marked position. If they are injured, treat them. If they are merely disorganized, try not to encourage it.
Gotcha. Okay, we've been through there a few times before. Must have missed him. He must be all camouflaged in there or something. Oh, what does he need here? A basic fishing bench. I have one of those back at the base. Fishing traps, I can craft those. Tackle box. Wood crop plot, I can work on that. And a water barrel, as well as a fishing pole and a heel device, which I have no idea how to make that. I guess we'll just head back over to the base and see what we can get done. Might have to do some crafting and stuff for a little while. What do you think of the new base, though? It's coming together. I got all these, like, concrete pillars from the communication array, and I've just been kind of putting the scaffolding up. We'll fill it all in eventually. I'm just trying to get it all framed out. Got some supports in there. And here's the trick to get up there. I've gotten used to it. Onto the lamp there. Okay, I might have to give this a couple tries. I'm rusty. Okay, 5th time's the charm, right? Onto the light, onto the ridge, across to this rock, and then up onto this ridge. There we go. That's the trick. And then straight across. It's as easy as that. Okay, so here we have the fishing bench, the basic fishing bench. Can't I somewhere in here craft a fishing barrel? Oh, probably got to unlock it. Tech tree. Here we go. Yeah, we got to unlock some stuff here. Tier 2 most likely. Yeah, didn't they say we need some wood crop plots? We'll get that unlocked. Probably want a fishing rod, fishing trap, tackle box. Okay, here we go. We've got some options now, huh? I got the lures unlocked as well, so let me do some crafting here for a minute, and we'll see where that leaves us. Well, there's the seed extractor. We'll just set that down so I can get these vegetables going, get the seeds from those. We'll plant those at some point. Oh, there was some meat that I got from that reward too. Raw stringy meat, we'll just dry that up on the rack. Here's my 2 fishing traps, got those. There's my fishing rod, tackle box. This mission is propelling us into the machining bench era, it appears, so that I can get this water barrel. Goodness gracious, I need a shovel. And this had better be dirt over here, because I really don't want to travel too far just to get dirt. It's sand, no! Come on, man. Ah, here's dirt right here. That's enough to get me these 2 crop plots. And I'm just going to assume that I can take my fishing bench with me. Oh, okay, that's all for the mission, except for the heel device. I'm not sure where to get that. Oh, technology. Here we go. Expensive technology by the looks of things. I think I've killed enough of those drones, though, that we probably have the electronics and wiring that we need. I might need to go out and scrounge up some gold, though, for the gold wire. That is indeed the case, so let's just put this stuff away here. We'll grab that up when we're ready to leave. Just get the normal loadout with me. We probably should do a quick repair on the pickaxe, and we'll head out, and I'll probably just clean out an entire cave. Oop, gotta get some iron. Do we have any iron left? Yeah, we're low on iron anyway, so stuff the iron in here, repair the pickaxe, and let's go do some mining. Yes, so Moon over here is an excellent pack animal. Let me show you the inventory space. Just after a couple of levels here, look how much stuff we can put inside the saddle here. It's insane. And I guess we could just spend some skill points now to... I'll take movement speed at this point. I think we have plenty of storage. You're hungry and extremely thirsty. My goodness, I've been not taking care of you. All right, let's go see if we can find you some bananas. Yeah, you stay right here for a second, drink some water, and here we go. Bananas all over the place. That should fill them up. There we go, making some progress. Let's go find the nearest cave. Oh, I know where it is actually, right over here. Well, that's the other thing. We got to keep an eye out for new raptors, hopefully 2 of them so that we can breed them. Yeah, isn't there a cave down here? I pass by here sometimes and there's spiders here, but today, they are resting somewhere. Okay, let's pull Moon directly in here for safety and hop out, and we can just command you to... Let's just get my whistling fingers ready. 1, 2, follow, stay. There we go, that worked. All right, whoops, time to do some mining. Okay, that'll have to do it right there. I only found 1 gold ore node in 3 caves, the 3rd one, but that's all the gold we needed to get the heal device crafted. Lost most of the day doing it, so we'll have to get a good night's rest tonight. We'll set out first thing tomorrow. I just wanted to see if I could maybe find one of those dune raptors with a child around here. It's funny, when I came here, on my trek out through the desert, I found a ton of them, but I haven't really seen any since. Yeah, and in terms of the gold, we must have to probably go to a different area to find it, like maybe in the tundra. Oh, here's the spiders. There they are. No thanks, we're all set with that cave. Yeah, probably like if we go to the swamp later on in a couple days, or we go back to the Arctic or in the tundra, we'll have to just examine the caves and see where the highest density of gold ore will be, because the desert here appears to be where the copper is mostly. And I'm just getting in the habit of parking over here for absolute safety, because I don't want to lose Moon here after so much effort getting him leveled up. Fix up my lantern and let's have a look at the ore haul. I've already made 1 trip back to repair the pickaxe, and so yeah, plenty of copper around here, huh? Don't worry, we'll blow through that in a matter of minutes when we start getting into electronics. So stuff this full, put the gold in the front, so that'll smelt first. We'll get the gold nuggets, the gold ingots, and in the morning, we should be able to get on the road again. Turn the fire on, and let's get a good night's rest here. The stupid furnace doesn't burn hot enough to smelt the gold, so we're gonna need to get something else. So it looks like we're really getting into tier 3. We'll get the forge, we'll get the concrete furnace, copper wire. Yep, we gotta get the gold wire. Might as well get electronics while we're at it. Plenty of points. Let's get medicine bench, kitchen bench, glass working bench, eventually, advanced masonry bench, advanced textiles bench, and I guess that's what I'm working on this morning. I wish I would have realized that last night. I could have spent my night doing it, but no, it's fine. I gotta get a concrete mixer going. And yeah, we got some silica, I got some stone, I'll get some concrete, and I'll get all that stuff built. It's quite a process going back and forth, just getting supplies ready. Cement mixer, concrete mix, need some plant fiber, concrete furnace going in, get this fueled up, and that should allow us to start smelting gold bars so that we can make gold wire, so that we can then get the heal device. We got it! And you know what? It's not bad that that was kind of a long process there, because we're just 1 step closer. The next mission will be even easier now that we have all this stuff. And we're in tier 3 now, so I could probably take a minute to upgrade my tools, but I want to get this fishing mission knocked out first. Let's have a look here. We're doing a fishing mission. I've got 3 points available, so let's get some fishing stuff. Increase the capture zone. Get a couple of those. We'll get reduced durability loss on the lures. And let's get some bonus arrow damage. Okay, check the mission log. We need to travel to the fishing outpost. Let's just get the fishing gear that we crafted before. Got the heal device. We've got food, water. We're rested. It's early. The lantern is good. I think we're ready to go. All right, Moon, you're up. I would take Bristedouin, but Bristedouin was really expensive, and losing her would be an absolute tragedy. Which is not to say that Moon is expendable. He's just more expendable. Oh, and you know what? Yep, we're in the silica grind now. Might as well start picking this stuff up as I go along. We'll need it for concrete. We'll need concrete for the base. Whoops. That really puts the salt in saltwater fishing, huh? Just over the crest here. Oh, there it is. The fishing village. Must be a new guy. They must have just sent this guy down here to set up the fishery outpost. What is going on here, though? Oh, there he is. Quickly, get the heal device ready. Oh, tide gorged bear. What the heck? Are you okay? This is Chief Fisheries Officer Dunsky. Oh man, what's going on? Does he need... place medicine, food, and items here to treat the patient. There's the food, okay. Water, hold on 1 second. Got some water in my pouch here. Oh! Do you think we should probably take care of this guy first? Is this part of the mission? Yeah, we gotta defeat the tide gorged bear. Let's do it. Oh, it's gonna be easy. Easy peasy. Just get this thing reloaded. Yeah, he's like stuck on the dock anyway. Maybe I can finish him off with the arrows, a little bit cheaper. Going in for the knife kill. Get him. Got him. All right. What does this guy have on him anyway? Highly aggressive and territorial, you don't say. What is this guy doing here in the desert anyway? Maybe he wandered in down the valley from the tundra region. Well, anyway, give me those bones. And let's finish tending to Dunsky here. Okay, Dunsky is fed. Dunsky needs oxygen. Maybe I can give him my O2 bladder. Does that work? It worked a little bit. Do I have any more? I do not. I might have to see. Dunsky, did you have like a, well, first of all, do you have any medicine here? Because I'm not really sure what you need for medicine. Oh, wow. Whoa, that's so cool. Do you think he would notice if I stole this? Part of the mission is to fix up the shop, but I think just as a common courtesy here, we should probably tend to Dunsky first. We need... Oh, do you think he could just take some oxite? Is that what he needs?
Please, help me.
I'm trying, buddy. Here, take that oxygen, and while that's diffusing... Oh, you can also take some water. While that's going into you, I'll get your shop fixed up. Okay, we're all repaired up. Dunsky, how you doing over here, bud? He is doing okay. We probably need some more water for him. No problem there. Got plenty of that. There he is.
Thanks. Reckon you could help me rebuild this place?
We just gotta help the fisheries officer by placing all of the equipment that we brought with us. Perfect. There we go. All set. Leave area while the fisheries officer sets up. Whoops, missed a spot here. Touch that up. Okay, fisheries officer, Dunsky. Get to work here, buddy. Get this place cleaned up a little bit. Get yourself cleaned up. Get some food and water. I'm gonna head out, probably do some mining and resource collection with Moon here. I'll be back in a couple of hours to check on you. We'll do some fishing together. Yeah, while we're in this neck of the woods here, I think we should proceed on to the tundra, see if we can find a cave out there, and see if there's an abundance of gold in that region. Yeah, here we go. Let's have a peek inside here and see what resource seems to be abundant over here. Lantern on. Moon, watch the door. Just, I'm gonna survey the area for a second, see if there's any slinkers that might have caught my scent. Looks pretty clear. Okay, let's get in here. Make this nice and snappy. Got some gold, iron, copper, worm, more gold. Okay, there's plenty of gold here. Sulfur, damn it. And holy crap, this is a big one, isn't it? Copper there, that's good to know about. I think I've already been in this cave before and seen that before. Kind of got some deja vu. Okay, I'm gonna take the gold with me at a minimum, as well as a few of these mushrooms, so I can get some mushrooms, well, you know, seeds or spores or whatever. It'd be spores, technically. And see if we can get those planted back home in case there's any recipes we need these for. And then we'll head back to Dunsky and do some afternoon fishing. All right, Dunsky, we're back, but we just got a storm warning. We are getting a medium sandstorm right now. I wonder if we can catch some special sandstorm fish or something. Oh, wow. I like what you've done with the place. Oh, shoot. He's like destroyed all the stuff I left for him here. Water barrel. Well, I guess I'll take that back if you don't want it then. What else you got around here? Not much, I guess. Okay, well, we gotta catch some fish, man, before we leave, so it's now or never. You have anything to say for yourself? Aha, he's like a vendor. So he will buy whatever fish I can catch. Is that the case here? Fair enough. Let's see what we can find here in the middle of a sandstorm. Okay, the first one here is a big old ember trout. Oh, that's a really tiny amberjack. Well, they didn't specify size. Another ember trout here. That's a big one. That is a record for me. What about these over here? Can I just have some of these fish to supplement my efforts? Yep. What are you gonna give me now? 2 Ren for all the fish.
All right. Good work, Prospector. You've done well today. We've made some room at Eden, if you'd like to invite your new friend back.
My new friend? This guy? Yeah, definitely, dude. You don't want to live out here. Invite to Eden. Let's go back together. If invited, they will pack up and move to Eden when you vacate the area. I suppose I don't want to leave you out here all by yourself, but then again, I don't want to lose the capability to trade fish with you, but whatever, dude. Okay, I'm gonna wait out the storm because it is a bad one. And then Dunsky and I are gonna pack up on Moon and get the heck out of here. Okay, fresh new day, and today will be the day that we set out to find the swamp, but there's currently a big sandstorm going on. So shut the door and step 2 feet back so that we're inside Eden, right? Oh man. Enjoy it while it lasts, I suppose. Have a drink of water, and in the meantime, overnight last night, I did get some new deployable workstations that I can put down around here. It's just a matter of finding the real estate for it, and we are getting primed for concrete building shape production, and we might be able to find some when we find the Group 15 thing in the swamp. So if we bring a whole bunch of building shapes back with us, we'll be able to expand the base. But in the meantime, we're just cramming it all in here. That's kind of a nighttime activity for me anyway. There's the biofuel composter, and we want to stuff that full of spoiled meat, I think. I mean, I've got it. Oh, speaking of spoiled meat and toxicity and such, I did craft myself, last night I found the anti-radiation tonic. So look over here. Ever since like the first day I got here, I've been just slightly radiated. So I'm gonna consume one of these. Slowly removing radiation accumulation within the body. Okay, so that might take a few minutes, but I'll stop coughing my guts out. This appears to be like the little beach area down here where we have all of our utility items. So yeah, just for now, I'm not gonna hook it up just yet because I don't even have a water tool, but just set that down there. And we can get some fish, fresh water and such. We'll get that all piped up into the base eventually. And I got a biofuel can. That'll go in the composter. That also takes a little bit of tree sap. And yes, we're working on biofuel now. We're getting into the biofuel age. That is exciting. This is a pot-belly stove, so we can maybe cook some decent meals here soon. What do we got here anyway? Oh yeah, getting into the good stuff. I'm not farming yet though, and there's not a lot of stuff that grows here on Elysium, so I'll have to roasted bananas, yummy. We'll have to wait on this a little while. For now, I'm basically just subsisting on salted gamey meat. We've got gamey meat, stringy meat, giant meat, bacon meat, basic dried meat, very high protein diet. We're gonna get scurvy here pretty soon. Scurvy being vitamin C deficiency, so we don't want that. This is the advanced textiles bench, which I suppose should just replace the regular old textiles bench. There we go, and that gives me access to pouches, platinum weave. Right, we gotta get platinum to get platinum weave, to get the water pipe tool, and to get platinum, we needed a steel pickaxe, so I did unlock and craft this. We'll get some platinum out of the next cave I see, and with that, I think I'm ready to go. Just get this chonky textiles bench out of my inventory. We've got food, water, oxygen's good. My pouches are filled back up again. We've got the rifle, we've got the bow. We're gonna need some more arrows. I'm gonna look for some creatures to tame along the way. If I could find a juvenile creature of the right species, I would go out of my way to bring them back. But I think what we really wanna do here is start on the operation for relics. Talk to Icarus inside Eden. Search for the comm station in Mosswood. Investigate Lab 02. Let's begin.
Hi there, Prospector. I have a task for you. We've intercepted a message from TPS regarding a location that may be of interest to our investigation. They mentioned Group 15, so we better check it out ourselves. Though I should warn you, there will likely be TPS interference along the way.
Roger that. I'm on my way. We'll talk in person. Get this all sorted out. Iris is right over here. Hello, Iris.
Alrighty then. I've been tinkering with an old radio I found in one of the crates out here. TPS are deliberately low tech when it comes to their comms. I must admit, it's rather clever. We couldn't figure out how they were communicating with each other for weeks. I managed to tune into their current frequency. They seem to rotate regularly, and I overheard a conversation about an old survey hut. We think it might have been used by Group 15. I don't have much to go on as to what they were using it for. That's up to you to find out. Theo has some equipment for you. Go talk to him first.
Okay, on my way. What's up, Theo? Wait, what is that on the table here? Should I know about that? Collect explosives from Theo. Hello, Theo. Oh, press X to... got it. Oh, unstable prototype explosives. Yes, I know exactly how these work.
There you go. Try not to blow yourself up.
Advice I could have probably used a few months ago when I first tried those out. Okay, travel to location Lambda. Check the map here. That's my house. No, it's not. I live over here. It's on the... it's really, really far away. Never mind. Okay, Moon, let's get a move on. These out and step back. There we go.
Well, my job here is done. Good luck, kid.
All right, here we go. We're in the cave now. We must be heading... Check the map here. Oh, under the mountain into the mossy swamp zone. And we're gonna track down Group 15 on the other side. Oh, no way. It's like getting cold over here. We... No way. Check the map here. It's like there's a three-way tunnel here. One goes down to the region where we first started over here in the tundra area. So that's pretty convenient. It's a little bit closer than having to go all the way up and around through the desert there. So, okay, good to know about. We'll just have to carve through there if we want to use that. We actually want to turn around here and go back this way. And that did it for me. Okay, thank goodness. What happened? Find Station Delta, find Station Epsilon.
This place is fascinating. I'm really hopeful that this will provide more insight into what the group were doing here. What other reason could there be for blocking off an entire area of Icarus, right under the UDA's nose?
You really think the UDA didn't know what was happening here?
Well, they sent us here to investigate. That's a fair amount of money to waste on a fake expedition.
To preserve their reputation, they burn all the cash on Earth. I'm sure they know more than they let on. Most organizations do. Their methods may be different on the surface, but they're just as bad as TPS in some ways.
You seem to know a fair bit about TPS.
They're people just like you and I. Upset, desperate people doing terrible, desperate things. I don't completely disagree with their message, just their methods.
Okay. Roger that, guys. I'm a little preoccupied now with all the happenings here in the swamp, which, just like any other place, I guess, just a little bit same crap, different day, I guess you could say. Oh my goodness. Okay, those guys are easy. The other guys were pretty hard. It's all quiet now, though. Are you okay, Moon? Moon's doing okay. Moon's a little bit hungry, but otherwise doing fine. Whoa, what was this thing, though? A Reaver. The Reaver's predatory form is twisted and torn. Its threat finally ended. All kinds of meat in that, too. What do you got for, a shell? Bone? Ugh. Disgusting. Komodo dragon. Let him clean up the rest, I suppose. Yeah, I blew about half the day trying to find the exit to that cave, so we don't have a whole lot of time to do this. Let's get a move on. No stopping for more resources and harvesting animals and such. Just plow through. Oh my goodness, what is this? A drone drifter. Some sort of a spore sack there. Oh, we got concussed by the drifter. Nice. Take care of that. Where are we going next? Get the map out. We're just on the hunt. Holy crap, man. This is gonna be eventful, I think. I wish I had a faster mount. Moon is not the creature to be bringing through here, but Moon's all I have. Okay, we got something else over here, like a Landstrider looking thing. Again, just bypass. We're not here to experiment with the wildlife. Oh, an Ubis. Yes, we will tame one of those at some point. Oh, well, man, that would be hard, wouldn't it? If we got an Ubis creature out here, a small one, a juvenile, and we had to bring, oh, Viskid, just run away. Yeah, it had to like cart him all the way back to the base to tame him up. We'd have to have an outpost out here for sure. It wouldn't be unreasonable to build one. I would just probably want to try to do it inside a cave if I could. Oh, is that it right there? I can see structures in that tree. Come on, big man. There you go. Definitely man-made structures up in that tree. That could be our outpost. Depends on what material it's made out of, I suppose, because it could start decaying without maintenance. Build up and enter the station in the tree. Okay, I can do that. Looks like they had something going on here already with some type of brick. Ooh, some stuff in the back here. Guess I'll take that. I'm gonna take that crate too. These crates are kind of valuable. Yoink. Put that right in the saddlebag here. Okay, what's the deal? Can we also pick up these ladders and use these to get up there? Okay, I reckon the best way to do this is to just go straight up and hope that I'm lining this up correctly. How's that? Right up and... Oh, no! Careful, careful. Up and over. Ah, Station Epsilon. We made it. More ladders up here. Okay, Moon. Moon, please stay safe. What do we want to do here? Search the remains of the station, retrieve any records, okay? We could potentially stay the night here. Oh no! A dead researcher on the rooftop. What do you got? A flashlight? The Bee-Hoo Envirosuit. Okay. Data. And a battery pack. I guess that's it.
My intel shows that TPS are mostly using drones now, due to all the casualties out here. Looks like this guy wasn't so lucky. Search him for information, respectfully.
At least he gave us a clue. The next location could have security. Be careful.
Security? I think we do need to stay the night here then. Is there a way we can get a campfire going? I might have to go find... is there just like a... What is this? A cooking campfire. I don't think that counts, does it? Some data here. Incident report. All group personnel are to evacuate the sector immediately. Dispose of all research before leaving by any means necessary. Failure to destroy evidence of group occupation will result in termination. Special Agent Clark, who hopefully is rotting in a prison cell somewhere. Oh, it goes up even higher. Okay, hold on. Oh, big chest. I love these big chests. Oh, no stone though. Electricity tool, that's nice. Hammer, nail, note, G15 memo. As per incident protocol, I've evacuated all personnel with no traceable radiation contact and discharged those who are deemed too high risk to return to orbit. Oh, man. Dude over here on the rooftop got discharged. We have some power solutions up here, another communication array. Okay, that is it then. Okay, I will find some stone, I'll get a campfire, we will sleep here tonight, and we will continue the search for Group 15 first thing in the morning. Okay, good morning everyone, we're back at it. I have torn down the camp, at least as much of it as I would like to take with me, and I've put it all in this little safety shed here, so let's have a look here. I found some grenades last night, a flashlight, sledgehammer, electricity tool, fire extinguisher, and some melon-smoked giant steaks. Also some oil, also... Yeah, just like a whole ton of stuff, basically. That chest is almost full. This is about half full. We got some building supplies as well. I think I've got everything I need to take with me, though, so let's mount up. And the mission says we're looking for... Gesundheit. We're looking for Station Delta today. Whoa! A hammerhead slug? I've never even seen such a thing. Wow, he's got a really nasty shotgun burst, huh? Okay, like I said, supplies are limited. Ammunition is another thing I wish I could get some more of. Oh boy. Ah, wow. Nice tracking there, holy crap. Yeah, we're gonna bypass all of this crap. It's an outpost. I can see the palisade wall. Okay, we got drifters, watch out. They said the next site was gonna be defended. I don't know, it looks like that. Maybe the hammerhead slug came through here and just destroyed everything. Oh, that's gotta be it. Okay, Moon, how you doing anyway? Hanging in there? All right, what is this here? Hitching post? Wow, oh, can I take all of this? I cannot. Okay, well, what happened here anyway? Whoa, devastation. Any supplies left behind? A note, read the note. It is encrypted. Refer to your direct report within the group for access. I don't know, should I take it with me? See if we can decrypt it later on? Oh, what do we got here? Got a crate up top. Another one of these personal data things. I don't know, I guess I'll have to bring those with me and see what they do.
TPS have really trashed the place. I've only ever heard statistics regarding TPS. Civilians killed, buildings burned, that sort of thing.
You hear whatever the powers want you to hear.
That seems a rather convenient excuse, don't you think?
I'm not saying those things don't happen. It's why they happen.
Just in this sector alone, there have been dozens of casualties already, Victor. Perhaps...
Look, just... let's leave it. Agree to disagree, yes?
I guess so. So there's a whole bunch of these. I might as well collect them all up. These must be something we can exchange for extra money or something like that, right? Okay, so who wants to donate me some animal fat? Very kind of you, Mr. Strider. And I'm hoping that counts as inside. Okay, what can we do here? Kitchen bench, make the animal fat, and then repair the lantern number 1, repair lantern number 2. We got light. And I'm taking everything with me in case we have to do this again somewhere. Oh no, another storm! Putrid gases this time. Oh shoot, I guess I'm gonna see if I can shore up this shelter and we can stay here for the duration. Okay, once the storm passes, I'll get packed up and we'll be heading east. Our next mission is to find Lab 02 at the entrance of the Molten Rift region. Okay, this is it, we're heading in. How's the storm? It's resolving. Okay, let's have a look at the map then, and oh, we just have a short ways to go. And at the end is a cave with Lab 02. Oh, hello, Drifter. Let's get out of here before we get concussed. And this is a interesting development. We have a cliff and a span that, well, I could probably get across. Oh man, I don't know about you, Moon. I think you need to probably stay over here. Is there anything inside that I might need for the assault? No, mostly just like minerals and stuff. I did find some exotics in a cave earlier. Have the leather. I have everything that I don't think I'm going to need here. And short of falling down below, I think my best chance to get across is gonna be a ramp. But I only have 2. That should be enough right there, if I can time it just right. And then I'll have another ramp on the other side for the jump home. Okay, here we go. Oh, it worked just fine. Okay, here we go. We're proceeding solo now. So if we recall back to when we took on the communication array, back on like the first couple of days we were here, there was a diagram on the wall and it showed a base. I'm wondering if this is the base that was displayed there, because it said that there were some weaknesses to the base, areas that were not covered by turrets, and potentially that could be deactivated and disarmed by cutting out the power.
Of course, they couldn't just leave it unguarded. I hope your data is worth it, Iris.
Okay, here we go. We're entering into the final cave. We're gonna find Lab 02 at the end, but there are already landmines here, which we can't have that. Get rid of these. Oh shoot, here we go. Holy crap! Those are people over there! Hold on. Get the grenades out. They're attacking me. They're hitting their own landmines. Grenade! I can't even see him. He's all dressed darkly. Oh, I got a critical headshot on him though. Right in the neck. Jugular shot. Another one. Oh. Ow. Okay. I can't see. Oh, run. Ooh, get him. Stab him in the head. He's a tough one. I got him though. Got one more I can hear. I can also hear drones. Here he is. Got him. And what do we got around? Oh, whoa. Getting shot a little bit. Hang on. Couple of health concoctions. Get me boosted back up. Come on. Another drone down. Okay, I'm making a run for it. Let's go. Straight across. Just gonna go right down the front door here and right inside. Whoop. What do we got? Are we good here? I think we're good so far. Drones outside. Shut the door. Okay, let's explore this. I don't hear any people. Usually you can hear them. Oh, okay, gear. Any good loot in here? Come on. Ooh, an axe. Shangong's CY7 axe. Good, I'll take a look at that later. Is that all we got here? Freaking stirrer. Don't need that. What about in here? Okay, a little kitchen area with some bobbleheads. I do want those. Any food back here? There's food. Shepherd's pie, pumpkins, pastries. We could do some serious cooking over here, I think, if we had to. So, yeah, I think this is a generator back here by the sound of it. It is. There's a couple of these big portable jugs. Don't think we need that. So I could turn the power off right here. Hold on. Deactivate. Give me one of those biofuel cans for a second. That has disabled the turrets. Okay, we can go outside again, but first, I was gonna see if I could use one of these biofuel cans to turn the stove on, grab all the ingredients out of here, and see if maybe there's something I can cook up here real quick. Oh, there is! Seared mushrooms, mushroom soup, meat pie, sure. Give me a couple of those. Okay, in the back here, though, we have a big science research station. Anything in these bins here? No, I don't think so. Just a bunch of decoration, I guess. Side door. Leading to drone. I guess that worked. A little bit jarring there. That was a scout drone. These are getting deployed from somewhere. This is the drone defense system. Oof, I'm taking some serious damage over here. These regular drones are not to be trifled with. The scout drones are not so bad, but these ones, they bad. Quickly now, while we have a chance, get up here onto the drone defense system, and it has durability, so... Oh, I already got the sledgehammer down. Here we go. Start smashing this thing apart. There we go.
Great work.
They mentioned data sticks and hard drives that they couldn't get into. Look for those first.
Data sticks and hard drives. Roger that. Black market automotive defense turret pistols. There's like 5 of them around here. And as far as I can see, let me get my construction hammer back out. I don't believe any of this is takeable, damn it. Perhaps some of it is. I can take this work lamp with me. Okay, what else we got in here then? Upstairs. Oh, an oxygen thing, perfect, yes. Oh, it's got oxide in it too as well. Put my bladder in there. I forgot to bring an extra bladder with me, so I've only got the one to work with, unless we're eating oxide rocks. And this is just a bunk bed up here. So we could, yeah, it's late. We could just camp here for the night. I think that's the wisest thing to do, and start searching in the morning. So campfire down where we're not gonna step in it. Oh, tell me I brought some wood with me. Anything flammable around here? I'm about to burn this door. Hopefully refined wood is flammable. It is. Let's get some rest. You know what? I never knew that that's what refined wood looked like until just this second. That's interesting. Taking that, and that, and finally, my fish poster. Now, we're gonna have a hard time bringing even half of this stuff back. We're gonna have to make some sacrifices at some point, but for now, I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's, is there anything else to search? I think there was another building outside. Let's go search that, and then in terms of the mission log, oh, we are searching for records. Yeah, were there any records around here? Aha, this laptop right here.
Bingo. That's exactly what I need. But knowing the group, it will likely be encrypted. I'll get to work on it straight away.
Okay, I'll bring it with me just in case, so we have like a backup copy, but I guess I've transmitted it from all the way inside this cave. Oh, I wonder if I can bring that big old generator with me. I can bring it with me! A giant biofuel generator! Coming with me! It's very heavy though, as well as all these biofuel cans. Okay, we're gonna be moving pretty slow here, I think. Okay, yeah, maybe we can get a better sense of things with this here. What was that over there? Oh, it's just an animal husbandry area. Take that. Yeah, okay, nothing too important over here. And otherwise...
Prospector, come quick! The data you found was a goldmine of intel. This is the biggest cache of useful data we found so far. It's... never mind. I'm supposed to tell you. Mo wants to see you as soon as possible.
Okay, Mo needs to talk to us right away, so I'm gonna head back to the treehouse where we stashed up a bunch of stuff that we found at that base over there. I'll get as much of that as I can, and I will head directly back home to offload. Okay, we're back to the base, safe and sound, and fully unpacked, but far from organized, as I've just plopped everything down in here. We're gonna have to really do an expansion project, and good thing I've got some of the building materials to do that with. What I'm gonna do right now is collect up these things right here, the partial data, delta, and epsilon notes that I brought back with me. I'm not sure if I got them all, but I'm not even sure if I should have brought them back to begin with, but there were so many of them, I figured, why not just try and turn them in over here, see if we can get some intel off of it. Just put Moon away up here. Moon was an absolute champ on that mission there. Moon is fully upgraded in terms of carrying capacity now. Well, not in terms of weight, but in terms of inventory slots. It doesn't get any better than this. Holy cow. But anyway, let's go back and talk to... Who are we talking to? Anybody, I guess. I think the mission is over. Hello, Theo.
Your head on a swivel.
Okay, not him then. How about Mo? Hello, Mo.
I swear, if we don't find answers soon, I'm walking away.
Nope, not Mo. Are you the Fisher? Logistics Officer Lynn. I don't think I've met you yet. Are you new? I think it was Lynn, wasn't it?
I wonder how the influence of exotics might affect these samples.
What? Okay, that leaves Victor. Don't have high hopes for this. Come alive. I've got all these notes for you guys. Nobody wants them. Oh man. I could have brought like, what, 6 or 7 inventory slots worth of stuff back with me instead of carting these things around. Get rid of them. Just leave them here. Just a bunch of top secret intel laying on the floor. You saw nothing, Charles. Ah, here he is. Dunsky, hanging out next to the water. So he can, yeah, he can still buy our fish. We just have to bring him over here. Got it. I don't know, man. I lost track of what happened there at the end of the mission. I thought they said come back immediately. We got to talk about this, but I guess that just means that we are on to the next mission, which will unlock hazmat gear, it looks like. I don't want to go into it just yet, because then they'll give me the intel briefing, and I'll be committed at that point. So I'm gonna actually head back to my base then, and for the remainder of today and tonight, I'm gonna see if I can get the base done up a little bit better and do some further organization. And next time, we're gonna do that next mission for the hazmat gear. And I'm also going to tame up that baby Moa, if I can. Yep, take care of her, and you now belong to me. Oh, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Should be able to get him right up into the base. Maybe not. Anyway, I'm gonna work on getting our new juvenile back up into the base, tamed up, and I'll do some construction organization, and I'll even probably look for some more animals to tame. But anyway, thank you very much for watching my back here on this last couple of missions, and I'll see you next time. Hey, how's it going, everyone? So first of all, I wanted to apologize for missing you at the end of the last episode. I just had a bit of a schedule crunch. Didn't have time to jump on for a little face-to-face here at the end. But this time around, I wanted to say that I feel like the bar is so much higher for the Elysium missions than on previous versions and other DLCs for the game. I'm having a ton of fun on these missions. They're very involved. The story is good. It just feels better. It feels less tedious to me. I'm really enjoying it. I'm also hearing some rumors that they plan on adding the Great Hunt component to the Elysium map at some point, and I'm hoping it's within the next couple of months, because this series will probably go on for a couple of months, and I don't want to miss the opportunity to kind of organically do the Great Hunt and hunt down some like massive kaiju monster that is unique to Elysium. Anyway, wanted to say shout out to all my supporters over here, and of course to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Captain's Log, Day 19. We're starting to get organized here at the new base. We have storage and crafting on the first floor, a kitchen and a bedroom off to the side, and some real estate open upstairs for expansion. I've installed an animal taming area in front of the waterfall and found 3 baby raptors who will be the progenitors for our breeding line. But the task for today will be threefold. First, we need to stock up on materials for the construction of a massive outer wall fortification to protect the oasis here. Second, we need to find and tame a slinker, and third, we'll be setting out on a pair of missions. One, to do some business with a local frostfoot, and another to do some business with the new cultivation specialist, all the while improving our base and gear as we prepare to re-engage the enemy around here. All right, first things first this morning, let's go check on the new baby raptors. 3 of them, man. I went out for a while and searched and found nothing, and I was extremely disappointed. So I took a little bit of a rest, came back out, and then I found 3. So here we go, man. 2 males, 1 male, 2 females. We're gonna have a very lucky boy here pretty soon. I just wanted to come down here to make sure you got plenty of meat so you guys can tame up, and I was thinking to probably get a couple more beds. I'm not sure if they can share the bed or not, so we'll just get a couple extras. 1 and 2. Now everyone can sleep and tame up while we're away today. But I am worried that, because sometimes they fall off down into the water below, and I don't want anyone getting killed. We lost the Moa that we tamed very recently. It tamed up and then wandered off and then was killed by a scorpion. I don't know, man. It just happened, and it's okay, because we don't want Moa anyway. We want raptors. One more little chore to do. We gotta head all the way down here, because I got plumbing into the base, and we have the biofuel water pump down here. That's gonna have to take some biofuel, turn that on, pump some water up into the base, and we have a nice little kitchenette up here. We can turn the sink on, access, and just refill my canteen. I found this canteen off of a dead TPS soldier. I found a random watchtower in the middle of the desert. I've seen a couple of them now. And inside the soldiers, I found some ammunition and some supplies. And speaking of supplies, I have some supplies that I need to get. Let's just grab all the exotics. We're gonna ship those up to the station and ship down a new pistol, which means I'm going to need 9mm bullets to go with it. All right, in with the Ren and exotics, deliver to station. Thank you very much. And request equipment, we want the Frontier, the legendary 9mm Frontier revolver. Send that down to me, please. Hold on a second though. I also want my World Boss module. I'll take the deep ore scanner. We'll start getting into deep ore pretty soon. And that'll do for now. Send it. Can I take for a solo point here that will help out? I want to go into more damage with firearms. Bring a gun to a gunfight. I'd like to get my points out of archery because I have a lot of them and I don't see myself using archery very much. The animals here are above the capabilities of archery. Not completely, but I think firearms will do us a lot better. Let's have a look at that revolver though. It's been a while since I've seen it. Yeah, just put the bow away. Here we go. That should do a little bit better. We'll test it out here in a minute. Okay, time to begin our first mission. I think our first mission will be Operations Evolution.
We have been asked to domesticate a grippler. Yes, intentionally. Subdue it, secure it, and attempt to make it cooperative rather than murderous.
Roger that.
Locate the Gribbler and approach with caution. Try to keep your face attached in the process.
Just as we're getting a big medium sandstorm in here. Okay, so we need to get a snare trap and get some Gribbler bait. I'll work on that while we have the storm here, and then we'll set out. Okay, long story short, we're gonna need to get the Gribbler bait. The Gribbler bait requires supercooled ice. Supercooled ice is something you can get from frozen ore, or you have to get a deep ore drill. We saw a supercooled ice vein when we were way out in the Arctic zone there. I'm gonna cheese it a little bit and use this Viridian pickaxe. So this is a very special pickaxe that can give me special frozen ore, and I think supercooled ice is among the ore types you can get. We'll have to find out in a second here. Just braving the storm. I don't have time for this. Yeah, stone. Here's some ore right here, oxite. That's giving me some frozen ore. We'll melt that down and see what we get in a second. Mystery ore. There it is. Hey, supercooled ice right off the bat. Very good. So we're done. We just gotta craft the bait and we can set out. Anybody tamed up yet down here? Dang. 30%, 60%, 70. Oh, come on, guys. Eat. They've already eaten all the food. Hang on. No shortage of meat around here with all the adult raptors I had to kill to get these guys. All right. Eat up, boys and girls. We will get y'all tamed up and named when we get back. For now, Moon, it's still just you and me. Get some bananas for him and a big old pat on the butt, and let's go. We're heading to the tundra, and hopefully we will come home with a completed mission and a slinker baby. Ah, there's a Gribbler on the other side of that wall there. I can sense it. You gonna be a problem there, little man? Well, take that. Whoop. That got everyone's attention. Ooh, you guys can't get to me. How about that? Or maybe they can. Holy crap! Run, 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 run! I guess we're gonna stock up on meat and bones while we're here. Ooh! Slinker! Oh, already! No, 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 no. Oh, that's so much better than the bow. Watch it. Why are you always doing that? Be careful, man. That could get me killed someday. Oh, goodness. We got a huge, heavy rainstorm going on out here, too, so I guess we're gonna hunker down here, but there's some Gribblers just up ahead, so should be no problem when we're ready to trap one. In fact, why not just set the trap now while the storm is ongoing? Just head out here a little bit. Another slinker inbound. Hold up. And he's running away. I have heard rumors that when they run away, if you follow them, how do I set this again? If you follow them, they could lead you to their young, and that's how you could tame them up. Okay. Bait that up, and we watch and wait from the cave over here. What do you think, Moon? Do you think you can fit your head through this now? I've trapped one. I saw an update. Now we have to wait for it to be pacified. Okay, it's been a while since I've done this, so I'm gonna wait for the storm to pass. I don't want to get struck by lightning. Moon, let's just back up, and perhaps while we're waiting here, we can just mine up some ore in this cave. Okay, I got myself a Gribbler. Okay, we need to just get this real close, and then whoop. Drop it, run! Did it work? Is he a cannibal? Is he gonna eat his own kind? No. Well, hang on a second. I accidentally killed the Gribbler. That is not what I was aiming for. Oh, I gotta put some points into my aim or something. What was that? What do Gribblers eat anyway? Do we have to go back and get them some bananas? It's okay, there's another Gribbler over there. Hopefully he'll catch wind of the bait and come over and snag this up. In the meantime, see if he'll eat this animal. Okay, no go on the Gribbler, and it's getting late, so I've set the trap. I'm gonna leave it overnight, and in the meantime, I will head back and offload. We have a lot of ore and just meat and bones and stuff, so I'll get this all processed back at the base, and we'll be back out here to complete the mission first thing tomorrow morning. And we've got him. He's eating the bait. Okay, now we just have to feed him and quickly drop and run before he gets angry and escapes. While this is going on, I'm gonna do what I really came here to do, which is harvest a whole ton of wood, fill up the inventory for Moon, and then bring that all back so we can build a defensive fortification with it. Okay, we've got a Gribbler. We've got a Slinker behind me too, so keep an eye out for that. Press to pet. Give him a good pat. Welcome to the team, buddy. His name is Poe for now. Claim ownership. We'll get you a name when we do all the naming for all the creatures all at once. Slinker, yeah. I guess, we gotta take care of this little guy. There's another part to the mission. Oh, raise my Gribbler to level 10. Where did he go? Oh my god, you blend right into the bushes. Can you just like sit on my back? Examine. Hold on a second. There we go, skills. Oh, okay, you need to survive, buddy. We need max health, and that's probably just about it. Oh, there he is. Let's start leveling up then. Dude's bleeding already from that attack. Oh man, this is not gonna be good if this guy dies. That was a long process. Okay, with any luck, we can get this guy healed up a little bit just by feeding him a bunch of food. Okay, I'll follow, and I guess I'll just continue harvesting resources. That's a good way of getting some XP, and we'll see how many levels we can get on this little guy. I wish he could ride on my shoulder. That would be way more convenient. There we go, that was level 10, and just in time too, because we're getting severe Arctic winds, which means we need to get inside that cave behind me. Just gonna patch that guy up a little bit. Oh man. Can I please just carry you? You're such a good boy, I'm getting attached to him. All right, let's get out of here. Wait, what's the next part of the mission? Travel to the Quarry of the Tundra, where's that? Oh, way over. Best done once the storm passes, I believe. Okay, we're back at it. 4 a.m. We'll have light here in just a minute, and I brought with me one of the 3 raptors. They're all tamed up and named back at the house. This one will be AMAC 89, one of the 2 females, and therefore the only one that's really expendable. So, yeah, we can't lose that male. Absolutely got to keep him around for breeding purposes. I checked on the breeding. That is going to require some exotics, and we've shipped them all off, so I got to go find some more. AMAC is level 2, I think, so we got to work on getting some levels for her. And what better way to do that than to fight our way through the tundra in search of the monstrous Frostfoot over at the quarry. What? 7 skill points already? Holy cow. There's something in here where they recuperate some health on every kill. Which one is that? Melee damage, that'd be nice. Attack speed. Yes, health restored on kill. We want that for sure. Apparently, they're pretty self-sufficient once they have that. Oh, Gribbler, we got a name for you too. It is Kane Eyebright. Welcome to the team. Just don't get comfortable. I don't know what your chances are of making it home alive. Okay, this must be the quarry right here. Keep an eye out for the giant Frostfoot. He could be here anywhere. Where's my Gribbler? Have a bite to eat while he's catching up. Got some cooked bacon, and in my small pouch here, I made up some pickled freshwater fillets. And while we're waiting for Kane to catch up, let's see if we can track this guy down. Aha! There he is, though. I gotta wait for the Gribbler. I don't want to do all of this and not have credit for it, because we didn't do it together. Come on, Kane. He's just wandering in from somewhere. Oh no, there he is. Hiding in the bushes. Okay, we are ready to go then. Can we just snipe him? Presumably, yes. We could just sit here on this cliff and pick him off. Except for the fact that he appears to have taken cover. He's a clever one, so we gotta find a way down there safely so we can take him face to face. There we go. Taking the northern approach now. I think we're ready to go. If Kane's with me, he's with me. If he's not, then so be it. But I'm taking this guy out one way or the other. Turn around so I can hit you in the head. Although, if memory serves, I don't think that's their weak point, is it? Typically when they're all armored up, you gotta get them in the eyeball. Oh, he's healing up too. We gotta do this quickly. All right, girls, we didn't bring you here for nothing. We gotta get you guys engaged as well. Starting to wish now that I had, oh, hang on. Put the obsidian rounds. I crafted like 30 obsidian rounds. I thought it might do extra damage. It is doing some extra damage for sure. Come on, get in there. We've almost got him already. Attack! I want the Gribbler to get the kill. Yes, we got him. Haha. Great job, everybody. That must have been some serious level ups for you guys. 10 skill points for AMAC already. Wow. Oh, he can do fire damage. What? I want that for sure. Melee attack speed. What I really need is, oh my god, glass fangs for 50% melee damage, but minus 100 physical resistance. Oh, that's a trade-off right there. More melee damage here, health. Okay, good enough. What about you, little guy? Little girl, I should say. 7 skill points. Yeah. Prehistoric slinger. They can throw sticks now, and The stick will apply a random debuff to the target. Sure. All right, what's inside this guy anyway? Hold up. We can get a trophy off of this guy with the taxidermy knife. There we go. Frostfoot vestige and a whole bunch of good stuff in there. Raw giant steaks, nice. And I'll have those bones, please. Mission accomplished. Head back to Eden. Nice. All right, let's go. Okay, back at the base, safe and sound, and to commemorate our victory, the Frostfoot vestige. Oh man. So that's where I should be aiming. Probably, I'm kind of aiming for this big red thing, but I should probably aim lower than that, right? Try to hit him in the eye. And to commemorate my success with the raptors, a raptor vestige, because I had to kill a lot of those to get the ones for breeding. And speaking of breeding, I did craft the raptor fertility serum. This will be the first time I've ever used it though. It says to use it on the male, so who was the male? We got neither skill nor style, the female, and Armagus, the male, so... wait, I don't want you to breed with this one, so I think I need to saddle this one up and move her outside. Shut the door, stay out there, and who gets it? Armagus gets it. You get injected, and then he should seek out the nearest female to breed, correct? Do you guys want some privacy? Okay, I'll check back on you later. In the meantime, I'm off to get my reward. Oh, gestating. I thought that was a death notice and I was like, no freaking way, dude. Kane is out there in the wild somewhere making her way back. It's not like I was gonna babysit her the entire way. Let's see, who do we want to talk to get a reward? Lynn, do you offer rewards? You do. Soy seeds? I guess I'll take that.
Remarkably, it seems to have taken to you. Let us hope that loyalty holds.
All right, we're all done, and yes, Kane has made it. Kane, do you want to just live here? I think that's perfectly acceptable. I could unclaim Kane. I don't want to do that, though. You just wander around here and enjoy the rest of your life, while I pick up our next operation for the cultivation specialist.
A cultivation specialist is attempting to make something grow in soil that presents the effort. Help them establish their site and secure the resources they need to begin planting. If this works, it may be the closest thing to progress we have seen here.
Got it.
A UDA outpost is struggling to get operational. Go and ensure they succeed.
Will do. Where are we off to? I think that looked like the tundra, right back to where we were before. Okay. That's fair enough. I will do that in a little bit. For now, I would like to get started on my defensive wall fortification. I crafted 20 walls so far, and what I would really like to do is just like span the distance from like that cliff to that cliff over there. By the way, we're working on glass, beeswax, sulfur, aluminum, and fruits and veggies for the cultivation specialist. Oh, you know what? This could end up being, well, both terribly convenient and terribly dangerous at the same time. I give myself an 85% chance of just falling into the water here, but yep, there we go. Ah, my feet. Okay, so I guess technically we want to get neither skill nor style pregnant as well. So hang on a second. I gotta get some exotics and get another fertility serum crafted. Armagus gonna be getting busy. Hang on, he's got a status effect. He might, yeah, he is resting. Okay, so we will wait 6 minutes and we'll give him the next one, I suppose. We might not need 2 females. I thought gestation would take a while. Can I see right here? It was 16%. I don't think I can see it on this screen over here. Phenotype 1, rare creature variation. Gestation 17%, status effect right over here, increased food and water consumption, and decreased movement speed. So we probably should make sure that they have food and water, right? Yeah, let me fill this up for you. Okay, 21 wood wall fortifications going in just a second here. Let's start things off right about there. Okay, the wooden palisade wall is in. It was kind of difficult to do that because I had to skirt the border because, you know, we can't just place things anywhere. There's strict UDA zoning guidelines that say where you can and can't put it, and this is out of bounds here, so had to kind of snake it around with the contour of the terrain as well. And so far, it's working great. What's this over here? Holy Komodos and Dribbos. Yeah, I killed one Komodo over here. Got another one. Take him out. Oh, they're trying to break in already. Holy crap. Come on in. We got a huge mess to clean up. Great. And more moving in. Yeah, that's how we lost our first Dune Raptor right there, is that the Dune Raptor killed one creature and then 10 more came wandering in. There's gonna be no shortage of bacon for the new baby raptor though. Oh my god, we're about to witness a miracle. Gestation is at 97%. We ran out of bacon over here. Here, stockpile that. And there it is! Yes! Oh, it's a female, damn. So we have a name already picked out for it. This one will be known as... Oh, it's taming. Oh. So you just gotta sit here for a minute. Your name will be Thorin8887. So welcome to the team, Thorin. We've run out of water up here already. So now that we're into breeding, we really need to, and we have a protective wall here. So even if they fall out of here or whatever happens, we're not too worried that they're gonna die. I will have to get some creature deterrents over here. Just add that to the laundry list of 1,000 things that I have to do. But next up, we gotta work on the shopping list. Beeswax, probably gonna be the only thing that's difficult to come by. Tech tree, what is that? Probably a tier 2 thing. Yes, we want honeycomb products and the beehive. I think just the simple beehive. I don't think we need all the attachments yet anyway. But now I gotta go find some honeycomb because I don't think I've collected any, but it's kind of all over the place in caves around here. So I'll work on that this afternoon and this evening, and I will catch up with you again once we are at this guy's house out in the tundra biome to help him get his cultivation station up and running. Whoa, right here. Yeah, so part of this mission is to acquire 50 fruit and 50 vegetables, and we're just gonna pretend that we grew all of these ourselves. I'm pretty sure they're not looking for wild crops, but what they don't know won't hurt them. These will be the rest of the vegetables right here. Aha, and that's the little farming site right there. Oh, he's got a shuttle and everything. Uh-oh, we've got hostility already. Clean that mess up, too. Don't want to attract any others in. So I did get some new tools while I was waiting. The beeswax, man, the beeswax took a while. I had to go around to some caves and get some bees and get the beehive, and then I had to get some regular honeycomb and turn that into beeswax. Took quite some time, but we're here and we're all ready, and I should have everything in tow. Let's give the items to Hendrickson here. And what did he want again? 50 aluminum, 100 glass, 150 sulfur. I did grow some vegetables. We got some berries, carrots, beeswax, and a whole bunch of bananas from the oasis. Is that it? That's it. Okay, we just gotta give Hendrickson a few minutes here. Let me just, have a peek around and see what's going on here. Wow, very rustic, just sleeping literally on the dirt. Okay, Hendrickson, get to work and get growing, and we'll talk to you in a little bit. In the meantime, I brought Moon with me today because I ran out of wood. Again, oh, Slinker. Come on, tell me you got a baby with you, please, man. It's been so hard to find a Slinker child. Yep, come on, bring it on. I love how they do that. Moon, kick him off, buck him off. There we go. Because yeah, we ran out of wood again. I don't know where the wood's going, but it's going somewhere, and I gotta get some more of it. So basically, whenever I have the chance, I'm gonna bring home a whole truckload. Moon is like that the guy, the girl, the person in your friends group that has the truck. You're always like, you don't talk to him, and then all of a sudden you need a truck and you're like, hey, buddy, what's up? What are you up to this weekend? We should hang out. We should catch up and get a drink. By the way, do you still have that truck? Okay, next thing we gotta do is sell some crops to Hendrickson. So I've harvested up some stuff and she'll take a look. Okay, we want to just sell the fruit here. Some berries, trade, 3 Ren, and...
Great work, Prospector. Make sure to invite your new friend back to Eden, if you wish to.
I think that's for the best. Rookie, you're gonna get eaten by slinkers out here, first of all. You don't have enough defenses. And secondly, you're encroaching on my territory, okay? This is my region. I'm the person that grows the crops around here. You go back to Eden, and I will sell you the crops. I'll do all the growing. I'm the pro. The thing I really need is wheat. I could have sworn, like, the first day I dropped down here that I found a wheat field, but I haven't seen one since, and I might have just been imagining things. Oh, I like your little loft sleeping area up here. That's actually pretty safe. Although this is not reinforced glass, so the second a storm sweeps through here, this thing is gonna be blown to Never Never Land. Okay, Moon, I got a couple of new seeds. We can grow those back at the main base, and we're out of here. Hendrickson, I'll see you back at Eden. And we're back, man. Look at this place. Look at this sprawling mega complex in construction. I did get to do quite a bit of construction while I was waiting for beeswax and such, so let's go take a look. So, the first thing you'll notice here is that we have a lot of raptors now. Let's see, who do we have here? Delta, welcome to the team. That's Thorin. We saw him before as a baby. AMAC, of course, is the primary. With the rare phenotype, I think. Let's examine this. Let's see, bloodline, wild, right, because we didn't raise this one, we found it. Phenotype 1, rare creature variation, reflexes, fitness. Okay, so we need to start breeding new creature. We'll breed the strongest one with the other strongest one and see how we can fill this little chart here in. Armagus, of course, neither skill nor style, and last over here, Love Jackson was the newest addition to the team. So I actually need to sit down tonight probably. Whoa, yeah, look at this one. This is Armagus. Armagus is brave. No rare phenotype though, but has pretty good toughness, physical fitness, vigor. Okay, so maybe Armagus. Shall I introduce you to AMAC 89 here in a second? I think we'll try that one. And parking down by the water here seems to be the best thing to do, and then I'll bring the babies up in there, or the breeders up in there when the time comes. Yeah, this just keeps everyone tucked in a little bit closer, illuminated, next to all the supplies, the beds and everything. And in terms of what I've done in here, I don't think very much. I got the forge put in. This is the dedicated kitchen area now. This will be a dedicated garden and crafting area up here, and it's all finally sheltered and roofed in. And then this is my bedroom here on level 4, I suppose you would call it, which leads up to level 5, which will be where I put my power solutions and everything else. All in a day's work. Well, it ain't over yet. Now I gotta unpack. Fresh new day, but a sandstorm is rolling in. I was just having a look here at the building. I'd say that should be good for like the final structure. We just need to work on glass because of course we need to turn this into something of a greenhouse. I kind of want, like I have this slanted shape here on the edge to kind of like break up that right angle. I kind of want to do the same thing here, but it's going to mess up the staircase system here. So I think I have to brainstorm this a little longer to see if I can find something that I like. But yeah, we should be getting that nice morning eastward sun shining right through here to illuminate the crops because, yeah, currently, whoops, didn't mean to do that. I want to inspect. We're not getting any sunlight in here, but we can work on that. I think that's probably the next step for me, is to get the greenhouse ready so I can start making crops and start getting better food. I'm currently working on some tequila from the agaves that I've been harvesting and growing, and some pickled carrots coming after that. I think the final thing to do, though, is to check out our next mission, which we'll be doing a little bit later on today. It is the Operation Nexus. Let's have a look. Talk with Mo. Locate G15 underground terraforming facility and enter. Oh boy, here we go.
Prospector, I need you to come talk to me ASAP. The data you found? It's given us a location. I'll brief you when you get here.
Roger that, Mo. I just gotta get a quick rest in. Something's taken. Oh, that's one of the wind turbines taking damage up here. That's normal. Okay, just gonna take a moment to gather my wits here, and we'll be on the hunt for the Group 15 underground facility. I have seen the entrance to the geothermal zone. I uncovered the entire desert looking for raptor babies, and it is right over here. It looks pretty nasty in there. So we're gonna kit up, we're gonna head in, and we're gonna see what we can find out there. But anyway, thank you very much for watching my back here on these last couple of missions, and I'll see you next time. So in between the last episode and this episode, I had a day off, and I just played Icarus for a little while just to, do some organization, some base cleanup stuff, and to hunt down some baby raptors, right? So I probably played for like 4 or 5 hours, and the vast majority of that time was spent just zooming around in the desert, looking for the baby raptors, and didn't see anything for like the first 3, maybe 4 hours, and I got like really frustrated. I was looking up on Reddit like, what am I doing wrong here? And I think one thing that I did discover is that if you go too fast, the animals don't have enough time to load in, and so you have fewer animals that you encounter. So if you go slow, through the territory, you have a higher chance of stumbling upon creatures, and then there's a higher chance to find the juvenile creatures. So that did help. I logged back in and I was moving around a lot more slowly, and come to find out, 30 minutes passed and I had already found like 3. So we're all set on raptors, but we're not any closer to finding a slinker. I haven't even seen one of the juveniles. I bet they're super cute, but I wouldn't know because I've never found one. And honestly, I'm at a point where I'm done looking. If I stumble upon one, that's great. I will move heaven and earth to get it tamed up and moved back home, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to just, walk around exclusively looking for them. However, I have heard that there are some special colorations, some special phenotypes for the raptors in the geothermal zone, so we might have to bring one of those home to get some new phenotypes into the gene pool. I'm not sure if there are like random variations. I haven't done any research into how genetics works, if it's like real life, or if it's if there's some sort of like a gamey mechanic to it, but I'm looking forward to exploring that as time goes by. We're gonna have a huge posse. What would you call a group of raptors? Google says that it's called either a kettle or a cauldron. So we're gonna have a whole cauldron of raptors. Anyway, I gotta say shout out to all my supporters over here, and of course to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you all in the next one. Captain's Log, Day 26. With defensive fortifications complete and the raptor breeding program underway, my sights now return to the hunt for Group 15. Now, I have been laid up for several days with a severe illness, and Dr. Iris was not particularly helpful, as it turns out she's a plant doctor. But I'm back to 100% and we're set to get back on track. Today's expedition is sending us to the unexplored geothermal zone where wicked extremophile creatures are sure to dwell. And it's there that our latest intel suggests that Group 15 has set up some kind of terraforming operation, so I packed up my best gear and I'm on the move to discover, explore, and if necessary, neutralize their secret underground base.
Took you long enough. Now you've had a nice little stroll. Search the area for the fucking entrance.
We don't know what
We have no idea what it looks like. It should be around here somewhere. So, use your eyes.
And be careful.
Roger that. Looks like we're with the B team today, although I myself consider myself to be amongst the A or even the S+ team, given everything that I've done down here on Icarus. So let's have a look at the map here and see where we are. We've hit the entrance, and our quest location is just up ahead, where we will search the northeast area of the geothermal zone for an entrance. Now, this morning, Mo gave me this anti-radiation injection. I'm sure we'll need that before we go inside, and also this Lab 01 access card. Not exactly sure where she got that, but let's have a look around here and see if there's any resources off the bat, just so we can get a sense of what's going on around here. Ooh. Is this like spicy water here? Let's ease my way into it. Yeah, I've got the suit on, so theoretically I'm protected. What do we got here? No, that's one of those little flying things. I've seen those in the swamp before. Oh, it is spicy water. Hold on a second. It is corrosive, draining the health and corroding armor and equipment, and very hot. Okay, who's making noise at me now? Someone definitely around here. Holy crap, what is that? Oh, no way, dude. Never seen that before. Let's just back up a little bit. I don't want to get overwhelmed. That looked like a huge creature. Was that like it looked like a hammerhead slug, kind of. Yeah, are you some kind of a slug? What are you? Let's attack it a little bit. I don't think I'm doing any damage. Oh, I am doing some damage, hold on. Just gotta lay into him a little bit. In fact, AMAC, you get to work, and sulfur worm. I see. AMAC, you okay? AMAC's fine. AMAC is very high level at this point. Nothing to worry about, particularly. What's this stuff here? That was the hopper. This is the remains. Ugh. There's a bunch of junk in there. Yuck. Okay. Well, that must explain what happened to this creature here at whatever point. We've also got some lithium here, and I did spend a little bit of time harvesting up some limestone, and I upgraded a couple portions of the base to limestone. It's very pretty, clean, white color with some black trim. I like it. I'll have to keep an eye out for some more of it as we go along, just listening carefully. Lots of new noises around here. Yeah, whoa! I knew I heard something there. Okay, weak to the head. Easy enough. The other one has vanished. Perhaps the other part was his tail. I thought there were two here. Ah, nope, there he is. Take them out. Might as well. We'll learn more about them the more we kill them. There is a very large supply of them around here. On second thought, let's proceed. We have some unique style geothermal acclimated drifters out here. And I've heard that raptors also dwell in this zone. They might have a different physical appearance than the ones in the desert, so I mean, it's a long shot. But if I did find one with a young one, we're close enough to home where I could bring it back and not lose too much time in the process. There must be just tons of geothermal caverns underneath my feet because I can feel the ground kind of shaking underneath me as gases shift and possibly more sulfur worms are making their way toward the surface. As for resources, I'm seeing lots of salt and sulfur. Not much else though. Whoa, what's this? I think we're here. I think this might be the entrance to the underground facility. We got some man-made structures here so you don't get burnt in the acid. Oh, look out. These are basically just very large cave worms, specially adapted to the sulfuric conditions out here. And we must be getting kind of close to the cave here, so keep an eye out for anyone that might be on guard. They're very soft, aren't they, and squishy for being such a large creature. Oh, whoa, 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 back up, back up. We've got landmines here. Okay, so instead of guards, they went with inert defenses and more scouts. Got it. There's the raptor right there. I don't know where he's going. I think, yeah, AMAC ran around out here. I was just kind of trying to track him down. We're gonna have a raptor duel here in a second. I like that dark color. Can I get a closer look at you? You look kind of just all sooty, you know, like you rolled around in a campfire. Okay, yeah, AMAC's going right back to work. Hello. Okay, AMAC, could you please, just gonna have you lay down, that way your threat decreases and hopefully no one will see you, and I've got to figure out a way to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 landmines. I suppose the most efficient way would be to, like, shoot it. Oh, we're gonna lose that fruit salad. Eat that before it goes bad. Yeah, I guess just shoot them and we'll move right through. And this is it right here, the entrance.
There it is. Doesn't seem like TPS has staked a claim.
So TPS hasn't been here. Hold on a second. You need help? Are you good? Man, these things are everywhere. Get out of here, man. All right, I think we're good. Have a nice nap. No. What am I doing? No. Come right inside with me. The landmines are all clear. Park it right here. And yeah, what's going on? Did we get any information? Use the pin code to open the door. Yep, we got the key card from Mo. Questionably. And whoop, I might have missed the pin code. Hang on a second. 52201 it says. 52201. Access granted. So what do you mean? Oh. Enemies inside. Oh, it's just an automated turret. Okay. I don't think anyone's in here. What's this laser beam doing? Okay, are you ready for this? I want to try to jump. Oh, it's kind of hard to reach. What is this anyway? Ooh, it's a trap. I should have known. Okay, that's some kind of a landmine system there. Jeez, have a quick drink of water. Have some health concoctions. There we go. I would make the more fancy ones if I could get some wheat. I gotta have some of that shipped down to me from the station. It's kind of on the to-do list, and then up we go. I guess just turn that off. I don't need to smash it. I'm gonna smash it anyway, just for fun. Haha, take that. How about these things, though? Yeah, just shoot those. Got it. Oop, another turret in the back. Quickly then. And, off. There we go, got it. Whew. Good thing I brought extras of these. And as for this, I guess you can just smash those, that works. Anti-radiation equipment. Oh, only a couple pieces. All right. I guess we should probably take this stuff. Oh, it's in really bad shape. I'll take it anyway. We can repair it someday. Save us on how much we have to craft. Also, cave worm chest armor here. That's fresh. Give me that. What else we got here? Scorpion head armor? It's just bits and pieces. Ghillie leg armor? I'm gonna look like an absolute fool here. Wow. Some pouches though, that's handy. And some leather backpacks, I'm good on that. Only need one of those. An eye wash station, medicine cabinet. Oh, the health recovery elixirs that I can't make without wheat. So someday I'll get into that pretty soon anyway. Anti-radiation transfusion. I do have my old anti-radiation elixirs, I think they're called. Basic bandage. Hey, if it's there for free, I'll take it. And laboratories, asset containment. I don't like the sound of that on level 2. Holding cells, even worse. And the barracks at level 4. I don't suppose there's any people there at this point. And if they were, if there were people there, I imagine they should probably be in containment or holding cells at this point, but they're probably not. Okay, does that mean we're just proceeding on then?
To disable the security system at an isolated level. Iris, can you hop on comms?
One step ahead of you.
Okay. I think that should open it.
Oh. Gotcha. Oh no. Specters. We're gonna need better bullets. Oh boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get him. Get him. Get in there. Go. I thought they were moving slowly, but they caught up to me pretty quickly, didn't they? Health is low. Elixir, and I might just go AMR for this. Nope. AMAX is laying down. AMAX. Get up, attack, attack. It's resistant. I don't know what it's resistant to, the fire? Okay, I got 2 of them down anyway. And now we go on the offensive. Whoa, yeah, okay, they do speed up, don't they? AMAC, AMAC, help me. Okay, it tripped and fell down on the rocks. Stab it. Got it. I killed a Spectre. I guess AMAC got credit for the other 2. Let's skin this thing. I'm just cutting open the clothing to see what's underneath there. I don't want to get too in depth. Raw uranium. It is radioactive. I'm gonna take it. And the condensed enzymes. Wow, that's a good find. Yeah, we're taking some radiation damage here for sure. I've taken a laceration as well. A deep wound. I will need a suture kit for that. Hang on. Let's clear the area first. Die. Die.
What the hell were those things? Were they...
Group 15, scientists.
Hell, I guess we know why they didn't bother evacuating them.
Okay, one thing's for sure. This area is filled with... Oh no, it's the creatures that are emitting radiation. Okay, that makes sense. I think there's just patches of it everywhere by the looks of things, though. Let's wear the hazmat legs and the hazmat hood to provide at least some protection there and proceed on, I suppose. Wow, there's a lot to go through here. Okay, we are on level 2, creature experimentation. This large specimen sample is pick-upable? Yep, I guess so. I might want to get a couple of these, just so I can conduct my own little experiments back at home. What you got here? Subspecies...
Dead. All of them. What a waste.
Subspecies 1341 testing complete. No viable subjects remain. Operations halted until further funding is secured. So I imagine the UDA would be funding Group 15, right? This is a Group 15 lab. They were testing subspecies 1341, G15 blacklist, a list of criminals for Group 15 members to watch out for. Mo, Soul, unknown faction member, that's probably me. Iris, another unknown faction member. Theo, avoid contact with anyone listed in this document. Suspects are considered a threat to the group. Subspecies 1341. Okay, they were doing some work on... Whoa! Is that the raptor? That's like a pregnancy x-ray right there. Oh, it all makes sense now. 8 feet tall. Subspecies 1339, aka Striker. Did they mutated subspecies 1341 into all the apex predators here. They must be trying to breed some kind of an army, some sort of a super genetically adapted creature. Oh, by the way, who do we got here? Dead researcher, anti-poison vaccine. Okay, keep that in my backpack. Another one here had a one-shot pistol and crude ammo. That was not gonna cut it for him, was it? Man, that's just one room there. Been in there for like 10 minutes. Orbital laser controls over here. Holy, what? Fancy equipment here. Holy crap. What is all this? Laser logs.
You're kidding me. I thought I saw this on the plans, but I wasn't entirely sure. I'm thinking that controls G15's famous orbital laser. Mo, didn't you have a few run-ins with the other end of that thing?
You could say that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had any run-ins with it. I'd have to read this log in my spare time and see what's going on there. I'll just take that. The laser logs might come in handy. Might have some information in there. There's an advanced battery pack in the back there, along with a charging station that has a battery-powered lantern? No freaking way, dude. We've got like infinite light now. Good white light too. What's this? A scrawled message. Don't drink the water. It glows at night. If you find Keller's boots, don't touch them. C. Oh, stable. Wow, that's super rare. Stabilized exotics in the back here. Legendary biomass. Electricity tool and some wiring. All right, give me that. Set it down right here and I'll put everything I want to take home with me in this. I'll just get it on the way out. Oh, a lithium sickle over here. I've never heard of such a thing. This is crazy. A powered lithium sickle, electrical damage, electroshock. 50% chance to collect tainted plant DNA when reaping fruits and veggies. Okay. That's probably gonna come in handy someday. Oh my goodness, more of these beautiful chests. And more massive battery packs, heavy air conditioner. Otherwise, just more of the same. I think the radiation's getting worse over here. Let's head down. I think we're going to level 3. What was this over here? Containment. It's, whoa. A nuclear reactor. No wonder there's so much radiation going on down here. Is there anything I can do? Uranium rods. Dehumidified and cozy. Unobtainable. Item cannot be picked up. Okay. Radioactive. Can I deactivate? I doubt that would make much of a difference. Probably just turn the power off here for the most part. The enzyme propagation unit. This reminds me of the tree regrowing device that I've experimented with in the past. More air conditioners, dehumidifier, more specimen vats up here, but otherwise, I think that's it here. How are we looking on the mission log then? Find early G15 terraforming records is all we have left here. Aha, I must have missed this right here. Performance review for D. Heller. Heller continues to object during trials despite prior warnings, fails to meet psychological resilience thresholds, recommended reassignment to sanitation or termination, not suitable for high pressure ethical zones. Of course. And we have terminations over here, effective immediately. 5 staff from the oversight board have been dismissed. The leak was traced to internal recordings sent off-world by a known dissident. Damage control is underway, media access denied. Do not speak to the press. Right, silencing everyone. And this is the terraforming records right here. Ooh.
That's an incredible amount of terraforming enzymes. It might be more than anywhere else on Icarus. The system even.
You find any more of those computers in there?
Many computers in here. Okay, I'll bring this with me as well.
Oh, shit. Mo! Mo, you need to see this. No, this can't be right. We would have seen this when we started terraforming.
What is it? No, that can't be. Iris, can you double check this for me?
That would mean...
What the hell are you guys talking about? It's just a bunch of grass.
Shut the f up, Theo! Everyone, shut up! Iris, did you double check?
I'm sorry, Mo. It's correct.
No!
Oh, Christ.
I'll go check on her.
Would somebody please explain what the hell is going on?
It looks like the terraforming shouldn't have failed. It was sabotaged.
No.
Why would they
I don't have all the answers. Mo or Iris will explain it better. But it looks like the goal was... exotics. Of course.
Oh. Oh!
Yeah. Prospector, I've got another job I need to do. Come back to Eden when you're ready for more work.
Wow. Roger that. Did Group 15 sabotage the terraforming here specifically so that they could create conditions favorable to the creation of more exotic material so that they could strictly profit, destroying species, destroying habitats, and killing many people in the process? All for money. Can't say I'm surprised. All right, AMAC, we're gonna head back shortly, but there's lots of materials here that are not being used, and so I'm going to take advantage of that and salvage what I can for future base construction. Okay, I'm all packed up and outside once again, but the radiation is following me. We're taking massive radiation damage right now. I think it's time for the anti-radiation injection, and hopefully this radiation poisoning will clear up by morning. Okay, here we go. Fresh new day, all unpacked and put away. Let's have a look at the base here. So, like I was saying before, we've got some of the limestone structures. Look how clean and neat that looks compared to the old concrete with the rusty metal. It's just hard to come by. What's holding me back? Oh, steel, I think. I think I have all kinds of limestone. Where I went to get that was, if we look at the map, there's some, it doesn't grow. Its deposits are in shallow water. So like in this little lake right here and these 3 lakes here, all kinds of it. I harvested all of that up, brought it home. We just need steel, and just iron is hard to come by. So I think that's the bottleneck on construction. I'll get that basically produced and everything around here replaced as we go along. But we do have a nice glass ceiling in here. So we should be getting... Are we getting greenhouse effect? Just remove that. And sunlight, plant fatigue, greenhouse effect right there. 50% growth speed, that's what we want. We just need to change out the plants here occasionally and tend to the garden occasionally as well. Yeah, we should be able to stack this entire wing over here with as many farm plots as we need to produce what we want. And we've got living quarters up here. These chests that I just harvested from the other place there that we were at, basically just full of like decorations, so I'll have to do some decorating. And we've got some extra armor bits up there. And of course we've got the main workstation down here, just jam-packed with all of my storage and all of my equipment. It's actually very convenient to have the storage right behind the crafting stations. Everything is right down here in one spot. I'll try to keep all of my industrial stuff contained around here. But what I really want to work on today is breeding. How many raptors are we up to right now? It's to the point where we need to release some of them, because there's 6 down here and there's 2 more up here. And I have actually done some research. Some people up at the station, some other prospectors at the UEA have informed me on how the whole breeding system pretty much works. So what we really want here is to max out fitness, physique, reflexes, toughness, adaptation, and instinct. We can max all of those out, but then we won't have any like skill attribute points, DNA points we'll say, to fill in vigor. Vigor, I guess, is the one that you want to keep low as possible. So I think my strategy is going to be, in terms of breeding, is to tally up how many total points a creature has, find the 2 with the highest points, highest male, highest female, breed them, and we get a 40% chance to get the mother's traits, 40% chance for the father's traits, and a 20% chance to just get a whole new selection and a whole new phenotype and a whole new bloodline as well. So that's how that all works. I'll have to spend some time then getting my best breeding pair together. I'm gonna actually like make a spreadsheet or something to keep track of all the numbers, and we'll get some breeding underway here. Okay, so here is a look at our current raptor colony. We have 8 raptors, we have 5 females and 3 males. Low vigor is what we want more than high vigor, so we have 3 ideal breeding specimens for low vigor, and we have all the total points, non-vigor points, listed right here, and we only have 2 red phenotypes currently, so we'd like to get some more phenotypes to breed in. But I think what we want to do for now is breed Delta with 27 points, with Armagus at 26 points, and start seeing what we get from there. I think your breeding days are over, AMAC. You're gonna be the main for like going out and fighting and stuff, so that's your consolation prize, but no more females for you, sorry. No more males for you. Armigus, on the other hand, let's bring you back up into the pen here. Get Sickle out of here. Sickle is going to be released in just a second, so we'll store Sickle right outside here. I'm not sure. Do they immediately turn hostile when you release them? I don't know. Let's find out, I guess, right? So, where is it? Unclaim? Unclaim ownership, yes. And I guess you just live outside the wall for now. Don't worry, we'll get you some company in just a second. Yeah, Claw, you're not very good either. I think we're all set with Thorin. Say goodbye to neither skill nor style. And Love Jackson. Okay, you all are unclaimed and you live outside now. Have a wonderful life. Yeah, Sickle's getting the hang of it. That leaves Delta and Armigus up here to begin breeding. Now, we're gonna have a really rare chance at phenotypes here, but I don't know what all the phenotype colors are, so I guess we're just gonna have to roll with it for now and see what pops out after a couple breeding cycles, and then we'll continue breeding the best ones with each other. Do we have a thing over here yet? Not yet. Do we need rooster facility? No, we're not breeding roosters. No, thank you. I have my hands full enough with the raptors. I think I gotta get some raw meat for them or something. Sorry, Sickle. I don't mean to steal your food immediately. I know you worked hard for this, but we gotta get the breeding program off the ground as well. Okay, raptor fertility serum coming up. And going into Armigus. Just make sure that Mama has extra food. She'll need the food for gestation. There we go, we're gestating. And while that's going on, I have got to go to the station to get myself to order some wheat seeds or something. See what I can do on that front. Oh, hello. Kane is just still hanging out here, starving to death. Come on, guys. Can you spare a little bit of meat for the Gribbler? You sent me to go get him, so you guys got to take care of him now. What are we here for? We are here for some equipment request. Nope. Request equipment, right? Workshop and farming. Here we go. Yeah. What do we want? We need a package of wheat seeds. There it is right there. We can research it for 50 Ren and buy a package for 20. And then toss that in a dropship cargo pod and request. Yes. Send the empty one back up. Sorry for wasting like $8 million worth of jet fuel, but it is what it is. And yep, there it is. A whole transport pod for, what do we get? Like five wheat seeds. Okay, so at this point I can harvest at my garden and get the wheat going. We just need wheat for flour for baked goods, for pies, for pastries, for all kinds of different potions and stuff, elixirs. Oh, and yeah, didn't we get where's that fancy sickle that we found over at that lab site? Isn't that good for something? I think I put that in this chest over here with the exotics and such. Yeah, the lithium sickle. Wow, this is super high-tech stuff. Oh, it's like electrified. Okay, remind me, what's this doing again? This is for reaping plants, consumes power in the process. Right here, though, tainted plant DNA when reaping fruits and vegetables. I suppose we could just get some of that and see what it is. It's not going to hurt anything, I don't think, anyway. Here, harvest the onions. We got tainted plant DNA. Check my inventory. What is that? It is DNA that has been tainted by the terraformed atmosphere of Icarus. And that's all we got. I'm sure it'll come in handy someday, though, so might as well proceed with a few more hits. Take out all my seeds and get growing on the wheat. Okay, Delta, thank you for your service. I'm gonna have you hang out here while gestation and egg hatching occurs. And Delta has the quick tamer saddle, so once the baby comes out, it should grow up a little bit more quickly. And otherwise, I think we have everything going on up here that the child will need. Sometimes there's some temperature issues up here, probably because we're so close to the waterfall. They want to be hot because they're desert creatures, but you can't always get what you want. As for my skill points, I'm looking for the one where the crops don't go bad when they haven't been harvested in a while. Yeah, this one right here. Fresh is best. So that's going to take a while to get down there, but I suppose. Get an increase of base stamina as I go through the points here. And we'll get a little bit of extra experience from the lone wolf trait here, plus 15%. As for tech, we are currently in tier 4. I do have the fabricator created, but not much else. Everything else I've found, like my electricity tool, for example. So we'll just start with a few basic techs here. Electricity tool, the recharging station, foundry. Oh, and here's a good one right here, the miasmic pickaxe, so that when we harvest items with the miasmic pickaxe, we'll get the noxious crust of that type, which we then feed into the organic residue cleanser to get like all kinds of, it's like plus 400% materials out of the whole process with this. I'll take this electric furnace here, and that's a lot to catch up on. And I doubt that I have the epoxy really to even get started. Let's have a look here. I did craft a big batch of electronics recently. I have 38 of those right now. Not even enough for one electric furnace. Okay, so I guess for the rest of the day today, what time is it? Yeah, 16:20. I'm going to start the electronics grind and see what we're short on, and that'll kind of dictate what I do throughout the night and tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Fresh new day. We are crafting epoxy, electronics, steel bloom. We're working on the furnace. We are growing wheat upstairs. I think gestation is still occurring down here, or did we get birth yet? No, 85%. So while this is all going on, I think I'm going to make a trip to the swamp, of all places, so that I can get myself some, what is it called? Toxic glands or something like that. I'll know it when I see it. It's something that we're gonna need for the miasmic pickaxe. And here we are into the swamp. I forget what creature it is that gives me the, I think they're called acidic glands. Let's just try the swamp hopper here. Stab, 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 harvest. That gave me no glands. Okay, something in here gives me glands though. I found it before. What about you, Strider? Come back here. Nope, crystallized miasma. Oh, that's what we want. Acidic glands is good for animal fat. I believe it is. Oh, not the spiky thing. We don't want that. I don't know how much of that crystallized miasma I'm gonna need though, so I might as well stay here for a little bit. I'm kind of, oh, there he is. Temurkey's raptor has given birth, thank goodness. Thought something died there for a second. I always do when something comes up on chat. There he is. Let's take this guy out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding a, what's called the ubis, an ubis baby. I'd need to find it relatively close to the exit though. I don't want to have to drag it all the way across this biome, but it would be kind of cool to tame one of those up. Not for a breeding program. I think that'll be reserved to raptors and or slinkers if I could ever find one. I got low hopes for the slinkers though, because I don't spend a lot of time in that biome. The one where they come from, the tundra. Got any glands? Yeah, he's got that crystallized miasma as well. Very nice. Ah, an ubis. Yes, exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna take this guy home with me. Nope. After I get rid of this clicker here. AMR, go away. Get out of the poison cloud. And I think we'll be done out here. I hate this place. It's so nasty. Dangerous. All right, there you go, little fella. Come on in here. What's going on with the gestation? Oh, there he is, right here. Okay, juvenile raptor. Nope, just stay here. You're taming up nicely. And you also stay here. You got a little brother or sister. Brother and sister. We did get a new male here. That's good because I think we need more males to further the breeding line. And we need more food, apparently. Okay, so we're going for a little hunt then. A hunt in the refrigerator for the good meat. 50 cooked bacon. I think that probably does a little bit more for them than the raw stuff. And it doesn't go bad quite as quickly. Okay, eat up everybody. And with a quick tamer saddle, we should have these guys tamed in no time at all. I need to get this stuff out of my inventory though. What did we come home with? We got infected bark off of something. I think that has to go into the organic residue cleanser to get the epoxy out. The acidic glands, I think, can be done in the kitchen here. No, on second thought, I think that all has to wait for the organic residue cleansers. Just put this all away. Volatile substance that turns into inert volatile substance, so it's either use it or lose it. I can't use it quite yet, and the crystallized miasma will save that. And how do we make it on materials? Lots of crushed bone, lots of steel bloom, just work on as much epoxy as possible. 38 more steel bloom, followed by a bunch of resin, and that should be good for a huge batch of electronics, which will basically vaporize as soon as I make the electric furnace. Extra cupboard going in. We're starting to get a good stockpile of ingots going, so we gotta distribute this around a little bit. Oh, I think I finally discovered how these guys are getting out of here. They're climbing up on the rocks. How's the taming going anyway? 54%, 75%. Should have it done by morning. More resin. The first batch of wheat is ready, which means the first batch of flour is coming up. More wheat going in. Another batch of 27 electronics. And that's it for the epoxy. We're out. That does put us up to 138 though. That's a pretty good start. So let's get the charging station. Set that right here by the door so we can get a recharged lantern on the way out. And I'll make sure to unlock and craft an extra. You never leave home without at least 2 lanterns. We have enough for the electric furnace. Let's do it. We'll just draw a power line for this. Connect it right to the ceiling. Keeps things relatively tidy, easily accessible, clean looking. And we have power to the electric furnace. However, where's my power situation and stuff? Oh, we have a backup generator over here, a battery. Oh, we need the big batteries, don't we? Thank you, Group 15. I want these to be relatively easily accessible as well. I'll probably get a dedicated utility room at some point, but yeah, we just want as much power stored as possible all day and all night. Oh, speaking of that, actually. Whoops. Oh, that's right. I don't have a way to get onto the ceiling anymore. I couldn't figure out how to get the ladder situation going. Let me try it again. So we want trap door. Yep. See, I tried this for like several minutes before. I can't get the opening to align with the wall, which is where I would want to put like a ladder that goes right up and then a hatch and everything. For the life of me though, I don't think it's possible. It's like I can get every configuration except the one that I want. So I think the temporary solution to that is that, basically. Oh, we're not even producing power because these have a random pole in the way, probably. I was gonna say they need to be repaired. This one down here might need to be repaired, just barely. So that's all we have for power solutions currently. It probably is about time. With whatever electronics I have left over, I need to start getting into, I think for a deep ore drill, an electric deep ore drill, I would prefer to have a solar panel. I don't think that the wind turbines output enough power for those. And yeah, we're running out of ore, we're running out of ingots, we need more iron. I really need to map out the most valuable deep ore sites and start getting a plan together for some deep ore drills and just do it once and have it over with. I hate fussing with biofuel cans. Just set it up on electric power and forget about it. And I no more get the electric furnace, and the concrete furnace has finished all of my ore. Not all of my ore. I guess we can start working on this stuff over here. All right, that ought to use up some power right there. 2,500 of it for the next half an hour or so. Okay, do we have children yet? Yes, we have one. This guy's at 88% and is hungry, doesn't have proper temperature, and is sleepy while laying on a bed. I am not really sure how that all works. We have Fang here. Fang for now, at least. Let's claim ownership and see what we got. Not a new phenotype, but what's the total here? Fang comes in with a pretty healthy 27 total skill points. So I think in that case, Fang takes over. Armigus is retired, and we will breed Delta and Fang going forward. Wait a minute. Delta is Fang's mother. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it, but I am starting to feel uncomfortable about it. Okay, Fang, have at it, boy. Give him the fertility serum, and I got a backup plan too. I'm bringing neither skill nor style out of retirement right here. Can I claim ownership? Yes, I can. Drop an armored saddle on there. Delta is now gestating, but I think just to see if we can potentially get lucky and pop out a new phenotype or, you know, a really talented raptor. Let's get neither skill nor style and Armigus going together. Jeez, at this rate, I don't think I'm ever gonna ship exotics up to the station again. I'm just gonna use it strictly for raptor fertility serums. And the sun is rising on yet another fresh new day. I worked straight through the night on this kind of stuff. So who's the male here? Armigus, of course. Level 17, you're actually doing quite great, just kind of passively. Neither skill nor style at level 16. Both hungry. We'll get you some food once you're gestating, neither skill nor style, but for now, there you go, Armigus. We'll get the gestation going, and we will get the males out of the breeding pen. I'll get the females up there, and we'll get the babies tamed up. Yeah, because Fang is going to be resting for a while, so I want to kind of see if we can get 2 breeding lines going on. Also, just for like ethical reasons, I think that would be best. And we have the Ubis now. I missed it, unfortunately. I was looking the other way, but we can claim ownership. Mekta, interesting name. We'll get you a better name at some point. No rare phenotype, but we did get ambitious, better experience gain. And looks like a pretty healthy amount of points. A total of 23 by my count, and... Storm coming in? No, just random thunder. Oh, look at this. I killed like an iguana out there to get the meat for the fertility serum, and the Dribbo are just having a field day out there. Now, I had this saddle over here, the Overrider saddle that I got from the workshop a while back. It's exclusive to Moas and Ubis. Actually a pretty nice color. I've never seen them outside of the swamp, and everything just looks terrible in the swamp. You've been really going to town on the meat, though, haven't you? Look at your face, it's all bloody. Okay, anyway. Let's put that saddle on here, and... Oh, alright. Cool. So we'll just have to decide... I'll have to take a look at their skill points. Whoop! Whoop! Almost just killed him right off the bat. Okay, Mekta, you hang out over here. And your permanent name is going to be Allison. So welcome to the team, Allison. Female, so that fits perfectly. And we'll just have you, I don't know, lie down over here, I suppose. When we go for expeditions to the swamp, you will be the primary mount to do so. Armagus and neither skill nor style are not hitting it off, so I'm gonna transplant them up here and see if that helps. Perhaps they don't breed very well if they're hungry, and there's plenty of food up here. So, does that help? Yeah, immediately starts gestating. Okay, apparently they do have to be fed to get it on. Great job, Armagus. I'm gonna have you just hang out down here, give the ladies some space. Feel like I've been neglecting you, Moon. You're a good boy. And I believe that closes things out for me for now. I gotta get some rest at this point. The next problem I need to solve is, like I said, solar panels and deep ore drills. I've got to probably go into all the caves locally and start mapping them out, see what kind of deep ore sites we have. We're gonna need probably like iron, copper, gold, just get a little bit more of this wheat, and we might not have to think about that for a while. Take that point into naturally preserved to slow down food spoilage rate. And with my flour, I can finally get the health recovery tonics, man. It's been a long time coming. Yeah, give me like 10 of those, please. And I do just want to have a quick peek over here and see what we're going to be getting up to probably tomorrow. So, operation. Oh man, we're like halfway there already. We do have a fishing mission over here. We have, a hunting mission over here, it looks like. And then we have the Fallout mission here, which is going to unlock uranium bullets. No way. Looks like some kind of a fortified hilltop bunker or something like that in a nasty irradiated zone as well. And we have to render medical aid to someone, so good thing we got the flour. Anyway, thank you very much for watching my back here on the Nexus mission that we just knocked out, and I will see you next time. Hey everybody, how's it going? So long time no see, right? So as I mentioned early on in the video, I did come down, unfortunately, with a pretty severe sickness there for roughly about 10 days. I'd say today is really the first day I felt back to absolutely 100%. I'm good to go now. So we should be able to get back on track to a roughly 2 episode per week schedule going forward. One thing I wanted to mention here at the end is that when I went back to get the thumbnail for this video, I found a raptor with a juvenile raptor, but I wasn't recording at the time. So when we pick things up next time, we are going to have one of those sulfuric biome baby raptors to tame up, and we'll see how he comes out. I've seen pictures on Reddit and stuff of other people's raptors, and man, there are some wild colors. I'm not sure if there's like maybe 4 colors for the desert raptor or the dune raptor, and then there's 4 for the other raptor. I think it's just called a regular raptor. But oh, and one more thing. I did catch up on my reading all the stuff that we looted from the facility there at the Nexus. Very interesting stuff. I think I will start off next time. We'll have a look at the new raptor and see how he comes out, of course, see what color we can get. Probably just the plain old black sooty looking one, but hey, maybe we'll get lucky. And then I might read the summary that's at the end of one of those logs that I picked up, because it really summarizes what happened, the story, the situation that we find ourselves in, with the UDA basically being in cahoots with Group 15 and the TPS. Anyway, that's all I got for you guys this time. Shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end and being patient while I recovered from my sickness there. And I'll see you next time. Captain's Log, Day 30. I spent the last day working on electronic, carbon fiber, and composite production around here, and we're just about ready to begin a big deep ore mining expedition. I've called down my deep ore tracker from the station, and so the quest is to find suitable mining sites in the local area. But first, the UDA has sent down a hunting specialist who needs our help. So we'll start by tracking down the newbie and showing him the ropes around here before setting up long-term mining, crafting a full hazmat suit, then taking on the next mission located inside a radioactive fallout zone. And I've got something special to show you, but we're in the middle of a huge Shamal storm, and it's about to get worse, so shut that. And I did craft up, finally, after all this time, some windows. They should be in the glass working bench. I have 21, hopefully I did the math correctly, and we can get this place all sealed up. Last one there, shut the door. Still very dusty and dark in here. I do have some lights. I think probably tonight I will work on getting all the lights set up on this level. I thought for sure that would help with the dust and the haze in here, but I have some other things I've been working on. The limestone walls. I have now 31 of those, and so we should be able to do a big upgrading pass. Just get the limestone selected, and boom. We're gonna have this place looking sharp here in a little bit. How does that have us looking right now? The storm is just about over. A little bit of sand resting on the greenhouse there, but looking okay. We're gonna have to probably get some like darker trim for the windows. That was probably a bad choice going with the wooden ones, but at least it's starting to look uniform now. And I'm not a huge fan of this transition over here. I think I'm gonna have to renovate whatever we're doing here and find a new spot for my contact device. Probably just move that down here. Right, and now that the storm has cleared, oh, let's spy on the extras over here. The extras are doing just fine. They murder things all the time, but they're all still alive and kicking. I'm just not sure how long we should keep them that way because we're starting to get a population control problem. But look what I found. I had some loose ends to tie up in the sulfur biome, and I found this little fella. His name is Owl in Coop, and I brought him home safely without incident, and check out the colors on him. Let's have a look. This is a hardy male, giving him a little bit more health and stamina regen, but more food consumption, and phenotype number 2, rare creature phenotype. So I think it looks like, I can't find any indication that this sulfur biome raptor is a different species than this one, but I haven't tried to breed them together yet. So Delta and Owl and Coop, I've got a special project for you guys. Hold on just a second. I gotta go get some meat so I can make the mojo juice. Who would like to make some donations to the Hungry Raptor Fund? You little guy? Okay. Okay, bring it in, neither skill nor style. We've got 4 raptors up here. It's getting kind of crowded, but we're gonna breed Owl in Coop with Delta, and it'll make a lot more sense if we look at it this way. So that's Owl in Coop, the latest raptor with the purple phenotype. Total of 24 points, not great, but only 2 in vigor, which is great. We're gonna be mixing Owl in Coop with Delta, who is our best female, and we'll mix neither skill nor style with, who was it? Aaron B, who was one of the default raptors. We got a proper name for Aaron here, and we have a lineup of upcoming names for their children. So let's get those 5 raptor fertility serums. No, I think they'll go bad, won't they? Maybe I'll just make a whole bunch and I'll put them in the fridge. That should work. Okay, boys. Who are the boys? Aaron B is a boy. You get some serum. And Owl and Coop is a boy. You get some serum, and hopefully you will find the right partner to breed with. If not, it's not too big of a deal. Food trough. So let's get them started with just some meat that I harvested from those animals. I will get the bacon cooked up because I think it's a little bit more efficient. No, wait. I'm supposed to be working on animal feed. I need the wheat. Oh, I think I'm behind on wheat, so we'll have to use bacon this one time, and then I do have the garden kind of set up for food production. In fact, it is ready to go. So we'll do a quick harvest here. And these prickly pears and the agaves in the back here are for a special menu that we have set up for today. We were gonna need oh yeah, we need the bacon for sandwiches anyway. Bacon, bread, and butter for bacon buddy sandwiches, and tequila for tequila margaritas. It's gonna be awesome. Right, we can already do it. The prickly pear margaritas coming up, 3 of them. Also, we are working on some soy milk. I don't know about you, but I do like soy milk. It's not too bad. Craft as much of that as possible. I'm not sure what the units are on this, but I do have some empty milk bottles in here. That's so that we can make the butter later. Oh goodness, we'll need bread dough, I'm sure, so can work on that with the flour that we have. With the rest of the wheat though, I think, yeah, check on this, get me the wheat, just give me any seeds, I guess. I don't really know. I don't have a good workflow for this just yet. Down into the ranching station. I'm starving to death myself now, just thinking about all this food. Make some animal seed feed, and hopefully we can get this process automated here at some point, or at least streamlined. And what do we want to do here? We want to make... no, we have to be careful about this. The Bacon Buddy sandwich has a special requirement. Bacon Buddy, crispy bacon. Okay, how do we get crispy bacon? There's cooked bacon, and then there's crispy bacon, so we need the animal fat to make that. Well, for now, I will give the animals a whole bunch of beef jerky, basically. Have at it! At least that'll get them in the mood, you know, because they need to be fed and watered and happy to produce offspring. I think Owl and Coop, you are resting anyway, so you're out of here. Sorry to interrupt you mid-meal. You can wait down here. Man, it's gonna be so cool to have purple dark raptors. It's by far my favorite color. It's only the second color I've seen, but still really liking it. And I just saw that these two have finished up as well. Neither skill nor style is prego. Delta is prego. Aaron, you did a great job. So we're gonna move you out of here and give the ladies a little bit of privacy. Okay, last thing to check on before bedtime is where are we at for solar panel production? I have the deep ore drills, but we need 2 solar panels as well to keep them powered. Seems like we just need some more composite. So there's 50 composite paste for you to work on over here. And that should be pretty much ready by the time we get back from our mission. I'm just gonna get a quick night's rest, and then we'll be on the road. Actually, let's grab the mission first and see where we're off to and what we're doing, and then we'll set out at first light. We are doing, what's it called? The Predator Specialist.
A Predator Control Specialist is setting up operations in the region. They will need assistance establishing a secure outpost before they can begin thinning the local population. Get them settled and ensure the wildlife does not settle you first.
Roger that, let's do it.
UDA personnel are expecting assistance. Let us not keep them waiting.
Okay, we are tasked with crafting quite a few things, actually. That's gonna take a while. I'll work on that through the night then, and then we'll head out in the morning. Okay, let's get on the road. I have 2 solar panels, 2 deep ore drills, the electricity tool. I have all the mission components over here, ammo casings, gunpowder, smoke grenades, flares, and having a look at the map here, we are heading due north to the top of the sulfur biome, and that's why we're taking the new sulfur raptor with us to link up with the hunting specialist. But on the way over, we're going to be looking for a couple of deep ore drill sites. So let's program the scanner here. No, we don't want coal ore. We want not silica, copper, gold. Yeah, I know where that is. Iron, no signal. Limestone, frozen wood. Obsidian, scoria, lots of weird things in this thing. Platinum, titanium. What do we need anyway? What are the top 2 ingredients that we're looking for? By the way, I did get some animal feed so we can top off Owl and Coop here. That gives him a little bit of extra run speed as well. Oh, and I think you have, excuse me, a couple of skill points in here. Start spending these for stamina and yeah, we want the one that actually restores their health on a kill, so endless hunger over there. Oh yeah, we moving fast now, haha. Yeah, we're just kind of taking the long way around until I can find maybe a little bit of iron around here somewhere, and I think I've settled on probably titanium would be a great one to have. Come on, Owl and Coop, get your first kill in. Go, 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 go. Haha. Don't worry, I'll get this one for us. Aha. I got a bead on some titanium. I believe it's up in this cave right. Ooh, come on, up and over. There you go. Up in this cave right here. Let's have a quick peek. Ooh, lots of goodies in here. Nice. Okay, kill the worm. Kill the bees. Come on. Stab them. Got him. And take out the nest. Good to go. Give me the honey. Give me the bee. We can turn that into a whole bunch of different things. Beeswax and so on. And of course, oh yeah, give me those exotics. I've got to continue working toward getting the miasmic pickaxe so we can get that noxious crust. And there's the titanium site. Inventory. Electric deep ore drill. Plug that in. Grab my electricity tool. Run a cable outside and see if we can get this thing running. Yeah, the problem is gonna kind of be the shadow of this big mountain here, so I'm gonna actually pull this wire way out into the middle here. Solar panel facing south and connect. It's drilling. Good. Okay, we'll come back here in a little bit and I'll mine this thing out and I'll harvest whatever's inside this. What's the capacity on the electric? Oh my goodness. Are you telling me that's gonna be full of titanium in a couple days? That's insane. Well, we don't need that resource anymore. Once that fills up once, I'll probably just unplug it and put it somewhere else. And we'll get some other kind of a resource. But yeah, check that one off the list. Next up we are, well, honestly, I gotta get the stuff out of my inventory. So I'm gonna go find some iron real quick. Oh my goodness, this mine is loaded as well and has exotics and bees inside. Kill the bees. Kill the worm. Gather the exotics. And that honey. And the bees. And this is the iron. Perfect. So this will be like the long-term source of iron and steel. Basically, we don't have to worry about that resource anymore. And with that, Owl and Coop, we are off to the sulfur biome, your old home. Let's just keep it between us that we killed his mother and kidnapped him. Okay, sulfuric upheaval going on here, but on the tail end of it, so we're not at risk here. But yeah, that's probably gonna degrade weapons and tools a little bit more quickly. Yep, there's another one of these darker colored raptors here, no child. And another one there, also without child. And a third one there, without child. Oh, I can see it right there. You see that little ghillie shack up there? That must be like a hunting stand. So yeah, let's head straight up there, I suppose. All right, who do we have here anyway? Let's hop out. Owl and Coop, you stay watch here, and I'll head up inside to meet... Oh. Nice rifle stands, that's pretty cool. Who's here? Whoa! Predator Control Specialist Leardette.
Hey there, I need some help.
You need some help. Yeah, you need all the stuff that I brought, right? Oh, I brought a flare gun, but I think we just need to give flares. 15 of those. It was 5 smoke grenades, 50 ammo casings, 100 gunpowder.
Oh, thanks so much.
Is that it? Check the log here. Yep. Now we need to secure the area around the hunting blind. Kill creatures within the specialized area. Got it. Who do you got here? Can I give him a little pat? Yeah, of course I can. Yeah, I give him a little scruff behind the ears. What else you got in here? Got some homestead hanging meat, an arid striker trophy. Oh, that was the thing too. I think we have to make some trophies while we're out here. I think I could probably have these if I really wanted them, but you know, nothing really compares to the AMR that I already have. Did you have a trophy stand though? So I can make the trophies while I'm out here? Vestiges, not trophies. Okay, got it. Okay, so let's head down here and see. What do we need to take out while we're here? Just anything? Yeah, kill creatures within the specified hunting area, which is not very large. Okay, maybe it's best to do some sniping. Admittedly, I don't have a very good... Well, I have a very good sniper rifle, but I'm not about to use this to kill... What's it gonna be? At least 33 creatures, it looks like. And do these count? Yep, we can hunt drones as well. Nice. Does it count if Owl and Coop does the work? Yes, it does. Absolutely. Okay, so I think that's the trick then. Just rampage around with Owl and Coop for a minute. Whoa, things are getting real serious here. Come on, come on, come on, don't hit me. Sometimes you get hit when you're on the back. Yeah, I got hit again with that tail whip. I got hit with the claws there. Bail out and finish him off. Wow, that was really close. Are we clear? Nope, spider incoming. Run, run faster. Okay, I'm alive. Whew. That's what we got health recovery tonics for. Ooh, feeling much better all of a sudden. Get rid of that guy. Oh, first sulfuric spider I found, I guess. What's this anyway? Coffee? Yep, take some of that. Yeah, we gotta get some bonuses going here. How about some pickled carrots and some pickled freshwater fillets? Just brought some preserved food with me today. How you doing on levels here, Owl and Coop? Got 6 to spend. Since we're fighting, let's just go for melee damage, stamina regeneration, and attack speed as well. Okay, and I'm done harvesting because my inventory's full. It's just about killing now. And that is it for the mission. Man, there was like 6 of those giant worms in here. All right, whatever your name is, were you watching closely? That's how you get it done around here. By the way, I love your armor. Very nice.
What can I get you?
Let's have a look here. What's the mission? Sell any vestiges. Okay, so we can sell some of these uncommon vestiges for some Ren tokens, and
That should keep the local predators at bay. Solid work. Make sure to invite your new friend back to Eden, if you wish to.
I do. Let's get you out of here. There's no way you're gonna live out here all by yourself. Invite to Eden. Okay, I'll meet you there. Wow, that was not too bad at all, was it? And it's almost nightfall anyway, so good. Let's get out of here. See if I can find some children to kidnap on the way home. I mean, animals to tame. And here we go, safe and sound, back at home. A successful first mission for Owl and Coop. And another 8 skill points to spend. You gotta love that. Give me that speed, man. How are we doing up here with the children? Oh, we have one that popped out so far. Juvenile Raptor, 97% tamed, and neither skill nor style is thirsty. You've been pregnant for a long time. That's kind of very concerning. You're way overdue. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is offload my inventory. We get a ton of good stuff. Exotics, bones, bees, Ren. Get all this organized, and actually, yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep as well, and in the morning, we're gonna have to go do some mining. I'm gonna need platinum for platinum weave to get the hazmat suit, at least what's left of it. We have 2 pieces so far, but it is expensive to make. Lots of platinum weave. So let's get some rest, and I'll meet you in the mines first thing tomorrow morning. Fresh new day in paradise and some fresh soy milk coming up on the stove here. Pretty exciting, actually. We've got some crispy bacon cooking. We've got some bread. We're just one step away from getting bacon buddy sandwiches. While we're waiting on that, the first child has tamed up, and we have named this one Raven. Have a look at this, though. What an interesting genetic profile. No rare phenotype, but we got vigor at 0. And if we look at the breeding sheet, Raven female comes in with 0 vigor, which is perfect, and 30, the highest number of total skill points otherwise. That is no phenotype. So yeah, Raven is the new primary breeding female for sure. And the little fella over here popped out last night. I witnessed it happen. So we'll wait for this one to tame up as well. This female to tame up, and we'll get a name for that one and see how that one comes out. But the breeding program does appear to be moving in the right direction, slowly but surely. That means that Armagus is forced into retirement, Aaron B is forced into retirement, AMAC remains the main, and this is the new breeding pair, Raven with Owl and Coop. And Delta, what am I gonna do with all these raptors out here anyway? Do we just like have them follow me and bring them onto some kind of a mission? You know what? That would be kind of fun. Well, I have the world boss module. We could just drag everybody out into a humongous fight against a sandworm or the hammerhead slug. That would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? All right, who gets the shot? Owl and Coop? Just confirming we have the right genders here. We do. Yep, you got the shot, I believe. Just double check on that. Yeah, 14 minutes of fertilization. He's hungry. We've got plenty of food over here. We are currently feeding them prickly pears and agaves, though. And before we go, 3... Wait, no, not 3. Oh, my... Oh, wait, yes, 3. It crafts in bunches. 3 bacon buddy sandwiches coming up. All right, Moon, we got 2 deep ore drills to check and 2 caves to fully clear out. Let's get started. Okay, that's all she wrote for those 2 mines. Oh, look at that. Another raptor child. I mean, I guess we might as well bring it back. Okay, little fella, your purpose here is to grow up into a new phenotype. Really, there's no other reason for you to be here. Speaking of new phenotypes, Sickle is a different color. This one will be Aid the Paid. Welcome to the team. Wow, interesting. Phenotype 2, rare creature. Okay, it's not the other phenotype 2, the dark purple one that we had before, but oh goodness. Got Vigor of 1, which is not bad, and a total of 28 skill points. Okay, so I can probably work with that. Aid the Paid, you are on the breeding team. As for the mining trip, very successful, lots of ore. I was really only looking for platinum ore, but we got a lot of extra, I suppose. And I did want to check and see, before my prickly pear margarita runs out, what I was getting from my bacon buddy sandwich that I had for breakfast with a side of crispy bacon, of course. That is giving me health, stamina, health regen, crit damage. Oh, wow. That is awesome. 25% on the crit damage, experience gain, crit damage, experience gain from the regular crispy bacon, and it seems like the alcohol gives you explosive damage and melee attack damage returned to it. It's like, it's good for brawling if you want to get into melee and explosives. Okay, it's time for another couple batches of epoxy, so we'll start working on the bone powder and epoxy, electronics, and I'm gonna see if I can get one more drill, one more solar panel crafted, because we need to find a platinum mine, I think, to get all the platinum weave for the hazmat suit, and then we'll have to put the next mission off until next time. Okay, Owl and Coop, I hope you're ready, because the females are. Say hello to Aid the Paid, and have a fertility injection. Okay, y'all have fun. Stay safe in there. I'll give you some privacy. Activate the fire, and let's get a good night's rest and set out in the morning. Ready to go. So before we leave, let's just have some breakfast here. Crispy bacon with bacon buddy and a prickly pear margarita, and we're just going for a quick little expedition to find some platinum. So I guess we'll just bring Owl and Coop right here. And then I gotta figure out what's going on out here. We got too many animals. We've got like a dozen or so wild animals around here. We've got a dozen raptors or more, plus all the other accessory creatures like the monkey that lives inside Eden. All right, let's just get this programmed to platinum. And let's set out. I've also got I've got 3 battery packs with me. So we'll get 3 drills, 3 solar panels, and 3 battery packs set up so that we're, you know, sequestering some energy while the sun is out, and the drills will continue working into the night, at least a little bit. Okay, here we go. Got an ore site for platinum. Also got a lot of mountains around here. Where do you suppose the best place would be for a solar panel on this one to get maximum exposure to the sun? Uh-oh. Are we good? Yeah, we're fine. Well, you know what? I think this area here is gonna get pretty good coverage throughout the day, so I will set the solar panel right there. We'll see how it goes. I don't know, do batteries decay? Oh, it says no shelter, these decay. Yeah, that was not gonna be an issue for the other 2 because they're inside caves, but I don't know if this one will be able to take a battery unless I build a structure for it. Well, for now, just get this plugged in and drilling. Oh, is there a cave like right close by I could just connect a wire into? No, but the cave over here with the titanium drill is kind of technically, I could put this all in one network, I'll put it that way, but it's gonna take some walking, I think. Here we go, platinum and titanium are both on a network now, and so I should be able to just put, whoop, my bad. Gotta clear the cave out again. Get out of here, bees. We should just be able to put 2 batteries right side by side like so, and get a network going for them. And same thing for the iron drill. Cool, so we should be all set on resources. It's just gonna take a couple days for them to fill up. Do I get tusks off of elephants? I think you do, but it has to be a male, so it's kind of 50-50 chance. 1 elephant tusk, okay, fair enough. It's good for a whole bunch of bone powder, and I think I did the math one time. It's like, it's good for like 40 epoxy or something like that. Oh, the elephant tusks have less powder in them than the mammoth tusks do. So anyway, 1 elephant tusk is good for 200 bone powder, which converts to 50 epoxy. Wow, that's a good deal. So it's 100 epoxy then for a mammoth tusk. And last thing to do here is check on the children. How are we doing? We have 1 in progress. Talon is new. as well as Slash. Let's get ownership of both of you and get you charted. And so with that, we see the addition of Katsune Taku, a female with 0 vigor, quite perfect in that regard, and 28 skill points. This is supposed to be Savage and no phenotype. Rusty Knight was the brown one with 27 total points, 1 in vigor. I mean, perfectly suitable for breeding, that pair there, as well as these couple up here. We're getting to the point where we have good females, but we need more good males. But I need a break from the raptor thing. And honestly, we are done until we get rid of some of the other raptors. What you doing down here? Let's get you out of there. Yeah, we are on breeding hiatus. But yeah, I do like this kind of brown color that we got up these ones. Better than the yellow. Not nearly as good as Owl and Coop though. This is the one right here. Like, that's, if I'm trying to breed the perfect specimen, I am aiming to get this dark purple color, at least until I find something that I like better. So, how do we get rid of all these raptors? So we said that we're gonna go take them and fight against some kind of a boss, so that is what we shall do. I will just need to get myself a little bit of rest, and then I think what we want to do is kill the one creature that I have not killed yet. Well, there's the little friend. He's kind of far away though, but there is the hammerhead slug down here in the swamp. We could head down there and sick all of our creatures onto him and see if we can take it down. What do you think? Okay, the hammerhead slug is approaching. Everyone's skill points are spent. We were just resting here for a moment to get a sip of water before we go in, but the hammerhead slug is right here somewhere. I can sense it. There it is. Okay, boys and girls, let's do this. Are we all together? Still a little bit thirsty, maybe? Okay, well, if you're with me, you're with me. If you're not, then you're not. Let's get him. Wow, this guy's big and slimy. Oh boy. Yeah, and we're gonna be suffering some serious poison damage. All right, get in there. Get in there, and I will watch from afar because I didn't bring any anti-poison tonics with me. Maybe I can draw its fire while they engage in hand-to-hand or mouth-to-slug combat. Oh boy, it's raining poison. Follow passive. Oh shoot. No. I don't want you to get up in there. I can't lose you. You're my primary breeding specimen, and you're my primary ride home as well. Oh yeah, massive poison damage. Nope. Owl and Coop's going back in again. Let's see if I can get a couple shots in to help out the team. It's hard, it moves too much. I gotta heal up though, for sure. Owl and Coop, get out of there, man. We're about halfway through it. And the Komodo as well. Run. Back up, out of the rocks. The massacre continues as we make our way down the hill. This might be my best opportunity. I got Owl and Coop on passive to get a couple of shots in. There we go. How about some pistol shots? We are starting to lose raptors. Oh no. Well, that's what we're here for, actually. It's coming after me now. It senses my weakness. Run! Oh, we're in the sludge. The sludge is slowing us all down. We've lost neither skill nor style, but we've killed the hammerhead slug. It's all over. Great job, everyone. Well, I guess it's not over yet because we're fighting slime and what is going on here? Oh my god, is there another one? We're fighting poison damage, what I'm trying to say. We're continuing to lose more raptors. It's diverged into multiple small hammerheads. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yes, the battle is nearing a conclusion here in which we have been defeated. It's just me, Owl and Coop, and like maybe one more raptor left? Was there loot? Ooh. Ow, was there loot off of the hammerhead? I need to be careful here. I no longer have anything between me and death other than Owl and Coop, so take that health elixir. Holy crap. Those ones move really fast. Vestige, corpse. Something. I see nothing. Do you not get exotics off of killing this creature? Magrew's dead. I saw it pop up. Anything up here that I can take? Oh, my poor raptors. Hopefully things will be a lot cleaner and smoother at the base now, we'll say. Yep, I think this is it. It's all over. We've defeated the hammerhead slug for now. We get no reward for it, and the Raptor roster has been wiped clean. All right, my friends, I'm gonna make my way out of this godforsaken swamp, and I'm gonna return home and re-kit, refuel, recharge, and get ready for the next mission, which will be that big Fallout mission. I'll have to wait a couple days probably to get the platinum drill going, and then get the platinum turned into platinum weave, turn the platinum weave into hazmat gear, and then we'll be ready for our next stage. Whoa, 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 another survivor has made it out. It is Aaron B. Aaron B, we're going home. No more sacrifices, no more blood needs to be spilled today. Anyway, thank you very much for watching my back here these last couple of days, and I will see you next time. Hey, how's it going, everyone? So we didn't quite get as far as I was expecting to on this one, limited by platinum for the platinum weave for the hazmat suit. I will make sure that I get the hazmat suit crafted for next time so we can kind of jump right in and complete that Nexus mission. And there are a couple of exciting ones after that. Notably, I'm looking at the mission log right here. Black Market, where we can kill those big boss creatures and sell their biomass for Ren. And there's also the Rift mission coming up. We're getting into the more exciting, juicy part of the story, but we're also getting into the much more expensive part of just living on Icarus, where everything requires like 30 or 40 electronics and lots of epoxy and lots of platinum and titanium. So we're spending this episode here kind of working on the industrial resource harvesting grind a little bit. Is going to really ease things up for us moving forward. I'm pretty happy with how the base is coming together. I got to work on some things there, and I'm happy with how the Raptor breeding program is coming along. Thankfully, we got things thinned out. Things were getting really choppy around the base because the more creatures you have on a prospect, the more laggy things get. Anyway, that's all I got for this one. Your next episode will be out this weekend. I want to say shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you next time. Captain's Log, Day 35. After setting up some automated mining drills a few days ago, I was able to gather the platinum needed to finish crafting the hazmat suit, enabling us to travel deep into radiated territory for our next mission as we continue to track down the remnants of Group 15 in the TPS. And the Raptor breeding program will also resume today after we tested pack tactics against a formidable foe in the swamp with only myself and one survivor returning home alive. And finally, we'll be delving deep into Tier 4 tech today as we scramble to craft the tech needed to survive the intensifying dangers down here on Elysium. Okay, first things first, this is the hazmat suit, all ready to go and fully repaired. I also crafted the organic residue cleanser. This thing is humongous, so I'm gonna put it up here. It's already very cramped downstairs. It's a little bit claustrophobic, so just toss it down here at the end of the hallway as I begin brainstorming. I kind of want there to be a bookend on that half of the base over there. So we have this like 2x3 like tower, I guess you could call it, on that side. I'm wondering if I could, or if I should, kind of do the same thing starting here. Make a tower and just start building up. Perhaps we could build up and over the mountain. How cool would that be? Working on some wheat here so that we can get seed production going up, which is pretty much working 24/7. We need the seeds so that we can grind that up with the wheat to make animal feed, and hopefully, actually, yeah, you know, a part of getting Tier 4 tech is probably going to be getting one of those automated animal feeders, and we'll just drop the extra soy in here for animals. We had a breeding accident. Owl and Coop, the dark colored one down there, got a little jiggy with AMAC, and I did not intend for that to happen, but I didn't catch it in time. So Katsune Teku was supposed to be the mother, but Katsune Teku is now on standby, I suppose, and we'll just wait and see what we get. It might be interesting to see. I think I'm mostly, when we combine the black one there with a tan one like this, it seems like we get the brown one somewhat consistently. It's happened a few times anyway. What about if we do black with red? Are we gonna get some kind of an interesting hybrid? I guess I am curious to find that out. And we are up to 3 new warriors. We'll call these the warriors, okay? These are not the outcasts. They're just out here defending, right? Aaron B, the lone survivor. We had Razor. Razor actually did get a proper name though. So Razor, you will now be known as Stonefish. It's a cool name. And for skills, we're just gonna be pumping up like basically health and attacks, because we'll be taking these on big boss battles or even big raids against like TPS facilities, perhaps. The trouble is that they're all hungry out here, and it's gonna be, when we have 12 of them again, it's gonna be quite a chore to get them all fed, hydrated, get all their skill points spent, then drag them through the deserts, through the caves, and all the way to our destination. It's a project, but I'm willing to do it. Okay, I got a little bit sidetracked there. I do need to get the organic residue cleanser going because that is going to dictate what we do next, because hopefully this will solve, more or less at least. Here, let's just bring it off that. It doesn't have to be pretty right now. Like I said, I'll redecorate at some point. We need to... Yeah, we're gonna get epoxy production going full steam with infected bark, animal fat with acidic glands, and what was it? The crystallized miasma. We gotta get that going into regular miasma, right? Where is that? Oh, don't tell me I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Yep. Okay, the crystallized miasma is good to go then. Wait a minute, how do I get the pickaxe then? I've unlocked it. It's made at the big foundry. I see. And it does take distilled miasmic coating. Oh, that's a chemistry station thing, isn't it? Yeah, like I said in the captain's log, we're gonna be getting into all this high-tech stuff. Can we do it yet? Oh, we're pretty close. Yeah, I'll get that done. Okay, steel is crafting. We had our first birth from the pregnancy last night. That'll be juvenile raptor, aid the paid, owl, and coop. Okay, this might be an interesting one. Let's stop bleeding, stay right here, tame up, and aid the paid, you are on break. They call this a light sand, I beg to differ. Okay, Owl and Coop, another injection for you, and yes, this time with Katsune to Coop, please. Okay, chemistry station going in right about there for now. Just connect it up off of anything, and that should give us access to distilled miasmic coating using active lithium. I got a ton of that. That's the stuff that those drones spit out. So we got plenty of that. Throw it all in, and there's two recipes. One with just the miasmic coating. The other, we get two for the price of one. That's nice. Yep, do all the crystallized miasma into distilled miasmic coating. And the last thing is going to be the foundry, which despite its size is relatively easy to make. However, that is going to require a bit of an expedition to the titanium drill to pick up the ore. So while things are going on here, and looking like they're going okay, let's head out and collect up some ore. We'll allow Allison to stretch her legs a little bit. All right, let's go. We don't have far to go anyway. These drills are really close by. First stop, platinum. Last I checked this, it had like 200 in it and another 161 right there. Quick check on the titanium. Oh, 303 in there. None of that, please. And last stop for the iron, which I imagine there's a lot more of this. Maybe not. And actually, I think I was here yesterday as well, so... All right, we're all reset on the automated drills. I'm also gonna take out these elephants for the tusks, at least until we can get the infected bark going for epoxy. All right, home sweet home. Nice job, Allison. All right, Owl and Coop, get busy. Another injection for you. Now for the foundry. And going down. Yep, okay, it's official. We definitely need a base expansion project on this wing to accommodate some of these larger industrial structures. But for now, you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's roll with it. And perhaps that's just a good downtime activity for me later on. And here it is, miasmic pickaxe. Okay, so that's pretty much everything that I had to do before we set out. Let's head down here and get the mission to at least see where we're off to and what we're doing. Operations, Fallout, and begin.
Prospector, we've gathered a few more locations of interest from the lab data. Some of them look quite tricky to get to. We'll have to pass through some areas of radioactivity. I'm going to take some time to prep supplies for the journey before heading out. I'd suggest you and the team do the same. Meet me at Eden and we can get started.
Okay, let's link up with Victor. It's pretty late. I don't want to set out tonight, but we can at least get a sense of what's going on, and then we'll set out at first light. Hello, Victor.
Prospector, after sifting through all the data from the lab, it appears there's a few more locations worth investigating. The ones we'll be tackling first appear to require passing through radioactive zones. I know it's a pain, but we'll need to prep supplies before we head out. I've got Iris and Theo doing the same.
I bet Iris is packing up for a month-long getaway.
Unlike you, Theodore, I take radiation extremely seriously. Don't you like having functioning organs?
Fine, I'll start prepping.
Mo was going to lead this one, but I told her I'd handle it. She's, not dealing with the terraforming news very well.
Gotcha. What do we need to do? Acquire the radiation protection gear. Got that. Anti-radiation medicine. I've got some of that. And a heal device. I have that as well. So I guess, yeah, let's get it all together and see what happens next.
Hey, Prospector. I still can't believe the UDA deliberately botched the terraforming. They must have falsified all of the data they provided to my team. I can understand why Mo's upset. She was incredibly hopeful back then. I think she took Icarus personally. She used to talk about Icarus like it was already her home. She was talking about moving her mother and her brother out here.
I lost comms with you. Sorry, guys. I'm going to head to the sulfuric zone. Yes, Alpha. Okay, we're going back into the sulfuric zone. There's something else out here. I'll see if I can get the cliff notes from Mo or somebody and pick up the loose ends there. No, I think we got a good sense of what's going on. Heading back out to Outpost Out.
That lab. I'm still shocked.
I've barely slept.
It'll take us some time to piece it all together.
I'm not sure I want the answers anymore. Even just watching the feed of that place gave me the creeps.
A little bit of arid wind coming in. I do, just to refresh my memory on what's going on here, I'm gonna look for... I got some notes that I acquired from the last place. Where were those? Is this it? The terraforming records? Yes, let's read this. At the very bottom of this, it's a very long-winded report from... It was like an analysis that Group 15 conducted and then presented to the UDA. And basically what it says here at the end is... The terraforming project on Wolf 1061CA, also known as Icarus, is, by all measurable criteria, poised to succeed. Success, however, will annihilate an asset of unparalleled value. The UDA faces a starkly binary choice: proceed with the colonization and forfeit quadrillions in exotic revenue, or preserve the deposits by means of a controlled narrative and pursue colonization elsewhere. For reasons of long-term strategic wealth and sovereign advantage, the Directorate advises that the latter path be prepared and reserved, executed with the utmost secrecy and by the narrowest possible circle of trust. Classification: Black, strictly confidential. Basically, we came to the Proxima Centauri system here to Icarus to terraform this into a planet that humans could inhabit. But upon the discovery of exotics, a very valuable material, Group 15 and the UDA decided to purposefully fail the terraforming operation so that they could continue harvesting exotics. That's what I've been doing down here. I am complicit in all of this. All I do is come down here and ship exotics up to the station, and that's what they wanted all along. They wanted prospectors to come out here and risk their life to gather exotics, and many die in the process for the sake of profit and profit alone. We were never here to try to fix the planet or to try to study it. We were just here to make the UDA a bunch of money. So I'm not sending exotics up to the station anymore. Hell no. I will use it myself to craft raptor fertility serums. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can cook up some fresh food for the journey, and then I'll meet you over at the sulfur biome first thing in the morning.
I think I'm at the right place. What are we looking for again?
More survey huts, buildings and such. Hopefully we can find some that haven't already been looted out here. Those TPS chaps can really be frustrating.
Yeah, that's one word for them.
Okay, we're pressing through the sulfur biome. Apparently there's a volcanic region on the other side here. And it's starting to sound like we might have some assistance up here from the rest of the UDA as well. Okay, we've crossed into the Ashen Waste. We are searching for the area marked to find the hidden outpost, which, wow, we have a ways to go here. And there is a little friend somewhere along the way, potentially, so be wary of that. I don't really have the tools to take him out. Oh, here we go. That's it right there. It's gotta be. It's in this massive radiated zone. Okay, proceeding cautiously. Is the rest of the UDA with me? Let's just check the log here. Everyone's acting like this is a group expedition, but maybe I'm late? Maybe they've pressed forward without me? Could this be some kind of a rescue mission? Okay, are you gonna be okay, AMAC, if I bring you in here? I mean, you're the most expendable, you're the highest level, but we're not breeding raptors for nothing. Eventually, we're going to replace AMAC here. All right, let's proceed. I should have pretty good radiation protection, but it might not last forever. AMAC, you stay right here. Make sure you're on stay, and let me just look around. Oh my goodness. That's a skeleton. A couple of them, I think. I am taking a little bit of radiation so far. Okay, let's get in here.
I'm stumped. There's nothing out here. Why the hell did he send us all this way? Victor! Victor, come in! Where the hell is he? Victor! Shit, what the hell was that?
Theo, are you...
Ambush!
No!
An ambush? Is that over here? Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, no, this is a drone fighting a bunch of random creatures. What do we do? What do we do? We're under attack here. We are under attack. There are soldiers. Oh, you want some of this? Haha, bring it on. Okay, AMAC, I need you to fight for yourself. I'll take out the aerial threats. You take out the ground threats. Take cover behind the rocks here and open fire. Really wishing I had some more ammo. Whoa! Did I get the kill on that guy? I think he's down. Yes. Another drone over there. Pistol's not the best weapon for this job, is it? What is that? Oh, no, no, no. It's the creature. A revenant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, AMAC. I'm gonna need some help here. Arid Striker. Where did you come from? Oh my god, that hurt. Help! AMAC, we might have to do a little bit of a tactical. AMAC's almost dead. AMAC is dying. We need the high ground over here, I think. And we need the big guns as well. Come on, there we go. Arid Striker is down officially. What about the Revenant? Just a redback, a drone here. Take that out. Another one. Okay. Gotta take the opportunity to heal up a little bit. A scuttler? No! AMAC! Killed by a scuttler of all things! Oh, that's my ride home too. That is terrible. Give me the saddle at least. I'm on my own. It's just me. Okay, that was it. Wow.
I managed to lose him. But I think my leg is broken. It's definitely broken. I need help. Theo!
I am miles in the opposite direction from you, Iris. Prospector's closer. They can get to you. Damn it. I should have known he'd set us up like this.
What on earth are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? Victor. He gave us each our coordinates and we all ran into a fucking trap. He set us up. I swear, when I get my hands on him...
Theo! We don't know anything yet! Prospector, can you come and help me?
Roger that, Iris. I'm on my way. I think I'm going to bypass the Revenant, if that is not a mission requirement. We are at a point right now where only mission critical items can be achieved, so let me just have a look here. If there's anything, maybe I'll come back and get some of this. Oh, some strange exotic plants, regular plants. Is there anything here that might help me with my mission, though? No, I don't think so. Check the chest. Nothing in there. Who are you? One of the juvenile raptors from home has followed me all the way out here. I'm running. Nope. I'm not fighting that thing. I don't know where to go, though. Hang on. Just get some distance. I guess he's following me. Goodness gracious, I could probably tame him and actually ride him all the way home, couldn't I? But for now, no. We need to, press back through the canyon to find Iris. Okay, Iris. Sit tight, I'm on my way. Holy cow, what is that? No way! I've never seen such a thing in my entire life. What a crazy creature. Taking it out. Perhaps it has something useful. It's called a stomper. Whoa. So beautiful. Oh my goodness. Another creature that I have not encountered before. It kind of looks like the ones in the desert, but more lobstery, I guess is the adjective that I would create out of thin air to describe this. We're almost to Iris's location. I can hear gunfire in the distance. How are we looking here? Oh, just not a lot of ammo. I used it all in the last battle there, and there was a bunch of raptors in the way as I walked my way back, and there are more, it looks like. Try to avoid combat as much as possible. Defend Iris.
This is an announcement from the People's Syndicate. All prospectors must evacuate from this sector immediately. A process to terraform the Elysium Quadrant is underway. We repeat, all personnel must evacuate from this sector immediately. A process to terraform the Elysium Quadrant is underway. The People's Syndicate is not responsible for loss of life if you choose to remain. We are TPS. The UDA will fall.
TPS? Hold tight, Iris. It's probably just a bluff.
Oh, I don't know about that. Let's get a little bit closer here and see if we can come up with some kind of a plan to defend Iris. I'm not exactly sure where she is. Oop. That was a little bit of a one-way ticket there. I'll have to build my way back out of there if we want to escape. What are we dealing with here? Just drones? There is some kind of a structure there. We need to really conserve the ammunition. I don't know how many drones I can take out. Let's try to get onto that building there. Maybe that'll give us some sort of a defensive vantage point. And up, over. Do they have any ammunition here? Let's just check real quick. Supplies. Whoa. Well, I'm getting like acid shot at me or something. Nothing, nothing, nothing. This place has been ransacked, it looks like. And upstairs, battery. Oh man, a workbench, but really nothing I need. Okay, what's going on here then? Okay, sulfur worms and some hoppers. Some groats. Okay, don't waste the ammo on the worms.
Over here.
I'm coming. Iris, where are you? Are you down below? Oh, there she is. There she is. Hold on, hold on. Let me take care of these hoppers. Get out of here. Oh. Come on, come on. Oh, there's more. Down. Oh, a raptor. Come on, man. We don't need native wildlife here at the same time. Ah! Take that. Okay, we've got to check these drones for ammunition. I think I got a little bit off that one. Okay, reload. We're good. Use the heal device to stabilize Iris. Okay, we got it, we got it. Calm down, calm down. Iris, hang in there. Ah! Stupid worms! These ponds are full of them. Okay. What can we do here? Broken leg. Wait, what do you need, technically? Ah, more drones. I believe Iris is going to need a splint, which is gonna require, yeah, wood, fiber, sticks, that sort of stuff. Oh man, worms everywhere down here. Okay, I got the splint. Iris, is that all you're gonna need here?
Thank you, Prospector. That's already much better. But I've been thinking the only place that has terraforming enzymes at such a scale out here is, well, the lab. Prospector, you have to get there before TPS does. If they drop those enzymes, I'm not sure what will happen. God, why isn't Vic picking up?
He's in on it, Iris. He's not even responding on comms. He doesn't care about us. As far as I'm concerned, he's a dead man.
Now, let's not jump to any conclusions here. We know that, watch out. We know that the TPS were tracking that there was an insider working with the UDA, so we have no reason to believe that he's turned on us. Something bad might have happened to him, so I'm gonna have to make my way back to the base now. Oh goodness, on foot all the way home to get a new mount and restock on ammunition, and then I'll head straight to the lab over there and see if I can beat TPS to it. Okay, we're back on track, but we are going to get some severe sulfuric acid on top of my radiation suit. Hopefully it doesn't damage it too much. This is a time-sensitive mission, so there's no time to waste. Ooh, mutated abomination I've just rolled up on. Okay, can we attack it? Oh no, probably a really bad idea. Owl and Coop, I don't want to lose you, but I need your help. I need you to help me kill these things. This time, it's a little bit more of a fair fight. Here, have at 'em. And I'll back you up with the new kinetic rifle that I shot down from the station last night. It's not doing a lot of damage, though. This thing is super armored, it appears. What kind of attacks does it have? Just big slamming attacks? Nothing special? That's pretty strong. I don't know if we can take very many of those. Here, see if I can distract him, draw him off a little bit. And we are... Ah, that did hurt. We are getting some drone attacks in. I can't find a weak spot. I'm just gonna have to go for volume of fire to see if I can overwhelm him. Oh, get back. Got it. Okay, and then AMAC. More? Hang on. I didn't really hear you there. Come again? Just take that out. Are you okay, Owl the Coop? Whoa. Hold up. Oh my goodness, almost dead. Let's take a little bit of a breather over here. I don't think the sulfuric rain is doing us any favors here. I'll take one of these. You take one as well. That helps just a little tiny bit. You know what we need to do, Owl and Coop? We need you to kill something, because you get, like, vampiric regeneration once you do. I'm not doing any damage. Oh, no. My plan is failing. If it find us. Yeah, sulfuric spider. There we go. Okay, that regenerated Owl and Coop a lot. That's what we needed right there. Now we just need to wait for the storm to pass, and we press on. Okay, we're pretty much good as new. Let's go investigate that abomination and see if there's anything we can glean from it. Does it have a corpse? It does, right here. Still have some of these guys. By the way, I've restocked on ammo. We got 100 pistol rounds, 100 kinetic rifle rounds, and 50 AMR rounds. So we should have plenty of ammunition to get the job done around here. Oh, do I even want to open this thing up? Come on, you guys. Enough. I do, but it's gonna spill some radiation out. Let's see what we get here. Oh, a bunch of spoiled meat, condensed enzymes, and you can keep that raw uranium, quite honestly. I regret doing that immediately. Let's keep going. The lab is just up ahead. There might be more information as to what's going on in here that we missed the first time around. Just be careful, there were landmines in the tunnel here as well. What do we have? Yeah, come on in here, Owl and Coop. Get the lights on. Door remains open here. You stay right there, nice and safe. I'll proceed on foot.
Check all the rooms, Prospector. With the terraforming lab as a priority, we need to know what they got away with.
Roger that. I must have missed something the first time around, I guess. What do we have here? Yep. Still some stuff here that I left behind. Maybe I can scoop some of that up on the way through. This is new. This is an Icarus Inquisition agent. That wasn't there before, was it? Oh, this place has been thoroughly ransacked since I've been gone. I mean, I ransacked it, but someone else did put my ransacking to shame. Oh, this poster. I have to take this poster home so I can study
They really
it.
have to? Why the hell did they do this?
No, I'm not sure. Poster, I guess I'll take this poster. Maybe I can study this as well.
Gone? All of the prototype equipment, the enzymes, the paperwork, all our evidence, all the hope of us actually holding G15 accountable. Poe is gonna be furious. And for what? The chance of them actually terraforming the sector is... I'll need to run the numbers. But after seeing the new data, I don't even know if that's possible. Victor is still missing. I don't want to believe Theo, but where the hell is he? Get yourself back to Eden immediately, Prospector. We need to come up with a plan now.
Roger that. Let me just take a peek downstairs here where the nuclear reactor was. Yeah, nothing going on down here. It's already shut down. Just high levels of radiation, it seems. Okay. I did hear there were some drones topside that I could hear. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm gonna leave all this stuff behind though. I wanna know what happens next. Let's go. Oh, and on the way out, I missed this. Icarus Inquisition agent. Another one with uranium rods. I guess I'll take that. Oh, radioactive. Man, I don't have a safe way to contain that. I might have to drop it off on the way home. Oh shoot, on the way out of here, we've got an issue. They're blocking the exit to this canyon, trying to ambush us on the way out, but looks like I'm gonna get the drop on them. One down. That's two. They got a flare off though. I'm expecting drones incoming. They're already here. And we gotta push forward, push up. I'm gonna take this guy on hand-to-hand combat just because I am frustrated. I want to interrogate him. What is you guys' problem? Gruel, ammunition, bandage. Yeah, a bunch of junk up here. Some beer though, take that. And oh, a bunch of ammunition here, some micro meals. Looks like that's all we got for this tower here, though. Okay, returning to Eden. I'm gonna actually call down a transport pod and see if I can shoot those uranium rods up to the station to use as currency or something. Just request me a supply pod. And poor old Kane here hasn't had a meal or water in days. These guys are neglecting him. I guess we got more important things to do. So, Kane, I'm gonna send you up to the station. We'll cryogenically preserve you, and maybe someday we will meet again. But for now, goodbye uranium rods, goodbye radiation, and goodbye Kane Eyebright. So I'm still radiated. What do I need here? Didn't I pack my, right here, my radiation, anti-radiation transfusion. Pull that out of my pouch and consume it. And over time, that should negate the effects of the radiation buildup. Theo, you are good for nothing. I thought I was gonna find you out there with your dual chack shotguns, just mowing down TPS agents, but no, you've been staring at your map up here. Iris is not back yet. She's probably recuperating somewhere. Victor is here. Wait a minute, I thought you were missing. I guess Victor's back, and Mo is missing as well. Mo's been having a hard time coping with all this stuff. Okay, so from here, what do we have? We don't have any missions. We have to go check the mission board and see what's next. One of the new raptors down here. I think the rest of them are hanging out up there. We should have 4 to go through, I think. Let's just check the operation log here. What is this? The Rift. The Sandworm Queen, a new world boss, will appear. Let's have a look at this. Talk to Victor, find out what happened to Mo, eliminate the Sandworm Queen to clear the satellite interference. Oh, that's why we couldn't land down here. Originally, my shuttle got knocked off course. So by defeating this, we might unlock the ability to, you know, have a launch pad basically back at the base. What do we get for this? A lantern? Oh, cool. A backpack. That's cool too. Wow, really unique stuff here. Not just another set of armor, and a bow, which looks really nice. I might get back into archery once we can craft that. Oh, good stuff. Wait, let's go back though and check on the black market. Unlocks the Norex liaison in the open world region, allowing biomass to be traded for creature parts.
A Norex contractor has chosen a rather inconvenient patch of wilderness to conduct business. They require a degree of protection whilst they establish themselves. Strike a bargain, and try not to ask too many questions.
Okay, that might be something we can take on back to back. Black market will get us some practice against world bosses, and then we can handle the Rift to take on the Sandworm Queen. We've also got a couple of accessory. This is a fishing mission down here. I might just bypass that one. And we have Ambush down here, which will unlock a Scout's submachine gun, which also sounds really nice. Okay, last thing to do then is to gather up the new raptors, name them, and chart them. Who do we got up here? We got a red, a tan, and a brown, and then that one down there was a red. I did take some skill points that gives me like a plus 10% chance for rare phenotype variations, so breeding in the future should spit out some more unique colors, I think. So it's actually 3 raptors. There was one that followed us out on that mission, and I haven't seen or heard from him since, so I don't know if he's dead or wandered off or stuck somewhere, but we do see the addition of Hashpipe, Blue Vader, 13, and Mr. Mayor, all females, all with low vigor, and these 2 are actually probably suitable for breeding. So we'll have Kasune Taku, I guess Aid the Paid could still be a breeder, and these 2, but we don't have a very good male. I've been trying to breed Owl and Coop for the purple. Haven't seen it yet though. All I'm getting is brown and red. So Mr. Mayor, you immediately go into combat mode. Yeah, not retirement anymore. No, these are like the combatants, the lineup, the squad out here, and we're going to bring back Rusty Knight. I think this is my best, statistically, my best male. So you are the new prime breeder. Owl and Coop is retired from breeding. I don't want to roll the low stats anymore. I want to just go for good stats and not good colors. And this here is Katsune Taku, who is actually still gestating. That was the 4th one that I was anticipating, but we don't have it just yet, so I have to get some food ready up here for them. Aid the Paid is going to join the squad out here for now, because what we're looking for here, the thing with vigor, we want the low vigor even though it decreases their maximum health, because look at their health. 2,563, and that's at like level 12. That's unbelievable. So we can handle like -50 or -100 health, and all the rest of the things here like instinct, adaptation, toughness, reflex, physique, and fitness are arguably better than having that little extra bit of health. I'm gonna conduct an experiment and put all of these raptors on aggressive and just let them hunt all day long. And occasionally I can just come out here and skin some of these, get a little bit of meat, and make some more fertility serums. And the last thing that I need to do is I need to put this poster down somewhere, because this is some important information and I don't think I fully grasped what it meant the first time around. Can I just Yeah, put that right there for now. Subspecies 1341 was the intelligent creature that, you know, they made pottery, they had writing, intelligent. They were wiped out. We learned that when we did the big mission over on Prometheus. And I think what happened here, 97.2% genome match for subspecies 1341 and subspecies 1339, which led to the striker. So 8 feet tall, that's the intelligent species. 1339. What species is this? Is that the raptor? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but best I can gather here is that they crossed DNA from subspecies 1341 with subspecies 1339 and created the striker, possibly. Okay, Rusty Knight, get busy. There's your fertility serum. Please get a bite to eat so that you can start breeding. Whoops, sorry, don't have any meat down here. Hold on a second. Aha, here we go. Cooked up a whole bunch of bacon for him. And I've got quite a variety of crops going up here so that we can cook some fancy meals for the future. Here we go. This is the good stuff right here. Potato and carrot fries, right. Max health, stamina, health regen, food consumption, and projectile damage. Anything with carrots in it is good for your eyesight, vitamin A, and therefore good for your aim. Honey glazed pastries, that sounds delicious. 5 of those, please. And last but not least, a little bit of shepherd's pie. And the rest of the crops not in use can go for the animals. Tomatoes, potatoes, and cooked bacon. Man, these guys are eating as good as I am. Need to see if I can increase the efficiency of animal feeding, though. Where's that automated food trough thing? Here we go. Food trough, large food trough, electronic food trough. And that no longer produces omni animal feed like it used to. There's a whole bunch of different foods you can make for animals. It's gonna take me a little bit to get that crafted, though. Food trough done. And going in right about there, I suppose. Get it plugged in, and what do you take? It takes vegetable, meat, grain, spoiled meat, fish, or fruit, and produces gruel of varying properties. None of them seem particularly strong. Ooh, max health and health regen from meat, though. Okay. I think I have some fish traps downstairs. I could use that and get some fish gruel going. Otherwise, probably vegetables. Here, let's pull whatever's left up out of here. You can keep the bacon in there. You guys can help yourself on that front. But let's put this in and start producing vegetable gruel for the heat and cold resistance, but really just to feed the animals, honestly. They should be eating that themselves out of this once it pops out, too. Rusty Knight, how about another fertility serum for you? And, you know, take your pick. Whoever's not pregnant is all yours. Probably Kitsune Taku or Hash Pipe. And Blue Vader is pregnant, and we're still waiting on the juvenile over here who is cold because it's nighttime. It's like 30 degrees Fahrenheit out there by the waterfall. Okay, how did the food project go? We got some tequila. We've got nothing else in there in the kitchen bench. We got the pastries. We got the potato carrot fries. We got the shepherd's pie. Just quickly before it goes bad. Throw some salt onto those fries, and they're nice and fresh again. Salt everything up. Get some donuts here for dessert. We got tequila, margaritas, and we also have some stuff in here, crispy bacon, more tequila, pickled carrots, lots of good food options for our next mission. And with that, my friends, I am going to get some rest here, and next time we will continue breeding new raptors and probably need to choose a new main raptor to start leveling up, and then it'll be off for some world boss hunting. First for Norex, and then to hunt down the Sandworm Queen. Man, the events of this episode are hitting me pretty hard. So having just reviewed all the audio and stuff from that one, everything that the team had told me, man, Mo must be really going through something right now. Mo, she fought for subspecies 1341, right? She kind of like pioneered the discovery of the Icarian genocide, the exposure of the Icarian genocide, and now learning that the UDA was complicit in this cover-up all along and complicit in the failed terraforming attempt. She's got to be wondering, like, what was she fighting for all this time? Everyone turned out to be untrustworthy and working against her, using her, and me and all of us as well. I think having discovered what happened in the terraforming logs, we have no allies but ourselves in this, and suddenly the cause of the TPS seems a lot more appealing. Man, I still don't know, like, the degree to which Group 15 is still working with TPS. It seems like TPS is kind of on their own. Maybe they used Group 15 to get equipment and to kind of see their own ends, but I'm wondering if Mo at this point has kind of changed sides and now she's more sympathetic to TPS and she wants to join them. She is missing. Victor is still kind of mysteriously with us, but I hope that there's an opportunity for me to choose my side, because I kind of know what direction I want to go in. Maybe there's going to be a meaningful decision ahead of us here. Anyway, it's getting juicy now, but shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you next time. Captain's Log, Day 38. Our last mission to track down the People's Syndicate ended with an ambush. Iris was badly wounded, Victor went missing temporarily, and Theo fought his way back to Eden as I returned to the old Group 15 lab to discover that the terraforming enzymes had been stolen, aside from the ones that I stole a couple of weeks ago and tucked away inside my new laboratory. Which reminds me, I've built a huge extension onto the side of the base, giving us a few additional rooms, a dedicated utility room on level 1, a forge on level 2, and a new lab on level 3. And I'll keep working on this over the coming days. Down by the waterfront, we have a few new raptors to sort through, and we have another huge set of missions to do today. One to contact the Norex liaison, and the other to confront a new, terrible threat that has entered the region. Okay, let's get to work around here. First and foremost, we need to introduce the new Raptor squad down here. So we got the old guard over here, the old breeders, Katsune Taku, Rusty Knight's been very busy, Blue Vader, of course, this is the new maid right here, Owl and Coop. I don't want to lose Owl and Coop though, so maybe on the riskier missions, I'll leave him behind and take one of the fresh ones because there are many. We see the addition of a bunch of brown ones. Brown seems to be predominant in our breeding line, but Milnil, Dank Jeans, which, by the way, Dank, you are going to be a breeder, so toss one on you. Robbie, Aisha, and Fella Flowers. Welcome to the squad, everyone. I think Aisha here is also going to be a breeder, so let's get these two into position. So if we take a look at the gene pool here, we have Aisha with 30, Dank Jeans with 30, so these are our best breeding specimens. They have very low vigor as well, and we've already established that's the one trait that we're not looking for. And the rest of you guys can go join the kill squad outside. And that leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 raptors in the kill squad out here, and we're going to need them because we're going to be facing down some bosses here pretty soon. Fertility serum coming up and going into Dank Jeans. There it is. Well done. Give the lady some privacy. Shut you in, and now it's time to get that mission. We're going to start off today with the Black Market mission, which looks like it's taking place in the swamp. I'm really hoping this doesn't send me to go kill another hammerhead. And even technically, we didn't even kill it the last time around, and it cost us 11 of our 12 raptors in the process.
A Norex contractor has chosen a rather inconvenient patch of wilderness to conduct business. They require a degree of protection whilst they establish themselves. Strike a bargain, and try not to ask too many questions.
Got it. Let's do it.
Hello, meatbag. Norex figured out a way to tether me to one of your ghastly virus suits.
Not this guy.
I've marked an objective. It's simple enough that even a meat sack with a room temperature IQ should be able to manage it. Norex wants data. I want to be anywhere else. Since neither of us gets what we want, get to work.
Okay, roger that. It says acquire a flare gun and some flare gun ammo. Easy enough. There's my flare gun. And with a handful of sulfur over here, we should be able to get some of those flare gun rounds. What color we want to go with for this one? Well, we're going to the green swampy biome, so something that contrasts well, right? Like a little bit of red. Okay, how's that sound? Looking good? Travel to the marked location. Where's that gonna be? Oh, yeah. Past the hammerhead slug over here. Hopefully there's not another one over there. And we'll link up with the Norex guy. So Norex is like a weapons and arms manufacturer. They're the ones that made this and the kinetic rifle and even my AMR. I don't think they're going to give me anything special for this one, but we'll find out. And I've rearranged down here a little bit. It's much less cramped, more open. And we have a utility room over here. with batteries and such. Just kind of close that section off a little bit. Just a little mini forge up here for smelting and forging new items. I've laid down some additional garden plots here, and I have one of every plant seed that I have so far and a bunch of wheat. And then going up to the final level is my science laboratory, where I can craft concoctions and study raptor carcasses inside big vats of fluid, as well as continue studying the genetics and all the information that we find on our missions. Okay, little top off here with health recovery tonics, and what time is it anyway? 13th. Oh, it's a really bad time to set out for a mission halfway through the day, but I don't have much else going on, I suppose. And it's a long way to travel, all the way across the desert, through the swamp, and into an uncharted region of swamp, and I'm not even sure if this continues to be swamp down here. Yeah, I've talked myself out of it. I need to wait until morning so we have plenty of time to do this without the cover of darkness. You know what it's probably time for is a new set of armor. First of all, my Beastmaster armor, we've had this since day one, basically, and it's in pretty rough shape. It needs to be shot back up to the station and repaired, but it doesn't offer very much to us in terms of physical resistance anyway. But if we go to the tech tree here, there's some obsidian armor here that is within reach. Dusty miner armor, I don't even know what exactly this is. And there's also composite armor. This would do us a lot better for these tougher missions facing down big bosses. So through the day and into the night tonight, I will get a new set of armor crafted, and then I will meet you over at the Norex site first thing tomorrow morning. Whoops. Venomfly. First time killing one of those, a Venomfly. I've seen them around before. Uh-oh.
You know what to do. Try not to die, or don't.
Wait a minute. Oh boy, what's going on here? It's a worm. A blighted land shark. Okay, we're in some kind of a crazy mushroom biome right now, and I'm taking some poison damage. Raptors, yes, they are arriving. Oh, sorry, I parked directly on top of that geyser. That was bad. Let's go for an anti-poison vaccine, and okay, guys, we gotta get into a better position here to attack. Here it is. Follow me, and you guys take care of business. I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna get ready with my guns. Okay, yeah, all the raptors are populating in. They're catching up. Oh boy, we gotta be fast about this. Here, let's just go straight to the AMR. And while he's underground, I gotta get a bite to eat here. Oh boy, jeez, man. I need potato and carrot fries. I'll take a honey glazed donut and a prickly pear margarita. Why not? Okay, what's the problem here? We've got some foul weather. Oh man, that hurt. Okay, need to heal up after that one. Show yourself. Come on, there he is. Nope, I gotta get to the head. Damn it, come on, open up. Doesn't work. There we go. Got a good shot in there, and that's all it took.
I'll make sure to add a gold star to your file, right next to the insurance waiver.
Nice. Okay, the rigor mortis set in very quickly on this guy, didn't it? What do we get here? Land shark vestige, a bunch of ore that I really don't need. I'll take the legendary biomass there and the vestige. Keep the rest. Wow, good job, team. I'm wondering, did I do the damage or did my team? And where's the dude that was on the radio? I thought there was some guy that I had to meet up with here. Wow, this place is actually kind of nice. It's not as foggy around here, at least not during this swamp gusty storm. Oh, Plateau Theta. I gotta go over here to meet up with that guy. I thought he was over here in the swamps. Okay, nice job, team. That was just the warm-up round, though. Next up will be the Sandworm Queen. Hold up, we got a bit of a cave dive to do here, and I do have my new set of armor. This is like miner. It's called Dusty Miner Armor. It gives me a benefit when I'm harvesting ore. I haven't tried it out yet, though. Do I got the light on? I do. I definitely have the light on. Let's see if there is. I think I do more damage against cave worms, too. I wonder if that helped against the land shark. You know, maybe not. Oh, and this is what we've really... Oh, guys, come on now. You didn't have to come inside with me. I appreciate it, but... Yeah, so what is this doing for me? Go to inventory. With the full set bonus, 20% more yield from mining. That's what I really wanted. Because if I combine that with my pickaxe here, my miasmic pickaxe, that should mean that I'm getting even more exotics and even more noxious crust. Oh, goodness. I was kind of hoping some of you might have died in that battle. I mean, you guys did great. I'm glad everyone survived. Oh, come on, I can't even get out of here now. Yeah, I was just looking to see if I could find some titanium, and now I've pinned myself in the back of this mine. Come on, there we go, up and over. Yeah, mostly just iron in here otherwise. Okay, back on track. Turn the lights off. Y'all will catch up eventually. I'm heading on top of this plateau to meet the Norex guy. Yeah, Victor wasn't lying when he said they parked themselves in an inconvenient location at the top of this plateau. That should do it, though. Is this the right plateau? Oh, we gotta fire a flare. Well, I had a blue flare already in the gun, so shoot that off and get a red one in there in case we need an extra. Fire a flare into this guy at location. Oh, I might have been in the wrong spot. Good thing I brought some extras there. I might need to stand right here, and then we'll go straight up. There it goes. Watch out, everybody. As usual, they're not very delicate with their landing operations. Oh, a deployable station. Oh, hello there. Did you have a safe ride or what? You just rode on the lip of this thing all the way down? That's insane. I like your armor. Looks like my old armor. We can do some trading here. Oh, wow. What do we do? We trade legendary biomass for like parts of other creatures, like black wolf teeth, where we can't get, there's no black wolves here on Elysium, but now I could repair my black wolf dagger that I found very, very early on. Okay, that's gonna take some serious investigation to see what use I can get out of some of that stuff. So if I went to like tier 4, like let's say I wanted to get the Garganitan armor. Yeah, right here, Garganitan set. This is gonna require the Garganitan hide and stuff like that. And I can't get that here because there's no Garganitans here. They're all at Styx, but I could buy them from the Norex trader instead. Same thing with like the scorpion scales for the scorpion armor. Whoa. Okay, I'll have to look around then, because there's all kinds of cool weapons and like, you know, bows and spears and axes, and look at this, like this hammerhead axe. That sounds like fun. Yeah, that's all gonna require stuff that we trade for here at the new Norex liaison. It's unfortunate though. Could I bring you back to Eden, or are you stuck out here? Let's finish the mission by trading some biomass. Oh, I don't know. Let's just get some sandworm slime. I guess we could get a little bit of that.
Don't waste it all on oxygen.
Good work. Agent is fully operational. We've made some room at Eden, if you'd like to discreetly invite them back.
Absolutely, invite to Eden. That's a great use for all the legendary biomass, because usually you only get to spend that to upgrade your legendary weapons, and all of my legendary weapons are already upgraded after I used a sledgehammer to take on Garganitan Prime a couple half dozen times. Okay, so we're all done with this one. That was way easier than I was expecting. So now we gotta skirt past the hammerhead slug over here all the way back home. Oh geez, yeah, I was wondering if maybe I go down this road here through the Arctic and then up around, maybe see if I could find a slinker in the Arctic tundra over here on the way home. It's a long trip though. All right, well, that'll be the rest of my day for sure. I'll be just walking all the way home, and then first thing tomorrow morning, we will pick up the hunt for the Sandworm Queen. Okay, just waking up, fresh new day, and a storm just passed, a little light sandstorm. And in the pen here, we are currently working with, we had one adolescent grow up to be an adult and then accidentally got bred by, I don't know, somebody. We'll figure that out later. 2 more are working on taming up and growing up, and then Aisha is pregnant again, so that should net us a total of 4 babies to go through here in a little bit. For now, let's grab this next mission here and see where this is taking us. Operations and the Rift. Let's see, talk to Victor, find out what happened to Mo, eliminate the Sandworm Queen to clear the satellite interference. This will net us the Sandworm Queen lantern, backpack, and bow, and I'm looking forward to crafting all 3 of those to see how they work. Let's begin the operation.
Hi, Prospector. Thanks again for your help. I wouldn't have made it back without you. You need to get back to Eden. We have a situation. See you soon.
Roger that, I'm on my way. Perhaps we're about to get an explanation for what happened to Victor and why he went missing during the mission. Oh, here's the liaison here. Iris is better. Broken leg healed up. Theo still here, good. Let me just check and see if Mo is back yet. Oh, right, we have the hunter over here. Mo missing, and I suspect Mo must have potentially... Oh, there's some cool stuff over here. We all owe Soul. Yes, we do, for sure. Yeah, Mo was so invested in Icarus, like she wanted to move her whole family out here and stuff. I'm wondering if Group 15 is trying to terraform Icarus, if Mo might have joined forces with them. And if that's the case, you know, I'm coming too. All right, Theo, what you got for me?
Prospector, I heard you're responsible for saving Iris. Thank you. I'm sorry I wasn't in contact. Like the rest of you, I walked into a trap. Something hit my helmet, killed my comms. I didn't even know about the situation until I got back to Eden. Theo still blames me, I think. Thing is, Mo gave me those coordinates. It was her operation. We can't believe... How could... It's better to show you. Go, search her cabin. I need you up to speed. We have some hard decisions to make.
All right, roger that. It's as I suspected. I think she set us up, which that's not like Mo to do something like that. What's to say here? There must be a way to fix this. This can't be a coincidence. I found the data for a reason. I owe it to humanity to save them. I still can't sleep. I can't get this idea out of my head. What if there was a way to restart it? Those enzymes back at the lab. It must be fate. They've been left here for me to use. Funny she would just leave that out in the open. What about this one here? I should have known they'd betrayed us. All they care about is money. Billions of us stuck back on Earth, hoping for a better life, and they squandered it to balance their books? I never fully trusted the UDA, and after seeing what the group is capable of, I was a fool to return to Icarus, but they were fools to bring me back. That's a good question. Why would the UDA fund this expedition down here if they were trying to cover their tracks in the first place, right? What's this one here? This is number 1. The data must be wrong. There's no way the UDA would do this to us. I can't sleep. I keep running the numbers, reading the files, all this time after years of research wasted. How many have died back on Earth due to this cover-up? Our one chance at colonizing a new planet properly. The people back home are dying of hunger while the UDA line their pockets. Oh, wow. It's been a long time since I thought about Earth and the situation back there. I wish I could get some kind of a status update on what's going on back there. There probably could be some kind of a ecological or climate disaster that is forcing us to move to a new solar system, to a new planet. Okay, there's a couple more in here I've got to hunt down. Oh, right here. Number 5. I must do what needs to be done. Humanity is owed it. The UDA must pay. There's no way around this. I'll be branded a lunatic for even trying it. No one will understand, not even Iris. I'm sorry, but I have to make this right. No matter who gets in my way, I will terraform Icarus and save my people. And I don't care who has to die to make it happen. Yikes. And she just posted all of that. There's just like scribbled notes posted everywhere. That is kind of like a lunatic behavior. I thought I was past this pain.
Yeah. Seems like she's taking things into her own hands.
Vic, we just got a message from her.
Hey, team. It wasn't supposed to go this way. I'm really sorry. I told them just to delay you. I don't know what happened. Look, you guys have to get off planet. No one has to get hurt. It's not your fight. I'm done with the lies, done with the books. Icarus is going to be what it was supposed to, or I can f***ing burn, and the UDA along with it. It's not your fight. Get everyone from the team off planet, now.
Well, that's definitive.
So, we need to leave, right? She has completely fucking lost it.
I still can't believe she's doing this.
We need to leave.
Wait. Slow down. We need to think this through. Iris, could we track the terraforming enzymes?
We could track them, but it will take some work.
Great. Prospector, you and Theo find out where the enzymes are. Then we'll find Mo. It might not be too late. We could stop this.
We got a problem. There is a huge creature that will surely get in the way if we don't take it out first.
Make sure you're prepared. Seriously prepared.
Right, that's what this little model is on this table here that I've been looking at every time I go through here. That's what we're after, the Sandworm Queen. Ooh, we have to craft the experimental Sandworm Thumper to draw her in, don't we? All right, well, I've got the munitions to do the job, and I've got a whole pack of raptors to bring with me. Let's get this experimental prototype Thumper. Whoa, we're getting invaded. Oh, no. Drivo invasion. Ah, get rid of these things. And look, they've done it again. Look at all these animals out here. I put all of them on aggressive, so whenever anything wanders in close, the whole pack of them run over and kill it. It's just a good way to get a little bit of passive XP. Okay. Owl and Coop, you hang out there, get a drink of water. While I check on the recipe for the is this something I have? It is. Okay, this is a special thumper, not the traditional thumper that replenishes ore nodes and stuff. We need titanium, steel screws, and a battery pack. And there's the thumper.
You probably want a double stack for this one. It's massive.
Oh, don't worry about me, man. I know the meaning of massive, having fought Gargantuan Prime in hand-to-hand combat. So let me set this down for a second. Oh, no.
It's so much worse than we thought.
How much worse?
Chances of successful terraforming, less than 2%.
Would Mo know this?
I have no idea. She doesn't seem like herself. I need to check something else. Be right back.
Okay, I panicked for a second. I thought that was gonna start thumping and we'd have a boss on our hands. Do we? Check the log here. Uh-oh. Is that gonna go over the mountain and come and attack us here at Eden? I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. Can I pick this up? Can we just, nope. Redo? Retcon? Is that possible? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, it's just flying around over here in this location, this big open patch of desert. Wow. Okay, I panicked. That would have been so bad to have it come over here. Okay, I think we're ready though. Special food. Yeah, I have some other food going right now. I think that's okay for now. Let's get the pack ready. I don't imagine they're gonna do a whole lot against a flying creature, but there might be some ground creatures. It said to prepare to fight multiple bosses, so yeah, we gotta draw out the Sandworm Queen by slaying its children first, so the pack of raptors can help with that. Let's move out. Whoa, there it is right there. It's flying around. Okay, check the map then. Raptors are strung out all over the place. We are heading to location Alpha. We will start the thumper there. Maybe just wait until the sandworm comes around so we don't have to fight everything all at once. Okay, now's our chance. It's flown past. Where's the site? Where is it? Right around here somewhere, I think. Ooh, raptors. Great. Get out of here. Ooh. Ow, put my new armor to the test already. There we go, it's coming back around. Oh, my solar panel, to the iron mine. Oh. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's really aware, or it's probably aware, it just doesn't really care about me right now. Raptors are moving in. I think they're just moving slow because they're hungry, and it's just too much of a pain to feed them. Or is it? Or could I just like skin a couple of these animals and get some meat and feed them up real quick? Let's try that. Okay, everyone, it ain't much, but we got a little bit of raw gamey meat here. We got some regular raw meat. Maybe just get everyone up to like 50% and then I can finish them off with some of the animal grain that I have. Okay, close enough, I guess. I think pretty much everyone is up to 50% now. And we are on the thumping site right here, so... Oh, do you hear that, man? It's got a pretty colossal roar. Kind of chills the bone. They're still moving pretty slowly, but I don't know. I feel better now that they're fed. So, experimental thumper down, and get ready for what happens next, which is Song of Sand emerges, and everyone starts fighting the camel and takes a massive hit from Song of Sand. Wait till he opens his mouth. We can finish him off in a couple shots. That's what the AMR was built for. Yep, shoot at me. Whoop. Look out there, Owl and Coop. Okay, I don't know if they're doing any damage at all. It looks like they're maybe doing a little bit, but mostly they're just out there tanking for me, which is fine. Better than nothing, right? Okay, let's just lay into them a little bit. The queen doesn't seem to be very perturbed that we're taking out one of her children, but I'll take it. There we go. One down, one to go. Let's just grab up all the good stuff. Oh yeah, like exotics, tendon, scale. See if we can craft some stuff with that later on. And check the map real quick. One more site, the Omega site over there. Here we go. This is the Omega site. Get ready. There it is. Ancient shade this time. Bring it on. One more shot. Two more shots. There we go. It's over. Look out. It's almost easier if you don't have all the raptors in the way. Who'd have guessed? Okay, grab. Ooh. We're gonna be heavy.
Okay. More bad news. If the terraforming fails, which as you know is very likely, or even if it does succeed, there's an unsettling high chance of I don't even know what to call it. A cascade reaction? Half the planet could be gone in seconds. We need to stop this. Please hurry.
I'm on it. Let's do it. Let's confront the Sandworm Queen.
That's it. Sorry, I ain't dying down here. You guys are on your own.
Damn it, Theo. We need your help.
Did you happen to get a look at the size of that damn thing? I didn't sign up for this bullshit. I'm out.
Theo, no!
You guys can leave any time. Nothing is keeping you here. Just leave. It's not worth it.
Okay, let me get this straight. So, oh man. Okay, yeah, crit damage. We want that. We want projectile damage from the pickled carrots. What else do I have? Do I have any of those pickled fries? Yes, pickle fries. Oh, that sounds actually kind of good. But the potato and carrot fries, what I'm looking for there for the ranged damage. So we're good on food bonuses for 20 minutes. Let me get this straight. So we're killing this so that we don't have satellite interference, so that we can stop the terraforming process. I think I missed a stage here in all the excitement, but I think this is it right here. Let me just one final check and see if I have everything and I'm good to go. A few skill points I can spend on some of the raptors here. Health regen, physical damage resistance, that's all good stuff. Okay, I got skill points for about half of them. I'm itching to get this fight over with though, so let's proceed and see how the behavior of the Sandworm Queen is.
I hope the stories I've heard about you are true, Prospector. Take it out and we can get to Mo.
Right. Oh, we gotta take it out and then we can get in contact with Mo. Right. Okay, guys. Are you with me? You're with me. I'm doing this all alone. My raptors have more courage than does my fellow UDA prospectors. Talking about you, Theo. Oh boy. It has some very pointy feet, but also graceful maneuvers. Yep, you guys tank, I'll shoot. It's working out perfectly, although someone's shooting back at me right now. Ow. Got it. Come back down here, coward. And the raptors are in pursuit. Oh, what is this? Did it lay eggs or something? There's like some pods over here. Kill the drone. Leveled up, my final level, fittingly, while fighting the Sandworm Queen. Yeah, these are gonna hatch, I think. I need to destroy these. I should have brought the grenades. I had them, I put them away, because I didn't want to hurt my own raptors. Yep, I should have destroyed them. Another one. Okay, quickly then. Destroy this one before it hatches. Got it. Only got 2 to fight now. And a storm rolls in, of all times. Whoa, it's moving in. Watch the friendly fire. There we go, that was a good hit. 5,000 damage. No. Milnil was dead. Goodbye, Milnil. Thank you for your service. Get him. We need revenge. Oh, someone just got wasted with that slashing attack. Oh, 2 good shots right there. Got poisoned, but it was worth it. I think Owl and Coop has been killed, honestly. Ah, that hurt real bad. Yes, well done, everyone. Hold on. No. Not me. Go after my raptors. Ow. Oh my god, the landing on that was brutal. Run. It's almost over. Come on, couple more hits. One more hit. One more. Got it. It's all over.
Great work. We'll have a location for you soon. Come back to Eden when you're ready. I think this is going to get ugly.
This already got ugly, man. We suffered some serious casualties on that one. We lost Owl and Coop, our prime raptor, and several others fell in the battle, but we do have several left. At least I will have a ride home. Stonefish, you're up. Let's just check and see what we get from the carcass here. Oh, the eggs, 19 eggs, the vestige, and a whole bunch of exotics to boot. And it's still producing eggs. Look at that. Look at this trail of death all the way across the desert. Anyway, it looks like that's it. Let's get these raptors back and patched up, and we're gonna have to select a new primary raptor. We'll see. Oh, watch out for that tower there. We'll see what some of those babies, some of them have probably tamed up by now. We'll have a look at their stats and we'll select one from the latest brood. Okay, fresh new day, and I've had a look at all the new raptors, and I've come to the conclusion that I've made a mistake. I'm gonna guess that these two juveniles here are gonna pop out brown, and almost all of my raptors are brown. Aisha up there is yellow, and then we have one yellow one right here, Katsune Taku. Everyone else is, I think there's like one red one out here from like way back. Yeah, this one right here, Mr. Mayor. But the rest are brown, and that was the result of putting Owl and Coop, the really dark colored one, into the gene pool. I'm wondering if, because Owl and Coop was a sulfuric zone raptor, that when they breed with a yellow desert raptor, you just get brown and that's it. So that's all I'm getting, so I'm kind of done. I'm gonna diverge from the brown gene pool, and we're gonna start over basically. If we look at the recent ones that came out, it was Merle, Someone Better, and Moonsong. All of them kind of mid. This one here though, Unstable, is kind of interesting for Merle. Aha, there you are. So if we check on this, Unstable. Genotype mutation chance every 2 levels, phenotype mutation chance every 2 levels, plus 1%. So at level 2, he's only getting that 1% chance, but if he was level, say, 30, he'd be getting a 15% chance for those, which is actually not half bad. Additionally, with my final skill point, I could put some points into genetics a little bit further and increase our chances of... I'm gonna go with phenotype. Oh, plus 25%. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm gonna go with phenotype. Take 1 into genotype. Is there anything else down here? Tamed creature bloodline mutations. Twins? Oh, I want these. Wait, no. Oh, I gotta buy respec points. Here we go. Yeah, that's gonna cost me 1,500 Ren. Okay, fair enough. I've got a whole bunch of exotics I could shoot back up, even though I'm reluctant to do so. The stupid UDA trying to profit off of me. Yeah, buy back these. See, I'll get the health monitor from my solo points, and then I'll buy this one back on the regular end of things in the hunting tree, and then that should give me 10 more points to put into breeding. Yep, wild card, genotype mutation chance, buff that up. We'll get the tamed creature bloodline mutation chance, and the 15 to 30% chance to birth twins. And we'll round it out with some gestation speed over here. That's it. And what are we off to do next around here? Breeding for sure, but what's the next operation here? We have the Reckoning. Oh boy, I don't even want to know what's going on there. It's gonna unlock the Bastion set of armor though. Oh goodness, this is a whole chain over here though. Ambush to Lifeline to Courier to Trials. Oh, Courier's gonna unlock the prototype hover frame. Oh, this is all like heavy, yeah, tier 5 tech over here. Tempting. We're gonna get into tier 5. Actually, that's what I'll work on today probably, is getting the tier, I just unlocked it. What's it called again? The manufacturer, or yeah, the manufacturer bench. I'll see if I can get this done, get some electronics, and then we're into a list of things that I've never gotten into before. So we'll have to see what's useful in here and what we want to target, and we will enter into this starting probably tomorrow or the next day, pretty soon anyway. Yeah, watch this. Oil can, oil refinery. I've seen some oil out there. Pump jacks, polymerizer, natural oil refiner, organic extractor. Holy crap. And then we've got like lithium armor, lithium ammo. Sorry, resurgent armor. Goodness, what is this stuff? That looks sweet. Containment armor. Oh, this is for radiation resistance and probably more physical resistance as well. Turrets, laser sidearm. Yes, please. Jackhammer, nail gun, chainsaw. I'll be getting those eventually. Dropship landing pad. The OEM, or the AOEI, Advanced Orbital Exchange Interface, which is basically what we have over there on that platform. We could make one for ourselves over here somewhere. Ah, yes, and the final two Raptors are oh no, one of them did come out yellow. Scythe did. Interesting. So this here is Dupa Poopa. Dupa Poopa returns. And this one here is Cookie 415, and both of them turned out really well. That's 30 skill points apiece, and both of them with 0 in vigor. And actually, Dupa Poopa got unstable, which is that good one for extra phenotype chance and such. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to break down and do it. I'm gonna have to contact someone up at the station and see if they can help me sort out how the phenotypes are working and why Owl and Coop, the black-purple raptor we had, said that it was phenotype number 2, whereas Dupa Poopa also says phenotype 2, but is obviously a very different color. I don't know what's going on there. I just suspect that you can interbreed sulfur raptors with dune raptors, but you get kind of a hybrid design. Which, it's not that I don't like the brown, I just want something more exotic looking, I guess. Okay, well, I will continue working on the breeding then and see if I can spit something out that's nice. I'm also gonna work on looking for a new wild, oh, we got a big fight going on outside. A new sulfur raptor child to bring home, because that's how we got the black one before. Great job, everyone. Anyway, that's gonna have to do it for this one. Thank you very much for watching my back here these last couple of missions, and I will see you first thing tomorrow morning. Looks like I was right after all. Mo has crossed over to the other side without me. Man, I would have gone with her and joined, I think it's probably not Group 15, and joined the TPS with her and then proceeded with terraforming the planet. We'll see how things shake out with that final mission there. Are we going to be able to try to re-terraform the planet and risk that, 98% chance that we just destroy Icarus entirely, or are we going to stop everything and just status quo from here on out? So anyway, I did look up the raptor breeding thing, and here's how it's going to work. We've got the geothermal raptors, which is like the one, I found one baby out there one time and I brought it back, and it just happened to grow up into this like beautiful black purple color. That was just pure luck, but that is an entirely different species than the dune raptor, the other ones that we've been finding in the desert that we live in. And how, I guess the rumor that I read is that they were supposed to be entirely different species with different skill trees as well, but there was some kind of a glitch when it was released and people started breeding them and leveling up their raptors. And so in order to hotfix it and give the sulfuric or the geothermal raptors their own specific skill set, they would have had to reset everyone's raptors' skill points, and that was gonna be problematic because so many people had spent so much time leveling up their raptors and breeding and such. So basically, when I decided to breed Owl and Coop, the dark raptor, with the tan colored dune raptors, we got this bugged, glitched out, just broken hybrid, and now my entire gene pool is contaminated. So I'm gonna log in here. I gotta do some farming anyway, so for some of the tier 5 stuff. It's better if I just do the farming like at night in my off time, so that when I have a block to record, like a 4-hour recording block, I don't spend 3 hours of it just farming and we get a 10-minute episode. So I'll do some of that on my own time, and I'm gonna look for some raptors while I'm at it. I'll go to the geothermal zone, see if I can get a couple from there. I will go to the regular desert, see if I can get a couple from there, and hopefully I can get this like properly segregated breeding line, and we can resume things and see if we can get ourselves a decent, statistically decent specimen with an interesting color phenotype. Anyway, that's all I got for this one. Shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you next time. Captain's Log, Day 42. After defeating the blighted land shark in the swamps and a slew of sandworms in the desert, and even the sandworm queen herself, an element of peace, prosperity, and balance has returned to the region, apart from the ever-growing population of hungry raptors around here. But today's mission will be to begin a series of missions for the UDA Scouts, and our first one will take us deep into the Arctic to link up with Captain Church. Here at the base, we're due for a major upgrading pass to the base structures. The raptor breeding program continues day and night, and if all goes to plan, we'll be on our way to obtaining the hover bike in the very near future. And let me show you this. This just happened like 2 hours ago. Whoa, who is this? It is Scythe. This is a child of Aisha and Dupa Poopa. I'm gonna claim this one. We'll get you a name in just a second. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more about to tame up. And nope, Aisha is not currently pregnant. But this confirms that we are on the right track. Wow. Look at the coloration on this one. What? Wow. Oh my goodness. 10 in toughness and adaptation. This is phenotype 7, and I think that is a super rare variation. Male, resolute. Ooh, we got a new mane. A new mane and probably a new sire for the breeding line. So actually, you're gonna stay right up here and we're gonna find you a partner in just a second. Stay right there. I think I have everything figured out now. Every raptor that we have down here is a dune raptor. We have 0 raptors that belong to like the sulfur raptor. They're just called regular raptors. So I thought these brown ones were broken. It turns out these are just a slightly uncommon phenotype that has been dominant in our breeding line. So Dupa Poopa, I sent Dupa Poopa up and I think I sent Cookie up, and we had some DNA testing done, and I did confirm that these are both dune raptors, so we can put that to bed. We just don't have any of the regular raptors from the sulfur zone, the geothermal zone, and I don't think that we will, because I went through there, I spent a lot of time looking, and I just couldn't find any babies. It's really tough when you're looking for them to find them. It's so much easier if you're just there and you happen across them. Okay, let's track down some meat so we can get the process started once again. There's usually plenty of it just on the ground out here. Yes, fantastic job, everyone. I got another brown one that has spawned in and fallen down already. And did we get another red one while I was out looking for meat? No way. Okay, a couple of raptor fertility serums coming up, and one going into Sapphire here. We'll have a look at the chart in just a second. That should get a baby going between Sapphire and Cookie 415. This one over here is named Gwen River. Gwen River and, what was it, Sapphire, the 2 white and red ones, are twins. We got that one perk that gives us a chance to have twins, and they both came out with identical stats. This one here, Dupa Poopa, that's currently the main, the one that we're gonna ride around everywhere. And we have 3 more out here. They're gestating already over there. Okay, here we have Ham Panini, Killer Nat 83, and Turtle Bear. So welcome to the squad, everyone. These are some really good raptors that we're getting lately. Oh, another big battle going on over here. Can you handle it all by yourself? This is why we give them the feat, as Fella Flowers here, where endless hunger. They restore 30% of their health on every kill, because then they can just tank animals pretty much all day long and give me an endless supply of meat. Oh, and now the whole squad wants to join up. Haha, have at them, boys and girls. Okay, let's have a look at the breeding chart, because things are getting very complicated now. Dupa Poopa is the main for now. The reason I chose that is because unstable gets, there's more volatility in the breeding the higher level they are. So I've been leveling up Dupa Poopa. Aisha and Cookie were the breeders, but we're gonna have to do some replacements because this is the new crop down here, Gwen River and Sapphire being the white and red twins. There, 2 of these I think are twins as well, and then there was the third one that was not a twin but came out with very similar stat distribution. We're getting really good vigor, and we're getting increasing number of total skill points, and these 3 are all unstable, so really any one of them would make for great breeding. Okay, there you go, Gwen River, injection for you with Ham Panini. Cookie's pregnant, we have 2 children taming, and with that, we can grab our first mission for today. Let's have a look here. We want to do the ambush mission, infiltrating a defended base, it says, constructing things and rendering aid when required. This is for the Scout's submachine gun, and quite a few uranium rods as well.
A team of prospectors has been driven out of their base and scattered. Your task is to help them reclaim the site, restore the structure, and restock essential supplies. Put it back together and remind TPS they do not get to keep what they take from the UDA.
Got it. I guess we're heading straight over to talk to Victor this morning. Well, Dupa Poopa, I think you've had your fun, but Sapphire here just has you beat on the whole aura thing. All right, Victor, what you got for me today?
Our forward scouts in the Arctic have gone quiet after reporting hostile TPS contact. You need to locate them, secure the area, and retake the forward base. Once it's clear, carry out repairs and deliver the necessary supplies to bring it back online for us.
Will do. What do you guys need? Got the heal device. Got the hammer. We need some oxygen, water, food, and 9 mil. Can do. Just give me a couple of hours. It is 13:04. We'll probably plan on setting out at first light, so we'll have a little bit of time to spruce up the base before we kick things off. By the way, let's grab some fish up out of here, because the fish makes for pretty good food over here, so we'll get all that processed and get these guys fed up so we can finish the taming and breeding process. And looks like we got a sandstorm rolling in anyway. So yeah, good time to sit inside, get the crafting done that I need to do, and then we'll do some base upgrades before we call it a night. The first item on the agenda is going to be the manufacturing bench. We are going to need 4 extra oxygen bladders. We've got a couple of water skins over here, but we're going to need about 2 more of those, and that's 5 of each. Now we're just going to work on some 9 mil. What can we do right off the bat here? 19 batches of 5. Almost 100 rounds. More gunpowder then, and more bullet casings after that. While that's cooking, we have some other cooking to do. We gotta harvest up the garden so that we can cook up 30 meals of something. And with that, let's just park it here for a little bit and see what we can make. We need 30, so... Oh geez, we could just start off with like a whole bunch of pickled tomatoes, sure. Some hearty salad, get 17 of those. Some fruit salad, another 9 of those. And I guess if I probably salt all of that up, we'll be good to go. What else can we get over here, though? Some stir fry, some mushroom soup, sure. Takes a little bit of water. Seared mushrooms, crispy potato, crunchy soybeans, cooked 18 cooked prickly pears. We're gonna have a feast over there. Yeah, just cook all that up. I don't need it. The rest of it can just go for seeds, I believe. Okay, manufacturing bench for now can go right there. I'll probably swap that out for where the fabricator is, because I think it does the same thing, right? Yeah, it's just an upgraded workbench, gives us a few more options, and perhaps a slightly larger storage and crafting queue. And now it is time for the upgrading pass. There should be all the food and stuff that we need. We'll just set out at first light tomorrow. What do we need here? We need the limestone ramps, and then over here I've crafted a ton of limestone beams, walls, and floors, and I can make a little bit more based on what I need. I think this will be a great start though. So let's select limestone here and get to work on upgrading this base. Okay, and it looks like that will do it for now. I have a little bit more to go. Mostly these like flat ceiling pieces, so I'm not particularly worried about it. Oop, another storm coming in, medium sand. Before it gets too thick, let's have a little peek here and see how it looks. It's looking pretty good. We're gonna need a lot more of these pillars though to shore up some of the edges, I think, a little bit. Like I'd rather have that nice square beam going right across this front lip here. And, you know, we'll frame this in, make this big boxy extension over here look a little bit better. All in due time. For now, though, I think everything is ready to go. I will get packed up, put everything away, get a good night's rest, and I'll meet you. Have a look at the map here. Yep, exactly where I thought it would be, right over here, giving us a slight opportunity to find a slinker baby as we go through the tundra, and also an opportunity to maybe, if the opportunity presents itself, to get a baby mammoth out here in the Arctic, but that would be a long drag to get it all the way home. So I'll get all that worked out, and I'll meet you there. It looks like we're here. This is the location, and I can see some smoke coming up out of this little crater, or whatever this is here. Let's just hop out. Make sure that Sapphire's gonna stay put here. Get my lantern on. Whoop. We've been spotted. Hold on a second. Nope. Oop, there is a mammoth over there. Any children with it, or? Nope, just this little skull here. These guys are rugged, aren't they? Another one working his way in. None of my guns properly loaded today. What's new? Okay, can I see what's going on down here? Is this like a crash site, or? I guess I'm gonna have to hop down and find out for myself. Something happened. Find the scout captain, scan with the heal device. Oh, there you are! I just got a little bit of movement out of the corner of my eye. Sorry about that. Oh, it's a crashed hover frame. Yes, okay.
I'm in a bad way. Can you help me out?
Yes, sir. Just give me 1 second here. We'll see what's going on. He has a broken leg. We'll have to get a splint crafted. I don't think I brought any, unfortunately. Yep, okay, just give me 1 minute there, buddy. I'll be right back with a splint for your leg. Trouble is, there's like no trees or plant fiber around here, so I might have to go a little further than I had hoped. Okay, I got a couple splints coming up. Just keep a couple extras on hand just in case that happens again. And as some snowy fog is rolling in, let's see if we can get this guy patched up. Splint onto the leg. How's that feel, buddy?
I'm in a bad way. Thanks. My base has been overrun by the TPS. Can you help me get it back?
Yes, sir. Where do you want to go? Let's check the mission log here. Reclaim the forward base. Travel to the forward base. Where would that be? Just across the way here, and in that little alcove. All right, I'll meet you there. Okay, seems as though the storm has mostly cleared, and the base location should be just around the corner here. Oh no, there it is right there. I can see it. Yeah, let's go in mounted first until we assess the defenses, of which there are multiple layers of walls and a causeway. I don't see any turrets though offhand. Okay, let's park it here with Sapphire and proceed in on foot. Let's just go with the big guns for now. All right, what are we dealing with here? Whoa. That looks like some kind of like a flamethrower turret. Oh, okay, yes. It's an ambush. Okay, I am gonna see if I could maneuver around here a little bit and get the drop on these guys and avoid the turret altogether. What do we got? Just two in here? I can't see him. Oh, nope, the turret can still see me. Yikes. There we go, I think I got one of them down. We're taking some fire, quite literally. And the second one, got him down. We also have drones here somewhere. Oh, getting cooked. There's the drone. Got it. All right, I'm gonna drop in here, see if I can deactivate the turret manually. And one more ring of walls to go. Oh, there he is. He's showed himself. Haha, take that. Couple of turrets in there. Another one. He got shot by his own turret. I definitely saw that. He's down. One more. Got him. I think that's it for defenders. Let's just get up in here and deactivate. Ooh, deactivate. Good thing I got this bulky suit on to help block the bullets. Wow, what a nice fort up here. Ooh, solar panel. Nope, can't have it. Yeah, we gotta spruce this place up. Oh look, it's Captain, what's your name? Captain Church. Almost called you Captain Crunch there for a second. Here we go. Let's give him the items that he's looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 209 mil bullets. That's 10, 20, 29, and I'm not giving you any more than you need. There's 30 right there. I'll bring the rest home for myself. And now we gotta repair the base for him. Okay. Looks like that'll do it right there. All right, Captain Crunch, what's next? Oh, leave the area while Captain Church does the rest. Oh, don't have to ask me twice. I'm really very close to getting frostbite. I think I'm gonna suffer some of that before we can make it out of here. Maybe the sunlight over here will warm me up a little bit. Ah, no, still freezing cold and also kind of getting late, so we should probably try to wrap this up. Okay, Captain Crunch, are you all done in here or what? Oh, yes, he's got this place all spruced back up again. Anything for me? Yeah, probably not. We gotta get out of here anyway, so... Are you upstairs? He's up here working on some xenobiology, it looks like.
That's gonna make things easier.
That's it. That's gonna make things easier.
The base is secure and stocked. Good work.
Right on. Can I warm up in here for a second, actually, now that I'm here? Cold weather is doing a number on me. I need to heal up a little bit. And I'm frosty and hypothermic, so I think the best bet for me is to just get out of here as fast as possible. Awesome. So we got a nice little base out here, base of operations, in case we need a little outpost for future operations out here. It is definitely time to head home and warm up, though. We'll check on the breeding situation, and then we'll set out for our next mission. Okay, there goes my frostbite. Just applied myself a heat bandage. I might want to make another one of those. Hold on one second. Let me grab this next mission, and we'll see if it's also taking me to the snow biome again. Operations, what was it called again? Lifeline. This one is for the Scouts Arctic Envirosuit, which would be pretty handy to have. Let's check it out.
We have a team down in the field, scattered and in poor condition. Your task is to locate the survivors, stabilize them, and get them back to the forward base.
Gotcha, let's do it.
Move to the search area and find the remaining team members. Stabilize them with a stasis bag, then transport them back to base.
Okay, I could do that. We are heading right back to where we were before, and it's gonna be cold there. You know what I'm gonna do probably is swap out my Dusty Miner armor for the Beastmaster armor, which I have already shot back up to the station. We'll get that repaired and we'll bring it back down here. I think it has better cold resistance, at least until I can get myself the Resurgent set of armor. I think that's what I'm gunning for next, but this is requiring synthetics. Synthetics requires... I'm actually not entirely sure how this all works just yet, but I've unlocked a whole bunch of tech here. I think we need an oil refiner to refine the oil, a pump jack to get the oil, and that would just be like a power generator. So I guess we would have to see what the crude oil refiner outputs. Perhaps it's plastics or synthetics or compounds or epoxy, depending on what you want. We'll get that crafted up after this next mission because we're gonna need fuel anyway if we get the hover bike. Okay, I'm gonna head over and shoot down my new armor. There it is. We are currently at 45% cold resistance. I think the chest piece alone on this is like 40%, 30%. So yeah, let's just swap this out and see how much we can boost this up to. Right, where is it? Here, 70%. Okay, significantly increased cold resistance there. And we did have a couple of new raptors, and here's a little peek at what they look like, coming out fantastic. We are getting steady increases now in the total number of skill points, and they've already been given the serum. I think this is... yeah, Fidel Elka is already pregnant. Oh, we have one baby from somebody. I didn't even see you over here before. Still waiting on this one, I guess. Gotta get some food for him, I think. I think just a few vegetables will do the trick. Here you go. Eat up, everyone. Okay, with any luck, we have all the supplies that we'll need to complete this mission without having to come home, but I'm always a little skeptical when it just says, head to the forward operating base. And then once I get there, they'll be like, oh yeah, did you bring those like 9 splints and 5 cartons of milk or whatever it's gonna be? Who is this anyway? Gwen River. No, you're not the main currently. Sapphire is the main. Let's get you fed up with some animal grain and we'll head straight back out to the Arctic. Okay, here we are back at the fort. Let me on in here and we'll see what's going on with Captain Crunch.
Good. I wasn't sure if you'd make it back. We're gonna need your help.
You need my help? Okay, could you be more specific then? Collect echo device from Captain Church, stasis bag, and the heal device. Well, I brought my own heal device, but sure, give me your stuff here. Find Private Tucker, Private Simmons, Lieutenant Washington, and Medical Specialist Griff. Any indication as to where those guys might be? Says they can be found using the echo device. Oh, they're all in different spots. I see. Okay, who's closest then? That would be this guy, Lieutenant Washington. We'll grab him up first. Wow, look at the zoo we got going on out front here. I gotta bring some raptors and just park them out here. It'd be a meat farm. Oh, I can see the smoke rising over here. This must be a hoverbike crash once again. It is. Whoa. Lieutenant Washington not looking too hot down there. Do you think you can make it down here? Sapphire, nice and safely. Don't break anything. There we go, nice and easy. Okay, Lieutenant Washington, are you okay? I don't think so. This is going to require the stasis bag to collect him up. Stasis bag, huh? All right, let's put him inside. And We'll bring him with us. Do you think I could put the stasis bag onto, yes, onto Sapphire? There we go, we'll carry him around and we'll find the next guy. Another thing I'm keeping an eye out for while I'm here, this is super cool dice, by the way. I broke one of those apart one time. I'm looking for the rubies. I found the rubies at one point. I vaguely remember it was kind of over in the glacial area over there. You know what? Instead of building up out of here, I'm gonna make a pass through there and see if I can find some of those rubies while I'm right in the neighborhood. Yes, right there. We need these rubies for some of the really advanced tech stuff, so, and I'm gonna use the miasmic pickaxe so that hopefully I can get the noxious crust for the rubies. Yes, that's a 5-to-1 conversion, so we get 16 rubies, 16 crust, but multiply that 16 by 5, and that's how much we'll get out of the organic residue cleanser once we get home. Okay, we're bringing back Lieutenant Washington, just in case we need to use the stasis bag again. What do you think? Can we just drop him off on the cot here? Nope, it's gotta be the medical cot. Let's try this one here. Yes, stasis bag, there you go. Oh, he's moving! Haha, we're gonna save him. Nice. Okay, off to get the next one. Okay, I've deduced that there must be one inside this cave right here. Let's check this out. Here he is! Oh, do you need some help with repairs, or... Oh, don't tell me you need biofuel, no. Just walk with me, man.
Hey, you came. Can you help me refuel this thing? There should be an oil can somewhere deeper in the cave. Once it's sorted, I can make my own way back.
Oh, roger that. All right, what's going on back here then? Worms, for one. Exotics, oh, ow, turrets, ah, okay. Ooh, this is, hold on one second. Inventory, just get my flashlight out. We can have some directional light while we're down here. Ladder. Can't really tell if there's anything down there I want to go get, but yeah, we definitely got some defenses to get through over here. Just make a run for it. Oop! Turn off, turn off. Oh, I'm very bad at dodging these things. We're all good now though. No, no. Where are you drawing power from anyway? Turn that off, for real this time. Ah, a battery in the back. I will be having that since I almost died clearing this place out. What's this? A titanium pickaxe, not bad. Take that with me. Got an oil can back here, some ore. You know what, you probably just keep that ore. I'm pretty much all set on that. First aid box, nothing else of particular value here, except that is a really nice iron cupboard. I think I'll take that with me, as well as these exotics. Okay, how's this work here? Yes, fill with oil. There you go, 10 liters for you. I don't suppose you need that anymore, do you? Could I have that? Are you good now?
Thanks a lot. I'll see you there.
Okay, roger that. I'll see you there. Oh, yeah, get this noxious crust out of here before I die. And we're off to find the next individual. Who are we looking for now? We got Simmons, we got Washington. We're looking for Griff now, and he is to the northeast. Here he is right here. Man, I'm starting to think that these hover frames are not particularly safe to be driving around.
Please, I need help.
Of course, Griff, what can I do for you? Do I need the heal device to determine this? I suspect. Hold to scan. Concussion. Oh, also oxygen, food, and water. You're in rough shape, aren't you? I don't even know if I can make the thing that treats concussions. I don't even know what it is that treats concussions. I can't recall ever even having one. Blood thinning paste. Is that something I could maybe make? A folk remedy, sticks, charcoal, and lilies. Well, let's get her fixed up at least with the oxygen, the water, and I'll throw a couple cans of, or jars of pickled tomatoes in there. That should do wonders, but not yet quite enough. Okay, you hang on to that stuff, and I'll go find some lilies. That's gonna require traveling. Oh, the closest spot to find lilies is gonna be in the tundra over here somewhere, so I'll have to go find some of those. Maybe I'll track down the last person though, and just get them situated before I head out. Private, is it Private Tucker? Yes, it is Private Tucker, and Private Tucker is way off the beaten path, and I'm hearing some sort of explosion or gunfire. Oh, what's going on up here? Yo, it's an ambush! Ah, not again! Back up, back up, back up. Ooh, luckily I didn't get drawn in there too deeply. I can pick these guys off from afar, I think. That's 4 down, I think that was it. Were you holding your own down here? Is that an AMR that I see on your back? Ah ha ha, that's why. They were afraid to come down here with Private Tucker holding the line. Thank you. Yeah, are we all set here? We found Tucker, and he'll meet me back at the base, it says. How's that igloo base doing that we built way back when? It's still here, and you know what? It's in remarkably good condition, considering how long it's been here. It's still in pretty rough shape, though. I don't think that there's any lilies here. I just wanted to stop by and see how it's doing. And probably will never come back here again by the looks of it. Okay, and lilies, perfect. I just need like a handful of these, I think. And then can I craft the concussion concoction? The blood thinning paste. Why would blood thinning help with the concussion? I'm not sure if there's any like scientific basis to that. Where's your baby? Show me your baby, man. Oh! It is a baby! No. Okay. This is my one chance to get a slinker. Kill this. Got it. No way. Does it happen at night? Is that how it works? Whoa, look how cute he is. Oh man, we'd have to find another one and then hope that one was a male and one was a female to get a breeding program going, but I'm just really satisfied to have found one. Oh man, Griff's gonna have to wait until tomorrow morning. I gotta bring this guy back home tonight, alive. All right, Specialist Griff, I'm sorry for leaving you here all night long, but we had important business to attend to. Luckily, this smoldering wreckage was warm enough to keep you alive through the night, I hope, at least. Okay, we need the blood thinning paste. Please work. Please work. Come on now. No, don't tell me I need to get something more advanced than that. Concussion. Blood thinning paste. Treats concussions and contusions, right? Well, in that case, tech tree... I got the baby back, by the way. Baby's fine, back at the base, taming up. But it looks like I'm gonna need to go back. No, don't tell me I gotta go back to the base to get the blood thinning tonic. Tree sap, lily, charcoal. Well, I've deposited everything that I had in my inventory back at the base, so at a minimum, I have to leave here and then come back again. I wonder if I could get this done without having to go all the way back home. Maybe I could just go to the tundra again and get myself like an herbalism bench. Jeez, okay, I'll give it a try. Yeah, I could probably get this place spruced up a little bit so it would count as shelter and get an herbalism bench crafted over here. Definitely a little bit of a fixer-upper, but this will work. Okay, man, if this doesn't work, I
need help.
I might have to say you're on your own after this, so blood thinning tonic, there it is. Just need some more potent medicine, I guess.
Thanks. I'll meet you back at base.
Okay, let's go back and check in on everyone. Okay, how are we looking in here? Medic Griff, you beat me back. Imagine that. And Lieutenant Washington is seemingly recovering. How's the mission log looking? All complete. Just gotta talk to Captain Crunch. I'm sorry, Captain Church. Don't mean to disrespect you, sir.
Couldn't have done it without you.
I would have to agree with that. There we go. Another one bites the dust. We have... Oh, can we pick up the mission from here? Contact by... Oh, that would have saved me a trip before. One more mission to go, and we can get our own prototype hover frame. Prototype, probably an understatement. I think that thing needs considerable work to be safe.
We have a shipment stranded and a transport drone in need of repair. Restore the power, fuel it properly, and see the delivery through hostile territory. Expect resistance along the route.
Ooh. A transport drone in need of escort.
Repair the drone, supply the required fuel, then escort it across the Arctic and keep it intact.
Oh no. So let's have a look here. We need to acquire and fill an oil can. I have an oil can, it's not full. Acquire power generation, I could do that. And then we have to craft a navigation core module, heavy rotor assembly, and a power bank. Definitely stuff I'm not gonna get done out here. So we have to head back home and get the supplies needed, and then we can start the mission. Okay, One more trek across the map and that should do it. Okay, Slinker is 48%. We have one baby that was just birthed and we have one here that we have to go through. This one is Brendan V, and Brendan V, it looks like, is on par with Gaming After 50 as our prime male specimens. And yeah, it looks like Fidel is still the best female. Okay, last injection for the day going to Gaming After 50. Brendan, you come with me. Get you out of here. Give them some privacy. We have a serious population problem. You know, you can cull them yourself, but it takes so long. They have so many hit points, and you don't do very much damage to your own creatures that I would be out here for hours trying to just cull this entire herd. Okay, we got gestation. Let's get Gaming After 50 back out of here. And you all can start taming up as long as you have some food. They got plenty of food. Okay, let's see how we're doing on the tech front. We got the rubies. What do we need next? I think we need the oil jack, don't we? Oil can. Tesla coil. We'll get to that at some point. That's what we need the rubies for. Yeah, not the generator. Not the natural oil. Yeah, the crude oil refiner is number one. We need composites and titanium plates. A piping tool, most likely. Predominantly, we just need a lot of composites. There's a lot of composites in here, though. Oh, I'll need more titanium. We'll have to make a titanium drill trip. But yeah, we can start by getting the jack done. This thing is super fancy. I like the sounds it makes, too. Okay, while that's going, let's go get some titanium. How are we looking here? Just a casual, like, 500 titanium ore. Awesome. Start getting all that smelted in the furnace over here. The oil jack is done. This has got to be just... No, it's not as big as I thought it was going to be. What's the power requirement on this? 1,000. I do have a solar panel that's waiting to go to something. I also have a battery pack, so that's helpful. We'll set that up somewhere and try to get some power to this thing. Electricity tool. Where's that panel, though? There it is. Flat solar panel. That provides 6,000 power. Should be plenty. And I suppose we could just, like, refine on site? Where's the refinery? Oh, geez. We are super low on resources now. Well, time to go through all the cupboards and see if I can get some more, epoxy and electronics and everything else done. I'm not liking my chances, though. I think I have exhausted the reserves. We might have to stop here, and I'll have to do a little bit of resource collection. We gotta wait on the titanium anyway. This takes ages. It's like 40 seconds per bar. We need 3 bars per plate, and we need like, I think 20 or something plates. Yep, that is gonna have to do it for this time, but I ain't leaving until I see how this slinker comes out, because there is a chance that this could get a rare phenotype. I've seen it happen with a raptor before, that is just a wild creature gets a cool color, but any color is fine. I'm not trying to sound like I'm being picky here. Oh, let's check out the organic residue cleanser, because that's supposed to be working on rubies. Yeah, I got like 300 of those and some more exotics as well. Very nice. I suppose that's what I should do then. I should find an untapped cave and knock that out. I need copper and gold anyway for wire for the electronics. Yep, that settles it. Mr. Moon, you are up, my man. It's been a while, right? Yeah, let's get out of here. Stretch our legs a little bit, find ourselves a cave, do some mining. Looks like the raptors just had their dinner. And what we can also do while we're doing this is scout out the nearest location for crude oil. Okay, here's the nearest oil site. Now we just gotta find a cave nearby, because that's where we're gonna set up the power bank as well. Here we go, we got spiders, and where there's spiders, there's caves. Aha, here we go. This is what we're looking for, a nice full cave. All right, look at that, man. Oh, it's so nice to have Moon around. 643 kilograms worth of ore here. Might as well grab some exotics out of Ancient Shade here as well. Okay, let's get that noxious crust processed over here as fast as possible before I keel over and die. Titanium is rolling over here, but very slowly. Exotic chest is filling back up again. Okay, final item on the agenda is to check on that slinker. Mr. Wayward Echo, or Mrs. Simba. We got a rare phenotype. No way, it's gold. It's so cool. Claim ownership. Okay, we're gonna just call this one Echo. Yes, my first slinker. Wow, it has good stats too. It's phenotype creature variation 2, so it's not ultra rare, but it is rare, and it's got the wild feet, which I guess just increases its consumption and Makes it a little bit more deadly. That's fine. Let's get this guy a good saddle. I will get him a premium saddle here in a second. And okay, geez, you're gonna break something there. Be careful. Well, it appears as though the only saddle it can take is the basic riding saddle, which I do have one of those. And then I'll probably have to go shopping up at the station to see if there's maybe a special saddle I could get for him at some point. Because that basic one, I just don't really like the look of it. Oh boy. Let's get you out of the machinery over here before you get shredded by the blender and turned into animal feed. There we go. I think he's stuck. Uh-oh. Come on now. Yeah, we're totally stuck. Let's unstuck ourselves. Here we go. My first ride with a slinker. Anyway, that is gonna have to do it for this marathon adventure. We upgraded the base. We got some awesome colors for our raptors. We got a slinker. We went to the Arctic and back like 6 different times. And next time we're gonna get ourselves one of those prototype hovercrafts. We're gonna make some oil and we're gonna do some tier 5 tech crafting. But anyway, thank you very much for watching my back out here these last few days, and I will see you next time. Finally got myself a slinker, right? Usually I'm so peeved when there's some like little component of a mission that was like left out of the description or I didn't know ahead of time, and I have to go all the way back over here to get like that one little thing, and then all the way back. And that happened a couple of times on this last couple of missions. Mostly my fault, I would say, but I'm really glad that I had to make that one trip to get the lilies because I found the slinker and just, you know, lucked out, got it home safely, and it turned out to be a rare phenotype as well. You couldn't have asked for a better setup there. Really what I should have done is I should have recognized that that was a rescue type of mission, and I should have crafted like one of every like health concoction, you know, so that we could cure multiple different types of ailments, just, you know, without having to go and craft them. That's a lesson for me to learn. Icarus it really rewards you for thinking and planning and preparing ahead, and sometimes I just jump right into things and pay the price for it, right? So next time we'll just jump back in where we left off. We're gonna get the prototype hover frame. We're gonna get into tier 5 tech and oil crafting. We'll get a new set of armor, laser weapons. Someone was telling me that the jackhammer is really worth getting, so we'll get the jackhammer and do some jackhammering in the caves and see how that all turns out. And we'll probably get a chance to finish up the base, if not next episode, then the one after that. I'd predict at this point we're probably sitting on 3 more episodes, depending on how things shake out over the next episode or 2. But anyway, just want to say shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I'll see you next time. Captain's Log, Day 47. After rescuing the UDA scouts who were stranded in the Arctic and reclaiming their forward operating base in the region, the mission now is to repair a crashed supply drone and escort it across the region. But to do that, we're going to need better tech and lots of oil. In preparation, I've crafted dozens of electronics, forged titanium day and night, and mined for the resources needed for the next leg of our quest. The task now is to get oil refining underway and at long last secure ourselves a prototype hovercraft. Okay, right here is where it's all gonna go down today. There's 3 oil geysers here, I guess we could call them. And these take an oil jack. We could put one down on each, but we'll see how much we can get out of this first one here. And in the middle, I think is where I'm gonna put a little shelter. There we go. That'll be shelter for the battery and for the refiner, if it'll even fit in here. Just get a temporary staircase up here, and we can set down this flat solar panel right in the middle as this guy starts lurking in. Leave no trace. Don't want all those guys lurking in. Okay, nothing crazy here. Connect to the battery. And we are drilling for oil now. There's every possibility that this should all just be piped all the way back to the base. Probably like about a mile. I imagine it would just take me a few minutes to run a pipe cable all the way over. That would be one of these. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't want to do that other than taking the time to do it. But if I can do it remotely on site, at least to get it started, then I will. But how big is this? Oh, this is huge. This is the oil refinery. So I'm not getting any indication that this has to be... that this is like an indoor thing, so I'll put this over here. And that's gonna need some power. Okay, and that will also need to be piped to the jack. Oh, this is gonna take the oil cans, which I did bring a couple. I crafted 2, I had 1. Aha, we are generating oil now. The thing is, the next thing in the chain is the polymerizer, which gives us compounds, epoxy, plastics, and synthetics. That's done at the manufacturer, and it's gonna take I checked before I left, doesn't say right here, but it's gonna be 150,000 milliliters of oil, and these cans that I put in here only carry 20,000 each, so I could make the backpack, like the oil canister backpack, and just lug a bunch of it back home, but I kind of just want to do the piping thing, honestly. This could just be like our little battery pack thing, so that's pumping 24/7, and we should probably just get you to follow me, and I'm gonna pump a cable all the way back home, man. It's gonna take a minute. Okay, long story short, I decided to move the refiner over here, so we are refining the oil. We're pumping it off-site, pumping it all the way across the desert, right here, and refining it next to this nice, fresh source of water. What could possibly go wrong? I can't actually pipe that up into the manufacturer, so I will have to get some more cans, or probably just get that jug. There was a big, I'm disappointed because there was a big jug somewhere that I could have taken. The oil barrel, it's 35 steel, which is not the end of the world. It's just a lot when I could have had it for free if I had brought it back home from the Arctic, but we'll get one of those and hopefully that will have the capacity that we need. So this big old jug of oil is gonna go down into the refiner to fill up for the next, it's probably gonna take a while. I might look and see if I should get some more jacks so we're not waiting all day for this. Yeah, because over here you can see with the one jack that we have, we're only at 1/5 capacity. Oh, which reminds me, I did get the Sandworm backpack and the Sandworm Queen lantern, which puts off a really nice, first of all, listen to this. It's got an interesting little sound to it. Puts off like the same amount of light, I think, as the lantern, the battery powered lantern. It's just purple and it takes biofuel, and as far as I can tell, it lasts way longer than the regular biofuel lamp, so I'm kind of liking it. I do have a backup battery powered lantern if I need it. Okay, jeez, man, how many? I still have 94 electronics, but let's look at those jacks, because those were really expensive with the titanium plates and the steel and the concrete mix. I could get a couple of them, it looks like, with the composites and electronics I have. And I feel like I might as well, so I'll work on that for the rest of the day today. We'll see if we can get those installed and operational by nightfall. Well, maybe not before nightfall, but shortly after nightfall, we're gonna get the remaining 2 jacks in here. That's 1, and that's 2. It ain't pretty, but I don't imagine oil refining as a very glamorous process, do you? Got to get that light plugged in, we'll get that set up, and so if we want more oil, which I don't think I do, because this stuff is really expensive, we'd have to go somewhere else. You can actually see them on the map. Yeah, big, like, splotchy spot over here. Where's the nearest other oil site, though? Yeah, we got one way over here, which, I mean, it's equally as far away as the one that I'm at right now. It's just kind of off in the other direction. No, I think we're good for now. All right, Sapphire, let's get out of here, and at first light tomorrow, we'll check on the oil refining process and see how much we've collected. Okay, rise and shine, today is the day. Let's just start off with a little bit of breeding. We are currently working with Gaming After 50, you get a shot. Brendan V, you get a shot. Working with Xiao Ting and Fijuri. So here's what that's gonna look like. We are just gonna shift things around here. So we have these 2 males with 37 skill points each, working with these 2 females with 39 and 40. This was the latest batch here on bottom. And we are gestating, so we'll get the boys out of here so they don't eat us out of house and home. And for oil, I think we don't have quite enough yet to get the polymerizer, but we're making progress. It is filling up significantly faster. I would venture to say 3 times faster than when we originally set that up, but it still takes a while. So we'll give that some time to cook. And in the meantime, let's just see how we're doing. I'm working on about 80 or 90 composites and probably 100 or so steel, so that's gonna cook for a little while. Oh my goodness. I did a little bit of a run with infected bark. So what happens is when you have the miasmic axe here, that gives you a chance to get, well, not a chance, a guaranteed infected bark per chopped wood. And then over here, the infected bark processes into epoxy, and it's been working for half of a day, and look how much epoxy we have. We are loaded. Don't have to worry about that anymore. I think otherwise, once we get the oil, we should have everything we need. We need more electronics, that's no problem. Watch this. 85 more coming up. So once we get the 85 electronics, I'll go get the oil, I'll craft the polymerizer, and we'll start working on synthetics and plastics. Wow, there it is. That took all day to get this, and I imagine it's huge. Okay, I don't have any room for this. Yeah, the bad news is it basically took all day to do that. That is no doubt the hardest thing that I've ever crafted here on Icarus. That was insane, the amount of resources that took and all the prep to get the resources, and I am cleaned out. Except for electronics, we are up to like still even after crafting that 210 electronics. I don't think we'll need to craft a single one from here on. Okay, what do we think of the fit in here? It's not half bad. I left a cable, but I don't think we'll need it. Just plug it in right there. And this is taking refined oil from the backpack, or from the jars, the cans, and making compounds, synthetics, and plastics. Okay, we just need to probably wait a while, get all the cans back, fill them back up again, and then stuff them all on the polymerizer when they're full so we can get plastics and synthetics. Okay, I'll have to do a little bit of math here. By the way, the children have been birthed. We are waiting for them to tame. They are over halfway at this point. And I have Echo up here trying to heal him up. Echo is, I had him out there in the combat squad to just passively kill animals, and he's leveled up a lot, but he doesn't get the vampiric regeneration that the raptors get. All he has is, which one is it? This one right here. He leeches health, or has a chance to leech health with attacks, but let me tell you, it doesn't add up. Not like the raptor thing, so just give him some more attack damage. And we just gotta be careful with Echo so he doesn't die accidentally. Okay, I think that does it for today. I'm gonna get some rest, and at first light tomorrow, we'll get the first batch of synthetics crafted, but I don't imagine we're gonna get very far. It's gonna take a long time for those cans to fill up. Perhaps in the oh my. This is the blighted landshark vestige. I can't even really put it anywhere, can I? Yeah, do we want to hang that on the front of the base? No, absolutely not. What's the coziness bonus that we're getting from this? The coziness is... I don't even think it's giving coziness, is it? Yeah. Who would possibly look at that and think that it gives extra coziness? We could alternatively try to put it on the rock out here. Oh, much better, yes. We'll get a better look at it tomorrow. I also have one of these things. I don't remember what that's called. The big sand crocodile, the trap jaw, right? And last but not least, the snow stalker. These are just like the most predatory creatures we've faced so far in this room. And with that, a good hand wash, we'll turn on the fire, and we'll get a good night's rest. Okay, first batch of synthetics coming through, 27. Yeesh. Okay, this is just gonna take a long time. Oh, wow. That is very fancy. It almost makes me want to do the, like, of all the things I was complaining about how expensive those jacks are, but at this point, there's not much else to do. Like, we have to wait. The mission here is we need to, yeah, craft the core module, the heavy rotor assembly, and the power bank. All of that is requiring plastics or synthetics. And the new weapons and the new armor and the new tools that I want also all require those things. So the bottleneck here is just the oil. I think, let's just check here on the jacks. Could I get like 2 more jacks? That way we could probably get, oh, I could just, yeah, I could just about get 2 more jacks, and I could pipe those into the refiner, and we would just have like a full capacity on the 1 refiner. I think that's probably worth my time to do today, but whatever, I'm doing it. 2 more oil jacks coming up. Okay, I've got the oil cable all the way out here nice and safely. Actually, the jacks are inside Sapphire here. Give me those. Yeah, storm is rolling in, so we're just gonna try to hurry through this. Second jack there. We go with a very tiny battery shack here. There it is. Battery pack down. South-facing solar panel on the rooftop. Oh, this planet sometimes, man. This planet really gets to me. Goodness, get these things plugged in. Oh my god, dude. Okay, they're plugged in. Everything's working now. That's pumping. Get out of here, you stupid wild raptor. That one's pumping. Okay, let's just clear the area and go home. Wow, we're just coming out of that storm. Look at the sky. Holy cow, no wonder that was such a bad storm. Looks like it's moving on, though. Wow, I've never seen such a sight before. And there, it disperses. That was crazy. Okay, so the oil line joins up right here, and then we should be pumping like a full capacity amount of oil over to the refiner now. Let's have a look here at the crude oil refiner. Oh, we're kind of filling up here. A couple oil cans are full, and it is, yes, right here. Crude oil network, we are at 1,000, liters per whatever units. Would you please, watch this, watch. You're gonna swim up the waterfall to try to get the food, man. Wow, imagine that. We see the addition of Turmoil, a male at 41, Jimmy Shock, a female at 42, and they're already in position as the breeding pair. Okay, Turmoil, have at it. There's an injection for you. And second, oh, I thought we had a fire or something in here. No, we're good. We're just burning oil in here, burning biofuel and making plastic. The air in here is of supremely high quality, I bet. Let's get, we got some synthetics before. Let's get some plastics now. I think we need like a lot of everything, so it doesn't matter. Just start producing something. Okay, Turmoil, you did great. Let's get you out of here now. And all the rest of these raptors are parking outside, and I have received word that the UDA is working on some very high-tech technology butcher knives, so that when we get one of those butcher knives, we're gonna be able to thin the population out here more efficiently, I think. I mean, at this point, I'd venture to say there's probably 25 or 30 raptors out here. Even if we brought them onto the most difficult mission, if I spent all their skill points and stuff, it would just be a pushover. We would roll right through there, and it would be an absolute massacre. I think we could probably even take the hammerhead slug at this point. The thing is with that is that everyone's gonna get poisoned, so it has kind of like a splash AoE effect. Oh, that's what happens when you ride the waterfall up there. What are you even doing that for? Okay, so we have some plastics, we have some synthetics. What can we do with that? Oh man, and this stuff is also extremely expensive. Well, there's the 3 rotor assemblies. Power banks. Looks like we can do 1 out of lithium and 1 out of platinum sheath. Those are also really expensive. Yikes. How about that navigation core module? Fortunately, that's not too bad. All right. Oh, that's a heavy thing too. Yep, there it is. And we are off to the Arctic to finally do this mission. We'll have to get a good night's rest first, of course. Oh, there it is again. Another storm rolling in. Holy crap, that is insane. Giving me some Mad Max vibes here. Okay, well, it looks like my list of chores just gets bigger and bigger, because to make more like lithium tools and such, I'm going to need more power banks, more active lithium, and basically, long story short, what I need is some more oxite. So I'm gonna spend the storm and the afternoon collecting oxite and noxious crust, and I'll get that refined in the organic residue cleanser, and then we will set out. I'll basically just meet you out in the Arctic to finish that mission first thing in the morning. Okay, here we go. All of our hard work and our foray into oil and tier 5 tech comes down to this. All the polymer, all the synthetics, everything comes down to repairing this ship right here. I have 2, yeah, here they are. 2 other raptors that are joining me for this battle. This is Fella Flowers. All skill points are spent, and there's 1 more, Mr. Mayor. Oh, here he is. Can we get you out of there, maybe? Or you just want to live inside the rotor blade? Ah, shoot, and we're getting a storm. Well, mild snowstorm. Let's see if we can just get this done and over with pretty quickly. Okay, rotor, 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 and the last thing was the navigation module, which Sapphire's hanging on to because it's real heavy. Drop that onto my gear slots, this big chunking thing on my back here. So we throw this in and it's all done, except for the fact that we need to jump start it. So it said to bring an electricity tool and I imagine a power source, so I grabbed up a biofuel generator, but I'm not sure if I need this to be sheltered. So I brought some shelter stuff as well, but let's just drop some biofuel in there. I hope 1 can is enough, my goodness. Plug it in, turn it on. Are we charging? Aha, we are charging 1%, 2%. Do we have to defend while this is ongoing, or are we pretty safe? Oh, the storm's rolling in, could definitely see that. No, I think we'll be okay though. Oh, is that a baby mammoth over here? Oh, interesting. I wish we were closer to home. I'd bring him home with me and tame him up, but honestly, They move so slow, it would be such a drag to get them all the way back. And we're starting to take a little bit of damage here, so let's have some food. Crispy bacon, prickly pear margarita, and a fruit pie. That's 3. So we should be ready for what comes next, which I think is going to be a long walk across the Arctic biome while the TPS comes after us. 99%, 100. Now we gotta launch it. How do we go about that? Right here, repairs complete. Launch. Can I have a ride? The Raptors will be on foot and I'll ride? No, okay. Well, let's grab this generator and let's get ready to move out. We have to go 1,800 meters, it says. I've got the new Scout's submachine gun and I've got the kinetic rifle with me. I put the other weapons away, just wanted to try something different here. And, come on, get out of the way here. Give me the right mount. Yes, here we go, Sapphire. Okay, let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh, is this who we're defending from over here? Hold on a second. I should have brought the AMR so I could see something a little bit better, but yeah, I can still get the drop on these guys. Oh, really doesn't help that I'm in the wide open here. I think I've picked off 2 or 3 of them. It's hard to tell from such a far distance. Whoa, he's right at the door. Get him! That's why we brought the submachine gun. Oh, another one. Oh man, they are strong. Or this thing's super weak, one or the other. We've got some scout drones as well. It's also incredibly inaccurate. Oh, the Raptors took out one of the soldiers. Good. Are we all set then? All enemies down? No. One more. Got him. I'm just gonna see if they have any extra ammunition on them. Just grab. And any good loot? Oh, geez, Sapphire, you scared me. Any good loot in here? Let me in. Yes, 9mm. Basic 9mm. By the way, I am using... Oh, what's this? Char grilled chicken. Nice. I am using, what's it called? Like, lithium ammo. It's an advanced pistol and some beer right there. Not bad. And the battery pack in the back. Oh, I can't have it. Damn it. Okay, guys, let's get outside. Yeah, so lithium ammo, it does electroshock damage, which I thought was pretty interesting, and we have tons of lithium, so no reason not to give it a try. Okay, area is clear. Drone is on the move again. There's probably a couple more sites just like this where we'll have to take out a couple groups, but it wasn't too bad. Let's see what happens next, though. We are taking fire. Lots of it. What's happening? I can't even see where this is coming from. I can't hear anything. The ridge. Oh, just a drone right here. Is that it? You good now? Did we take a lot of damage? That thing is smoking now. Oh boy. It doesn't help. It's going down. No. It needs repairs. Okay, we can do that. I just can't see where the gunfire's coming. Oh, it's way... Oh my goodness, they're everywhere. A ton of them rolling in. Wow. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to like the first night I was here and 17 drones ambushed me. Ow! Skulks are even working their way in. Okay, the drones are down, and for the most part, I think I've salvaged all of them for the extra resources and ammunition. So do I just need to give this a couple of taps here, or... Repairs are it's auto-repairing. Nice, we just have to relaunch it. Okay, on to the next leg of our journey then. Whoa! Whoa. Oh, shoot. We've got an enemy drone ship up there, it seems like. Oh. I don't think it's gonna last very long though. Oh, that must have been what launched all the other drones, right? That's the mothership. Bring it down. And let's go check it out, see if we can get some resources off it as well. Yeah, maybe not. That thing just completely disintegrated. Raptors, do you mind helping me out here with this thing, or what? Oh my goodness, he hit me, and then he threw a rock at me, and I almost died. And these are my last 2 health concoctions. Jeez. Okay. Try not to let that happen again. I'm gonna put these Raptors on aggressive so they can just have at him, you know? Don't have to wait for me to command it. Okay, we're back in business. Let's proceed. Oh shoot, we just rounded a corner and there's another huge encampment here. Oh boy. Oh, landmines, no. Don't attack from that direction. Oh man, the Raptors are distracting and I'm gonna go in on foot, I guess. We need to manually deactivate that one. Up and inside. I don't see anyone inside. They're kind of on the balcony out here. Whoop. Flame turret. I think I just turned that off. I don't know. It didn't even try to shoot me to begin with. There we go. kill. Turn that off, shooting at my raptors downstairs who are actually in the building with me now. Wonderful job, guys. And last guy, I think. Wow, nighttime in the middle of this big storm, and we finally made it to the UDA Scouts outpost here. And I imagine, yeah, we're bringing it in for a landing here. Ooh, massive cargo drop, nice. Where are you off to next? Oh, it's the hover bike. Is it mine? Nice. All right, I think we're all done. I need to get inside though, man. It is freezing cold, but whew, should be able to warm up in here, I think, if I could find some firewood. Where is everybody anyway? Are they all sleeping or what? Could have used some help out there. There we go. Get that fire going. We can warm up and we can sleep through the night. Okay, and with that, I think we're ready to set off back home. I should be able to craft my own hover bike now. What was the next mission though while I'm right here? The Trials mission. This is to get the recipe for a checkered flag. Oh, is it a race? Experimenting on and locating flora and fauna, prospector training and testing of prototype equipment. Oh shoot. Well, it's first thing in the morning. I'm fed, I'm hydrated. I've got the raptors with me.
We have an opportunity to field test a prototype vehicle under live conditions. The team requires support establishing facilities and gathering performance data. Assist them, and try to keep the prototype in one piece.
Jeez, they want me... I think we have bigger fish to fry around here than marking out a hoverframe course. I'm gonna build the hoverframe myself anyway. Let's put a pin in that one, and let's head home and see if I can finally get one of those crafted for myself. All right, home sweet home. I'm just lugging all the oil. It fortunately was able to fill up all my containers while I was away, and by dropping those containers into the polymerizer, we should be able to just load up on 100 synthetics, 100 plastics, followed by how much? 100 synthetics, 100 plastics, and looks like that'll do it. There's another can filling up as well. I did set down the glass working bench while I was away so that we could make shaped rubies, but it didn't quite make all of them, so keep going on that. And I believe I had the chemistry bench up here working on active lithium. It also didn't finish that. Something must have happened to cancel everything, so continue. And I think all we're working on now is gonna be the hover frame. Did we actually probably have to unlock that? We just got the access to the blueprint, so tier 5. It's down here at the very end. Prototype hover frame. Just need the synthetics and the carbon fiber and an oil can, and we're there. Look at me, already prepared with the carbon paste. Just gotta toss that in here and let it cook for a little bit. We'll get the carbon fiber. Synthetics already rolling in over here. And the oil can is 3/4 full, so we're almost ready. While we're waiting, let's check on the new raptors over here. Okay, we see the addition. One was a wild one, and he sucks, so he just went out there to beat cannon fodder out front. The relatively, actually the really good one here was Bomp. This is a total of 42 skill points, which is the same as Jimmy Shock over here. Slightly different distribution there, so we'll get 2 males up here, and we will get them bred, get Echo out of here, and we will resume the breeding program. Yeah, we need Turmoil. Who's Turmoil? That's you. You're up, buddy. I need to resupply on meat. How y'all doing out here? Fantastic. Dead animals everywhere. Okay, oil can is full. The synthetics are ready. Carbon fiber as well. And here it comes, man, the hover frame. Oh, it's like a backpack. I can just kind of wear it around. However, I do think this is... Oh, nice. Probably one of the last things that I need to craft, so I don't think we really need electronics or anything like that anymore. It's 20% full and 76% health, which is interesting. Can we... How do we repair it? Examine. Okay, it's kind of just like a mount without skill points. Maybe I'll learn more by riding it. Wow. Oh man, this is cool. All right, nice and easy. We've seen what can happen with irresponsible use of the hover frame. All right, let's go full throttle though and see how fast we can go. Is that it? No, 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 that can't be it. How fast are we using fuel? We've used 2% already. I feel like I want to go faster though. I'm not a whole lot faster than the Raptor, quite honestly. I guess you don't really have stamina, so that makes it quite a bit faster. Oh, TPS are still in the area. Those bastards. Well, while I'm out here, I'm gonna go check on the titanium drill and pick that stuff up. That is honestly really fun to ride. Okay, very quickly, scoop, and that's 349 titanium ore. Just getting out of here. And maybe want to go check on the iron drill as well. I think I've decided I do really like this because basically when we get home, we can just refill it with fuel. We're always gonna have fuel from now on. And it actually is like decent, consistent speed. Don't have to worry about it dying, well, as far as I know yet. Definitely handles the difficult terrain well. And yeah, now that I'm in more familiar territory, that's definitely moving faster than a raptor. Nice. Well, we got it. We finally got the hover frame. It was a lot of work that went into that. So with that, I do think we are pretty much good to go. Let me just stock up the forge here with the titanium and the iron. We've got synthetics, we've got plastics rolling in. All I need to really do is have a look at the tech tree and see if there's anything else that I want here, such as the containment armor, resurgent armor, to start working on the requirements for those. We also need to get a jackhammer at least, and the laser sidearm to try those out next time. And I will want to get myself a set of like a lithium knife, axe, pickaxe, and sledgehammer. And once I have all of that, and potentially a couple more generations of raptors, we're gonna start the next and final mission on the board here, which is basically the reckoning. Getting in touch with Mo and see if we can intervene in Mo's attempt to re-terraform Icarus, which has a less than 2% chance of success. Anyway, thank you very much for joining me for these last couple of missions, and I will see you next time. So upon rewatch and upon like editing all this, I'm starting to realize that this was probably not the most exciting episode. I tried to frame things out and prepare things and lay it out in such a way that it's gonna be a little mix of everything, like a little bit of resources, a little bit of like, you know, crafting at the base and base building and stuff, and then a little bit of like action, combat, missions, things like that. But this one, I'm telling you, there was so much time that went into like prepping to get all the materials for the polymerizer, the oil jacks, the refinery, everything. I probably played for 8 or 10 hours total from like the end of last episode to where we are right now, just to get the footage needed for this one roughly 30-minute episode. So it's a little bit shorter, sorry about that. It's probably a little bit boring, lots of menu time and crafting at the base and such. That's just the nature of it, and it took me a whole extra day to produce this episode than is normal for these Icarus videos. So maybe the next one will be a little bit more exciting. I'll try to get some of the grinding done off camera as I usually do, so we can get some of the new weapons and armor and tools, and then we will embark upon our final mission to hope, I was gonna say save Mo, but there might be a more gut-wrenching conclusion to things. We'll have to see next time. Anyway, just wanted to say shout out to all my supporters over here and to you as well for watching through to the end of this video, and I will see you in the next one. Captain's Log, Day 52. After spending several days setting up not one, but 2 distant oil drilling operations and piping all of it back to the base for on-site refining and polymerization, we finally have the resource chain in place to get the gear that we need. And after a few extra days of catching up on resource production, I was able to finish constructing and upgrading the base to its final form. Now, we secured the UDA transport drone a few days ago, which allowed us to get the blueprint for a prototype hover frame, and we have dozens of trained raptors at our disposal, meaning it's finally time for the reckoning. One final mission to contact Mo and stop the attempt to re-terraform Icarus and save this planet and the people who now call it home. Okay, let's have a quick look around here, because things look a little bit different. I was able to finally go out for another limestone harvesting run, and I got everything that I needed to finish up the base, although I'm seeing where I might have made some mistakes here and there. Let's get these railings back in place, and yeah, unfortunately there are no limestone railings that have that nice black metal, but we're just using these regular old rusty colored concrete railings instead. Got some trim work done, everything's fully upgraded, the breeding platform is fully upgraded, and speaking of that, currently we're working with Hamel and Ronnie. Ronnie is pregnant with someone else's child, I think. I don't know, I can't keep track of this anymore, but Ronnie is actually, not Ronnie, Hamel is doing really well if we look at the skill points over here. Hamel has a total of 47. Now remember, what we want here is 10 in everything. That's 60 total skill points with 0 in vigor. So at 47, we're only 13 total skill points away from a maxed out creature. So the work will continue. And then once we get a maxed out creature, or pretty close to it at least, we can launch them up to the station for cryopreservation and use them on any other prospect that we choose. And then inside the base here, nothing substantially different, just finished up with the trim, got everything replaced, all looking fresh and crisp and uniform. Okay, but we have some crafting to do. I think I have everything. Why is everything turned off? Stop that. Turn everything on. I have all the resources that I need. Synthetics, we have platinum weave. In order to get myself the resurgent set of armor, this is mostly just giving me health regeneration, resistance to poison, resistant to wounds, and a whole bunch of physical resistance. All right, full set of armor. However, I'm not going to put it on just yet. We'll get there in just a second. Next up, we need new tools. Yeah, the lithium tools. So we found the lithium sickle somewhere sometime. I would like to get a lithium shield, but that requires inert uranium. I don't have any of that. So for now, we will just get the knife, the pickaxe, which we might not need for very long, honestly, and the lithium axe. And we will follow that up with a laser sidearm, a mining laser, and again, being completely redundant on the mining front, I also wanted to see if I could get myself the jackhammer, so we can try the lithium pickaxe, the laser mining device, and the jackhammer and see what we like the best, I guess. Okay, and while that's finishing crafting, we got to go upstairs because I do have an alteration bench up here, and I've spent, a few days ago, I spent some time crafting some alterations for all the mining tools, all the armor, so we just got to collect all this up. And this is a time-consuming process, but I should be able to get pretty much everything modified up to just get those little incremental bonuses on everything, in particular, the armor. Okay, how we looking now? Oh, like a proper UDA scout? I love this outfit. This is pretty cool. How about those new fancy weapons? There's your lithium knife. Oh, cool. Lithium axe, very nice. I love that little electroshock. I guess we've seen that before, kind of, because we had the lithium sickle that kind of does the same thing. Pretty cool looking. And the pickaxe, not too bad. So this gives you ionic dust when you hit stuff with it. So I'm curious to find out what that is. I don't know quite yet. And did we get the jackhammer, the mining laser, and the laser sidearm as well? Yeah, that's probably going to replace the scout submachine gun already. Here, it kind of looks like the submachine gun, in fact. It is very quiet, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Wow, that did some damage to my building. It barely makes any noise at all. It's just like a, you know, like a little snap. I guess light doesn't necessarily make a sound, I guess, but I was expecting more of a pew 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 kind of deal there. How about the mining laser, though? That's a little bit more like it. Okay, hang on. There's some ore around here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Here's some coal right here. Can we mine from a distance, or? Yeah, perhaps a little bit too far away. Let's try it again, closer. I think I've overheated it now, but there it is. Nice. And overheated again. Okay, this is gonna take some practice, I think. But first, we gotta try the jackhammer out and see how this works. This just takes oil, so... I mean, that was like 1,000 times faster. I definitely like this one the best so far. One more thing to try, though, is to get that ionic dust off of this little node here. Cool sound. 4 hits, just the same as the miasmic pickaxe and the platinum pickaxe and everything else. And chemistry station up here. Ionic dust inside. Okay. Oh, that just turns into pure gold, copper, or iron ore. I am always going to be short on copper. I did go through the entirety of the desert to see if I could find a copper deep ore site, and I could not. So there isn't one here. I'd have to go, you know, we'd have to just go like really far away to find one, and I don't know what direction to go in, so I gave up on it. There's a gold one. I don't know if we can quite see it. Yeah, you can just barely see it there. That is one of the drills. I moved it off platinum and onto gold right there, so we're good on that. But if we want to do further electronic crafting, we might need to either just do a couple more caves, get the ionic dust, convert that over to copper, or suffer. I mean, I really don't think there's much else to craft, and I get another batch of 22 electronics here with the gold wire that I have. That's not too bad. But yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go now. Oh, and the laser sidearm. I hope this does a lot of damage, because it's lost maybe like 1/8 of its power. The mining laser's lost a little bit of power as well. Not sure how long these things last for. Let's get my bike refueled with oil. 42%. Was that the whole can? That just ate the entire can, and it's not even half a tank. All right, we'll try it with the big jug then and see how much we can put in here. Refill. There we go, 100% now. I want to go try the laser sidearm against some actual enemies. Here we go. Oh. I don't even know if I've ever killed one of these sandhorns here. Let's try out the laser sidearm on this guy. I mean, it works. I can't tell. I don't think I'm doing any crit damage. I don't know if it even has a critical spot. Oh, look out. Oh, it has armor spots. I can tell that much if I hit him in the horn. Oh! Okay. Maybe go to the kinetic rifle now. Also not working very well. Yeah, this is why I never tried to fight one of these, because they are covered head to toe in armor, and they hit hard. Although my armor gives me such good health regen that I'm recuperating the health really quickly. I don't know, some kind of weird ricochet there. Ow. Got him though, finally. Jeez, yeah, look at my health regen. Holy Toledo, this armor is fantastic. All right, what you got inside? And what's the knife gonna get me? Carbon paste? Wait, was that from the knife or is that from these things? Oh, it's from the knife. 100% chance to convert bone and leather into carbon paste. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, what does... Hang on. Try the laser sidearm on this guy. That's more like it. Oh, and this Reaper thing, when you get that tainted DNA, you combine that with exotics to get the strange plant. The strange plant is really good for... well, you harvest it into exotics and then ship it up to the station pretty much. Now, the reason I was coming over here is because I was going to check out this radiated zone. Not that I really want to go inside, but really the next step in terms of like crafting and stuff would be the nuclear reactor. Now, we saw the one over at that secret facility and we deactivated it, but if I wanted one for myself, I think it would start with harvesting some uranium out of these zones here, although I don't exactly know how that works. All right, get out of that radiation before I get tainted. Was there anything I could shoot at in here? Sometimes there's the revenants or whatever. Nope. I guess I'll just have to take out my frustration on the scorpion. It's such an unsatisfying sound, but it's pretty powerful, I would say. Just pick on these Dribbo. Also, just like unlimited range, I imagine. I am worried that that battery, it's almost halfway discharged at this point. That's not very good. All right, let's get out of here and head back home. Or we could just take a peek inside this cave right here real quick, see if we can find some copper. Ah, man, I wish I had the jackhammer. I could get through this pretty quickly, but I guess we'll have to settle with a little bit of that ionic dust. I mean, it's kind of what we're after anyway, right? Trying to get some more copper. Here we go. Oh, this is where you want the jackhammer, isn't it? There's a ton of copper in here anyway. I can't help myself. I'm gonna go get all the mining tools and we're just gonna test it out in a cave, a real cave situation. Also, I want to test out the laser pistol on like an actual threatening creature that's not the sand thing. Oh. Dune Raptor gave birth. Interesting timing there. With death comes new life. Okay, Mr. Moon is outside. There's a small storm going on, so let's get in here and get rid of the bees again. Get rid of the beehive. No worms in here that I can see. And let's just test out and see which one of these mining implements is going to be the best, most efficient. to see like how much I get off of this. Oh, this is bad. The mining laser? Does this maybe work on like a deep ore site? Let's try it out here. It's seemingly doing some damage, but no, I don't know that I like this. And then it has to recharge. Some of the gold ore is dropped on the ground, despite the fact that my inventory is definitely not full. Got 38 off of that one node there. Okay, let's try the jackhammer next then. I'll try to do a gold node as well so we can compare the amount. Here we go. Like 10 times faster, and I got 46 off of that one, so I got more ore faster. What is the mining laser good for? Energy use, range, 15-meter range, is that what it's good for? You bring it with you and you're able to hit the ones you don't have to build up to the ones that are like out of reach. What's the yield from just the pickaxe here? That was 35, plus you get the ionic dust, which is a 5-to-1 ratio for its iron, gold, or copper. Now gestating again. Yeah, so when we killed those 2 raptors out front here, when we were here a few minutes ago, I went back and it turns out Ronnie had given birth to twins over there, so very ironic that we killed 2 and we birthed 2 at almost the exact same moment. But no, I think I'm gonna do this whole cave with the jackhammer, at least until I run out of fuel. This seems to be by far the best implement for mining. All right, very nice. Moon. Oh, Moon, are you okay out here? Hang on a second. Whoops. I was gonna jackhammer that jackal, or, you know, hyena, I guess. But no, we're all done here. Moon had a pretty rough time with drones and scorpions and stuff, but I have to say the jackhammer is by far the best implement for mining. I can't imagine why you would use the mining laser over that. Still definitely a use case for the pickaxe though. Okay, we're all put away and organized. Up here in the breeding pen, we have 2 babies and yeah, Ronnie is pregnant, so we'll have at least 3, hopefully 4 children to go through once we get back here. Oh man, we have a really nasty 3-day forecast too, so we're gonna hit a really big storm while we're on this mission. Hey, but that's life on Icarus for you. Let's get the lantern off, fire on, and a good night's rest, and we will kick off the mission first thing tomorrow morning. All right, let's do it. Contact device, operations, reckoning. What's the deal here? Talk to Victor, find and enter the TPS compound, and stop Mo. Let's do it.
Prospector, this is it. We've got their location. We can only hope you get there before they start the terraforming process. Get to Eden and come and see me now.
Will do, but first, I forgot, I do need to craft myself some animal feed so we can run fast. Because this mission will be our first mission with Echo. I'll give you some animal feed. 3 of those, top you off. There you go, get yourself a drink of water, you little pat, and let's go talk to Victor. All right, Victor, what do you got for me, my man?
All right, Prospector. Due to your efforts, we pinpointed the location TPS have been operating from. Nasty spot. It'll be quite the trek to get there. Based on the intel we have available, we think you'll probably be walking straight into a fight. I suggest you prepare accordingly. Iris and I will head over to the lab, just to make sure we haven't missed anything. It's also the safest place to be if the enzymes do get dropped. Hopefully, being that far underground will help us to avoid the worst of it.
Don't be ridiculous, Vic. If the chain reaction occurs, there's nowhere safe on this planet.
Well, surely.
There's absolutely no sugarcoating this. We're in just about the worst position we could find ourselves in. Our only hope is that you get there before they launch the payload. These satellites take a long time to charge up. You'll probably see it from the ground. Luckily for us, the enzymes are loaded last. So if you can get there in time...
We could stop the whole process.
Exactly.
Ready yourself, Prospector. Let's move out.
Oh, prepare equipment, collect the TPS compound code from Iris, and raise cold resistance to at least 65%, and we're only at 55, even with the scout armor. Looks like we could probably get it with food, though. Iris?
Not adding up.
Take items. TPS compound entry code 3326. Got it. Okay, I think we'll find some food that raises my cold resistance, like, oh, hello there. Maybe coffee would do it. Okay, just consume some hot coffee. That's plus 10C to my temperature. We're up to 55% now. Could I just like wear this for 2 seconds? 60%. Oh no. I went through the menu. I can't see anything else that back down to 45%. I can't see what else increases my temperature. That's not doing any good. That's even worse. Okay, just doing the armor shuffle now. We're best off with the scout armor. I didn't see. Oh, there we're magically at 70%. I don't know how it happened, but I'm not. I'm putting that armor back on, I guess. And now we are traveling to the northern Arctic. I've never been there before. I think it's got to be over here, right? Yes, there's a cave entrance over here I've never been to. And it's going to push us.
Iris, I know we're looking for a miracle here, but we have to be prepared for the fact we might not get home from this mission. Were you able to get a message off to your family?
Well, I had a template selected when I first joined. I assumed that if I don't return to orbit in time, the UDA will just send that one.
That was a while back. You sure you don't want to dictate a new one? I can give you some privacy.
Yes, I'm sure, because we won't be dying here. I can't think like that, Vic. There's too many lives at stake here for us to slip up and get emotional.
In that regard, you're correct. We'll soldier on. Together.
Yes, together is the key word. Everyone follow me. How many do you think that we have? Should I do skill point? I'm not gonna do skill points, all right? It's survival of the fittest now. If you make it, you get to live and get your skill points spent. If you die, then so be it. There's a straggler over here I gotta go fetch up. Oh, you know what? I kinda do need to get them all, get into their inventory and stuff at least, because I gotta put them all onto aggressive. Okay, this is gonna take a second. Okay, that's bad news. Big storm coming. That's good though, get that out of the way. I will spend up these skill points then, and we will take shelter for the storm, and I will meet you with the entire pack at the entrance to the cave that leads to the northern Arctic region. Okay, here's the cave right here. We've lost almost the entire day doing this, so we might have to actually camp out in a, look at the raptors flowing over the hill. I love it. Yeah, we might have to camp out before we kick off the mission, but I'd at least like to get most of the way there.
We're heading back over to the lab now. It's slim, but there's also a chance Mo might stop this madness if she knows we're still here.
She must be beside herself. She can't be thinking clearly.
We might have to make some difficult choices, should the worst happen.
I don't like it, Victor. I don't want us to rely on...
And we won't. But if the time comes...
It won't.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I think we're coming to the end of it. Now we need to search the northern Arctic to locate the stronghold, as my raptors try to struggle their way into the cave. Yeah, they'll catch up eventually. Where are we heading, though? Yeah, way up to the northeast. Okay, let's proceed then. Like I said, worst case scenario, we just find a cave, we hunker down for the night, and we kick things off first thing in the morning. Here they are. Welcome to the other side, everybody. Oh goodness, we've lost Stonefish and Moonsong already. Crap. Like I said, survival of the fittest. Looks like we're going up this cliff face here, so just fashion the... Oh geez. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to get up, isn't it? Oh, we're making it, we're making it. Oh, and now they're going off the side. Well, if you guys die, it is definitely not taking like 1,700 damage from that fall. Yeah, not my fault at all. Let's see, probably time for a little bit of dinner here. I did cook and salt up some shepherd's pie and potato and carrot fries, among many other things. And looks like Echo's a little bit hungry too. Give you a good pat. And I did notice that we do need to search the stronghold and assault at night. So actually we are on pace to get this done right on schedule. Okay, I can see something in the distance there. Looks like a tower, and I can hear gunshots already. Yep, I think we're kind of kicking things off a little bit early here. I'm gonna just rush up into this thing here with the submachine gun, the laser gun here. Wait a minute. No one's up here. Empty. Well, there's that. Turn that off. Aha!
All right, Prospector. We've made it to the lab. God, what a mess they've left it in. We'll get stuck in here and we'll see if we can find any more data that might help. And somewhere to seek shelter if we need to.
Oh man, got it. I thought we were going to like a big open facility, you know, like the one on the map that we were planning on assaulting and this whole time. Oh geez, check the map here. What is the status? We've lost gaming after 50. Ham Panini, Jimmy Shock, and Hash Pipe, and the rest are stuck on the cliff over there. We do have a couple, not more than a couple dozen left over in here, but I'm gonna command everyone to stay put that's in range, and this is the door to the secret lab. Let's have a look at that code again. I forgot it. It is 3326. 3326. Enter. All right, I guess we're proceeding in on foot then. I'm very cold. You know what? Let's cancel the beer bonus there and open up this pouch here, have a sip of coffee. Maybe that'll just warm me up that little bit so I can see better. Okay, and just around the corner here, it does open up. Oh, I can see lights and such back there. Hang on just a second here. We might have to go back and get the crew. Is this the secret entrance with the battery? I can just toggle that off. Whoop, I've got one raptor with me. Sinister Ethan. Let me go back and get the rest. We'll open the door and we'll flood in there all at once. Oh, there's something going on already on the other side. We might have had a raptor sneak through, I'm not sure. Well, we've got a couple here, so we've got all of them here so far. Let's go, guys. Everyone on aggressive. Push, push, push.
Stay alive, damn it. I'll be with you each step of the way.
All right, all right. I'm gonna bail out. There, oh, spiders were attacking. They're blasting off. I don't know what's going on. Are they trying to flee from an attack or? Okay, just waiting for the raptors to do all the work for me. I'll use my brains and try to clear a path for them, a safe path. There we go. Up the stairs, guys, come on. Oh, a huge fortress, and we are just in full frontal assault mode right now. Not ideal. Come on, go, 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 go.
Prospector, what are you doing? You don't need to do this. There's still time. You need to get off planet. Are the rest of the team still down there too? Save yourself. Get out of there. I won't ask again.
Negative. I'm in too deep now. All my pets are down here. Can I have my camera back, please? There we go. Kill you. And we've got a whole bunch of drones. I think. Turn that off. Another one there. Kill that guy. And I think we are on anti-air duty now. Did we lose a raptor? Another drone down there. Oh, the turrets. Carrier drone. No, no, no. Take that out. I can't even see right now. There we go. Couple more hits. It's already launched its swarm. Better late than never, though, I guess. Oh, I remember this. I remember it. I gotta get my sledgehammer ready. And, yep, jump onto this thing. We gotta knock this out. There, that's one down. Is there another? I don't know about this laser pistol, man. Okay, turret, deactivate, sledgehammer. Another drone system down. Okay, that's a whole bunch of drones down. We might have air superiority, or at least clear air at this point. Nope. There's one more layer yet to go. Let me get the door for you guys. And breach. Let's do this. Okay, we're clear on this side again. Oh no. Back into a cave network. I think there's like one final level to go too. Here it is.
I've got it. I've managed to track her comms. She's straight up ahead. If you hurry, you can catch up to her.
Hang on, is this the same code as before? 3326? Let's try it out. 3326. Error. No. No. We're at the wrong door. Search the main complex for the door code. Raptors, let me out of here. Oh no, another one of those carriers is coming out. I'm running out of bullets. I don't really have the firepower for this. We're gonna have to go over to, I have a little bit of regular 7.62. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave the raptors to it while I search the compound here for the code. This is the workshop. Let's check in here. Oh, the raptors are getting pummeled outside by kamikaze drones. Do not respond if it speaks. What in the world? This is the animal pen area over here. A chicken. Oh, it's a trophy. I thought that was a real chicken for a second. Oh, look out! Hunter drones. Oh no, I really gotta focus on that big ship out there. I'm out of range. There we go, it's down. Okay, what about the recreation room? Nothing in there. We'll try the barracks next. Oh, I like my chances in here. Current record, Jake, 3.4 kilograms. Ugh. Keep that door closed. Aha! 4255.
Keep going, Prospector.
Got it. On my way. Access granted.
You're almost there. God, we're so close. We can stop her.
What about in here? Shut the door. Observation is mandatory. Unauthorized interaction is prohibited. Oh, it's a prison cell. Uh-oh. Do you think they were maybe blackmailing Mo? Or, I don't know. Who were they keeping prisoner here?
Fuck. Her helmet. We're too late. She tricked us. Iris, I'm sorry, but we have to do it.
No, I won't do it.
It's this, or we all die. We're too damn late, Iris. We didn't make it. Look at the satellite. She's about to pull the trigger on us.
It's Mo's helmet.
This is an emergency announcement. Any remaining personnel on planet have 1 minute to get to orbit. The terraforming process has been initiated.
No, Victor, I won't do it. I can't.
We have no other choice. She's going to destroy the whole bloody planet with us still on it. There's no way.
Victor, please, I can't. I just can't. There has to be another way.
You can't, but I can. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Don't look.
Iris team? Oh god, no! No! I told you to get off planet! I can't stop it! It's already begun! I'm sorry! Christ! I'm so sorry!
Iris, God, I'm sorry. There was no other option. You agreed to the plan earlier.
I thought we would find another way, but you killed her. Mo, oh Mo, she was better than all of us. I can't do this. I need space. Don't you dare follow me, Victor.
Prospector, we should probably all head back to Eden. An incident on this scale is bound to be noticed by the UDA. We need to be prepared for the fallout. I'll meet you there. God, what have I done?
And so we return back to the base, and these are your survivors right here. We will have to pour one out for Bomp, Dupa Poopa, Splappa, Robbie, Echo, Brendan, Vile Swarm, Killer Nat, Fidel Elka, and of course, pour one out for Mo as well. The return journey was probably the worst of it. Who do we have over here? We got a new one. Welcome to the team, Don Sever. Additionally, we will see the addition of Godzilla Rico, as well as Ananda Mira. And I would say Godzilla Rico is about as good as we've had so far. Check out this distribution. Almost perfect. If we could just get some more fitness in here, and honestly, it's just a little bit of stamina, so it's not too big of a deal. But that's 50 total skill points, only 10 points shy of a perfect tame. Well, I suppose at this point, there's nothing left to do but go check on the crew inside Eden. I did have a chance to catch up with Victor on the way back, and he's handling it about as well as you could expect. I don't think he has any regrets. He just wishes that there was something else that we could have done. Theo, yeah, he's long gone, the coward. Iris is still here. I hope she's managing okay.
I keep telling them if we don't understand it, we shouldn't touch it.
Yep, she's moved on entirely, I suppose. And Victor, did you have anything to say?
Prospector.
Nope, I guess not. Okay, was there anything else around here? Any evidence? Oh, what is this here? An audio log?
Hi, Mom. Sorry I missed your call earlier. The reception out here is just awful. Thank you so much for sending through that care package. I promise that I've been using the vitamins and I've been journaling too, and it's been really great. Just to keep you updated, we're underway with a full investigation soon. We're just waiting on the last teammate to show up before we hit the road. Anyway, please say hi to Dad and Susie. Sending you all my love. Bye.
I see. Incident report to command. Did I just miss these before, or are these new? This is new. Oh, geez. On date, redacted. During an assault against TPS, Commander Mo Chu sustained fatal injuries as a result of hostile engagement in Sector Elysium. Despite immediate application of field medical protocols, she was unfortunately declared deceased on site. Commander Chu conducted herself with exemplary composure and fulfilled her operational duties in full. Her actions directly contributed to the survival and extraction of her unit. She met her end honorably in accordance with the highest traditions of service. Command has been informed. Further details pertaining to enemy disposition and situational context have been logged separately under file reference redacted. Submitted respectfully by Victor Flynn. Okay. I wonder if there's more of those around here somewhere. Aha, here's one in Mo's room.
So? Hey. It's Mo. Yeah, I've got most of the team assembled. The UDA insisted on throwing some meathead into the mix, though. Oh, crap. I've got another call coming in. I have to take this. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. You too, buddy. All right. Bye.
Looks like just a one-way communication. Am I the meathead? Or are you the meathead? I think Charles is the meathead. Oh, here's Victor's audio log.
Stop calling me on this number. It's over. I'm out of that life, and you do well to remember that. If Hasko knows what's good for him, he'll disappear. It wasn't my fault. I didn't lie to him. There's only so much I could do after you blew my cover, you asshole. Leave me alone. I never want to speak with you again.
Yeah, I feel like we knew that. I mean, Victor was a part of TPS, and that's why he was kind of really sympathetic to their cause, but also just not down for all the atrocities and crimes they were committing, so put him in kind of a hard position, but I think he made the right choice, and in the end, he was kind of the hero that did what had to be done. This here might be the last thing of importance to us today. A letter addressed to Mr. Berlinski. Dear Soul, I write with a weight I can hardly bear. Mo is gone. She fell in the line of duty, and though they'll dress it in the language of reports and commendations, I can't bring myself to speak of her in such cold terms with you. She fought until her last breath, not for orders or objectives, but for us, for the people beside her and the future she still believed in. There was no fear in her, only that quiet strength you know so well. Even in her final moments, she carried herself with a steadiness that reminded us all of who we were following. You were her anchor beyond the battlefield, her reminder of home and of who she was outside the uniform. She spoke of you often, sometimes in small ways, sometimes with a softness that Icarus could never strip from her. I thought you should know that when the end came, she was not alone. She was surrounded by those who cared, and her name was carried with reverence. I'm so sorry, Soul, for the world's loss and for yours. With respect and grief, Dr. Iris Blake. All right, my friends, I think that brings our adventure here to a close. Elysium tested us, it broke us, and yet somehow still made us stronger in the process. To all those who supported me along the way, and to all those who will watch this captain's log that records the true events that unfolded down here, I thank you once again for watching my back and for being a part of our story. This is Temriki signing off one final time, over and out.